We all have at least one choice that we made in life that we totally regret.
Ooh.
I have so many, Jeff.
Yeah, just even the way you said regret is
I also regret.
Yeah.
Very regrettable. And let's be honest, alcohol is usually involved.
Hey, boys. Hey, how you doing?
What a coincidence. You're right. I think all of mine involved alcohol.
Does Brooke even regret that, though?
No.
But have you ever made one tiny decision thinking, oh, it'll be fine,
Yeah.
only to end up in the hospital from it?
Oh, no.
Wow.
Well, that's what happened to one of our listeners right in the middle of his first date.
Oh, my God.
And he can't believe he was naive enough to make this dumb, totally avoidable choice.
Oh, no.
You're going to hear it in a special Valentine's episode of the Second Date Update coming up right after this. Valentine's Day can be a dangerous holiday for a single person to try and meet someone.
Yeah, a
That
lot
time of
of
year.
pressure.
Cause,
Kind of already have something locked in by then.
You do. You put a lot of pressure on yourself for it to work. Just look at college-aged me and my infamous Valentine's Day massacre.
Oh, boy.
It started with a certain hunky frat boy
Yeah.
inviting two lucky ladies to one party.
How'd that
And
turn
ended
out?
with said frat boy drunk, alone in his room, crying and kicking a hole in the ceiling above his top bunk because he struck out with both ladies that
Oh, yeah. They literally left together.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah.
night. They missed out,
Oh,
clearly.
yeah, they did.
Just saying, dating around this particular holiday isn't always the best idea. And I'm not really sure how today's caller, Reese, feels about it. Reese, you have a bunch of holes in your house somewhere right now?
Not for that reason.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You're not lying on a top bunk of a frat house.
Didn't bring a
Just-
girl back to your frat.
Yeah.
Only Jeff could have two girls in his room in a frat house and ruin it.
Yeah.
Like, that's, you already mission accomplished.
Talent, I know.
You know, whatever anti-game, that's him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're going a little harsh. That's
Sorry.
a little far.
Sorry.
But Reese,
You brought it up.
just to laugh at. Anyway, Reese, so you went out with a girl pretty close to Valentine's Day. Were you feeling the pressure?
Not really, because I wasn't really thinking about it at that time.
Oh, okay.
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 Basically, the background is I had gone through a pretty rough breakup a few months prior,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
and I was trying to get back in the game.
Yeah, good for
And
you.
Thank you. I met Jen. Her and I matched, and I kind of realized after, like, we sort of clicked and we started talking, like,
Yeah.
I didn't want to wait until after Valentine's Day to ask her out.
Right, because you could totally lose momentum if you wait too long. You got to strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
Right. So I was eager and kind of realizing at that time that it was close to Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah. Well, as you start to book things and everything's sold out.
Right.
You
I
know?
can't make a reservation.
A little late.
Exactly. And that's why we decided to do something different other than a restaurant. Like, I didn't
Oh,
want to make
Good
her
idea.
feel weird at a place where there's only couples and stuff like that.
So you invited two girls to one frat party, and that's when the good stuff happened.
Don't feel weird. It's just us, ladies.
Yeah, and a whole room full of other people.
man, did you call the right show for that
Yes.
to blow up in your face?
You just took out Jen, though, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
We're just making fun of Jeffrey for his past.
Yeah.
Not
We're
you,
having
man.
too
Not
much
you.
fun.
I mean, a certain frat guy
Yeah.
was brave enough to invite two at once, but,
Yeah.
if you're not brave enough to do it,
Yeah.
not a
Boy,
lot are.
You accomplished that, bro.
I get it. Okay, so where did you and Jen go?
So she actually suggested a bar. They were having like an all things pink night.
Oh, that's cute.
Cute. I never thought
What does that mean?
It's like a Valentine's Day-ish. It's like pink clothes, pink drinks, pink food.
Ah,
Oh, that's
Decorations.
darling.
I can see that.
Yeah.
okay.
And so we go in and I excuse myself to the restroom quick. And while I'm doing that, she ordered us 2 pink strawberry daiquiris.
Oh, yeah. Got to stay on theme.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
Makes
pink.
sense.
Yeah,
Sounds
I get
good.
it.
Uh-huh.
Here's where I messed up
Uh-oh.
is I'm diabetic. She doesn't know I'm diabetic.
Oh.
Okay.
I look at the drink and I think to myself, I can handle one.
Yeah.
You know, my blood sugar's probably going to spike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'll get home, I'll take my insulin, and I'll just
Right.
monitor the IBK.
You won't
Yeah.
follow it up with a cake to wash it down.
Okay.
God, no.
Well, I miscalculated it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what does that
Why?
mean?
Well, I started having an episode,
Oh, no.
so
Oh, no.
I needed medical attention. And the thing is like, there was a moment where I couldn't really talk. And I wrote on a napkin and I slid it to Jen and I slid the word hospital.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
I hate to keep drawing parallels between this and the Valentine's Day massacre at the frat, but it keeps lining up.
You are not diabetic.
No, I'm just saying, there's bad
The
experience.
girls left quick like an
Dude,
animal.
that's
God,
scary.
That's so scary.
I'd be so scared on a date with someone too and you don't know what's
What
happening.
happened?
Well, she doesn't even know you're diabetic.
Yeah, I'd be so scared.
Yeah, she doesn't quite understand what the note means, and she references to someone else, and that other person goes, maybe he's epileptic. You should shove a wallet in his mouth.
What?
Oh, so you don't bite your tongue?
So I don't,
Oh, this is a fun Valentine's Day party game. Everybody take your wallets
I'm
out.
just going to go hot tip. If you're having a seizure, you usually can't write at the same time.
Okay, good
right.
point.
So I'm managing to scribble diabetic on a napkin, which then Jen gets.
Oh.
And she's got to drive me to the hospital.
Oh, my
my
God.
God.
What a first date experience.
So things are a little foggy.
Right.
And I kind of come to and I realize, like, all of a sudden she's not there and I'm surrounded by doctors. And it was a very chaotic night.
Jeez,
You poor
man.
thing. I'm glad you're okay.
Traumatic.
Yeah, it is.
Did you get a kiss at the end of the night? Or?
He doesn't remember.
Maybe by the nurse on his forehead.
Yeah. Probably not the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next morning, I send her a text and
Yeah.
say, hey, I'm good. I'm so sorry about last night.
Oh.
And she responds back, was like, hey, just glad you're all right. And then that's pretty much it. And I haven't heard anything since.
Oh, no.
Okay.
man.
I mean, obviously, not like your fault, out of your control, but also really traumatizing for her, too, you
Well,
know?
then think about what she saw. She thinks like, oh, anytime he has one drink, he's going to need to go to the hospital. I don't want to date a guy like
Oh, yeah.
that.
She might even.
I don't think anybody would think
Oh,
that.
I think she would have more empathy than
Yeah.
that. That
She's
would be
not calling you.
You
terrible.
could drink plenty of other things.
Let's see how empathetic this woman really is when we give Jen a call. Hopefully she picks up and see what she has to say when we do your Valentine's edition of Second Date Update right after this. Hold on. A Valentine's-themed date that ends in the hospital.
Oh.
For some of us, wouldn't be the worst Valentines that we've ever had.
Okay, Jeff, get over the night in the frat house.
It was for our listener, Reese, who was a diabetic and took a chance, drank a pink strawberry daiquiri during his date, thinking that he could handle just one. Fast forward to him being driven to the hospital by his date, Jen, where he had to be treated by doctors. It's all kind of a fuzzy experience to him because he was going through an episode.
You poor thing.
But afterwards, Jen was gone and hasn't responded really to him since. Well, Brooke, you've had worse Valentines recently, right? Give him a little bit of hope.
No, honestly, if this girl isn't calling you back because it freaked her out, that is somewhat understandable. But once I feel like she talks to you, she's really going to understand the situation and just have a lot of empathy for you. I can't imagine her not giving you another chance.
How do you feel about that, Reese?
I feel like if she's got empathy, she would have gone out with me already. And I really don't understand.
She drove you to the hospital.
Yeah, but hasn't talked to him since.
Alexis, she needs to do more than that. My mom drives me to the hospital.
Wait, what?
Okay? And I don't want from my mom what Reese wants from Jen. Hopefully
Hey,
not.
it's not adding up. I don't think
Who
that's-
knows? Who knows? Maybe it's not the hospital or the diabetes. Maybe you had bad breath and you didn't realize it.
Oh,
You know what I
maybe.
mean?
Maybe in your blackout drawing on napkins, you were like, show me your boo. You know,
Yeah.
like you wrote something and forgot.
Do you want us to speculate 100 more things that could have gone wrong, or should we just call this girl?
Don't speculate. I like where we're going.
Yeah.
Please call her.
Okay.
Yeah. Good choice. Good,
All right,
solid.
Let's dial Jen. We'll see if she answers. You just sit tight there. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, is this Jen?
Yes, speaking.
Hey,
Oh,
Jen, this
hey.
is a radio show. We're called Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. How are you guys?
Oh, thanks for asking, Jen. Usually people aren't that polite. We're very well.
That was kind of an empathetic move there.
It was. Oh, good point, Jeff.
Yeah.
So that's
Good word.
that's good news for you, Jen.
What's a radio station calling me?
Okay, well, I'll give you 5 guesses.
No,
No,
just
we're
tell
not.
Okay,
her.
okay, that was unfair.
Oh, my
10
gosh.
guesses.
No.
He's just going to tell you right now.
Oh, well, that's
Oh,
no fun.
okay.
Sure, we'll take the joy out of it. This is called Second Date Update, and we're trying to help out one of our listeners that you went out on a date with recently named Reese.
Hey. Very memorable night.
Yeah, Reese.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Reese.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dude, it sounds like that night was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, so, okay, great. You got the rundown.
Yeah, we spoke to him a little bit just to get a snapshot of what happened that night. And he told us that you're not really responding for another date at all. Yeah. And he doesn't really understand why.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not answering him back. That's accurate.
Oh, I see. Do you hate diabetics? Is that what's going on?
No.
I've met a few of those people.
Answer this,
No.
carefully.
Oh my gosh, no, it literally nothing to do with that. I don't hate people who have diabetes. I hate people who have girlfriends already.
Oh.
Girlfriend.
Wait, what did you just say?
What?
I hate people who already have girlfriends.
He doesn't have a girlfriend.
Well, we didn't ask him.
Yeah, but he wouldn't come on here and be like, oh, call this
Wait,
girl.
really?
are you
Wouldn't
saying
that
that
came out of nowhere.
you're saying that he's in a relationship, you think?
Yeah, why do you think that?
Okay, well, if he gave you the rundown, I'm assuming he told you that I took him to the hospital, right?
Yeah.
Because he was having an episode and you were like his savior.
He
And
needed insulin.
Yes, I was his savior, but somebody else was his emergency contact, I guess, because I'm sitting in the reception area and this woman comes in and she's asking for Reese. She's saying that she's his emergency contact. She's saying that she's his girlfriend.
Oh my, we didn't
Yeah.
think of the emergency.
And they took her back there to see him.
okay,
Oh.
okay, objectively looks really bad. But
Yeah.
the thing is, obviously, we don't know everything about Reese and his situation.
Maybe there was another Reese having a different
No,
diabetic.
or it's like a job application where my past boss is really my best friend.
I don't think it's like those things, but do you remember when we first talked to him, he mentioned that he went through a bad breakup with somebody a little while back?
Oh, I forgot
Maybe
that.
it's his ex-girlfriend who's
yeah.
who's listed as his girlfriend.
And he hasn't changed his info.
Like, how often do you update your emergency
Never.
contact stuff like that?
It's possible.
I mean, we don't know. The thing is, we could ask Reese right now because he's been on the phone this whole time listening.
Ooh.
I don't know
What
if
the heck?
Yeah.
Well, I think that this is something he actually needs to hear.
That's annoying.
It's annoying.
Well, we are annoying.
Okay. It could give us a little bit of clarity. Reese, are you there?
Yeah. Hi, Jen.
Hi, Reese.
Uh-oh, Reese.
So, I guess I was just wondering what's going on. Why haven't you gotten back with me?
Reese,
what?
Reese, dude.
Reese.
Are you
Downplay
serious?
this.
Dude, why are you not coming in and saying, I'm sorry, there's a misunderstanding?
Let me clear it up.
I mean, do we really have to talk about that?
Oh,
Yo.
no.
Okay.
It's pretty
Alexis
important
is
to her
right.
and I think to all of our listeners at this point.
Are you in a relationship?
Okay, look. So here, like, yes. I
Oh
am
my
in a
God.
relationship.
Wait,
God.
a romantic?
But
What the heck?
You just said you broke up with your ex and
Yeah.
you were heartbroken and you were finally back in the dating pool.
Yes.
yeah, I mean, when you do stuff on the radio, like, I mean, you might say a lot of stuff.
What?
Oh, no.
You're trying to make yourself look good?
Bro, you're using us to cheat.
Jen, I
kind of feel like his girlfriend might know, though.
Just say it was your ex-girlfriend and we're good.
Jen! Jen!
Lie.
You were lying. You were just joking again. It's
too
radio
late.
you saying girlfriend.
Wow.
No, he can't
Ex.
come back.
Jen, I'm sorry.
This
Look,
is very messy, very sloppy. Sloppy work,
Yeah.
y'all.
Uh-oh.
Y'all should have vetted him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
Jeff.
Like, okay, Jen, like, yes, I'm in a relationship, but I'm not happy, and I wanted to see what was out there.
You're
Um,
testing the waters, bro.
So,
Before you break up with her.
This
So,
just feels
like-
like your hole is getting dug deeper and deeper, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I guess so, Jen.
Reese.
I mean, does this ruin our chances?
Come
Yeah,
on.
Reese, you've kind of created a big mess for yourself. So I don't know what it is that you want to say to Jen, but
All right, look, I'm just saying, Jen, like, I'm not happy, and I feel like if you want to have, like, an actual Valentine's Day together, like, we can do that. We can have, like, a legit...
Oh my
Reese,
gosh.
Reese, you're just a big walking red flag.
oh, like Valentine's.
You got a free ambulance ride, and let's just chalk it up to that, okay? You got lucky.
Are you saying that him telling you how sad he is doesn't make you want to date him right now? That usually works.
It really is. It's tugging at my heartstrings.
That was sarcasm, Jeff.
Well, yeah.
Oh, it'd be
Yeah.
worse than
Yeah.
this, Jeff.
Dude, Reese,
But
why don't you just break up with your girlfriend? I don't understand this.
Some people don't want to be
I
alone.
don't know that I want to do that either.
See?
Okay.
Oh my God, you're the worst. You know what? I'm almost regretting taking him to the hospital.
No!
Okay.
That was so low.
See, I told you, lady.
That was
Okay.
even too low for
It's a
me.
little far, Jen, although we understand the sentiment.
Somebody would have called an ambulance.
Okay.
So are you worried that your girlfriend's going to hear this or does she know?
I'm not worried yet.
Because the
it
thing
hasn't gone
is,
viral.
Jen could be his new girlfriend if she says yes to this
And then
question.
he'd have 2 girls in his room like someone I know did one time.
I'm telling you, it works for the frat
No,
guys.
the
so-
girls were never in Jeff's room. Yeah.
But
They were in the house.
bottom
okay?
line, Jen, is we would love to pay, not love, but we will. We'll pay. We'll pay for the second date with Reese. And
That's funny. Our bosses don't like that.
yeah.
Come on. And it's like, it's a not a no, it's a hell no.
Okay.
Good choice, Jen.
Did not see that coming.
Oh
Reese,
my God.
blindsided by that one, I'm sure.
Love is wild.
Hey,
Jeff.
at least you have a backup. You can always go back to your girlfriend.
He hasn't left. He hasn't left the girlfriend,
Yeah.
Jeff.
Good
Plan
luck.
B is his girlfriend. That's
That
great.
is plan A.
No,
Yeah, wait.
I don't know. Inviting 2 girls into the studio
This is
now.
why
See how
you're
this
left
goes.
alone.
We have reached a special milestone on the show.
Oh.
And no, it's not Brooke's 90th year in radio.
Oh,
That was last month,
Last
yeah.
month. That's right. I remember.
There's so many of them that I forget.
We're celebrating.
She forgets 'cause, you know.
Right. It was celebrating when she started a podcast with the Alexander Graham Bell.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which you had to play on a
wow.
phonograph back then.
I called him Big Al.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
call into the studio. The number's 1.
No, you just
We're the
dialed.
only one.
Right.
You just picked up the phone and talked to the operator.
Oh.
There's no.
And their show
Yeah.
covered tips and tricks on how to avoid typhoid and diphtheria, and also how to seal an open wound with ketchup.
We also did the Morse code slang word of the week.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know?
there's so many ideas.
A lot of
Yeah.
that, just a lot of how to not die.
Yeah, long
segments.
long.
The second
dot.
date update, well,
Yeah.
she's a woman. She has to go out with you.
But man, we have come a long way since then, and
Wow.
Yeah.
not just Brooke, the entire show.
I kind
All
of miss
us,
those days.
But mainly Brooke.
Yeah.
But we
I
have-
survived a lot.
Yes, you did. And now we've reached this crazy milestone second date update with one of the nicest guys we've ever had on the show. So you can hear it and be a part of our radio history right after this.
When does the typhoid stuff come in?
Not to put any pressure on this second date update,
But?
assuming this actually goes to air,
Okay.
this will be our 1,000th second date phone call.
No way. Wow.
Are you joking?
And we've
did
only
it.
had 490 people say no. No, wait.
You suck.
No, I'm
Is that
sorry.
right?
940 said no.
Oh, there we go.
You suck.
There
So,
it is.
you
Yeah.
hear that,
Okay.
Chris? That means you have a chance.
Ooh, I
Con-
like those odds.
con-
Yay,
Chris-
I like those odds.
Welcome. Congratulations on being the
Wow.
1,000th second dater.
Thanks.
Wow, Chris, I was expecting
fanfare.
more fireworks, more congratulations.
Wouldn't you
I
guys
mean,
think that after 1,000 of these, we would have a better percentage of like people saying yes?
no, not at all. I feel like it's getting worse as
Yeah.
the years go by.
We're
Like,
caring less and less about this.
I don't know.
Okay,
I
that
still
makes
care.
sense.
I just keep getting it wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
because it's our
hard.
1,000th, we promise to care extra hard for you today, Chris.
Okay.
So tell us about the woman that you want us to call. What's her name?
Crazy.
Well, her name is Amanda, and I'm hoping that this results in a big 1,000 for you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
That would
I
be huge.
I'm hoping she's more excited about being part of the 1,000th than you were.
Yes. You want to try again your excitement?
I'm kidding.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
There it is.
Now the
Right
mood
foot.
is
Yep,
set.
that's right, Chris.
I feel
So
good going into
believable.
this.
Yeah.
Tell us about how you met Amanda.
Well, we met online, and all the normal stuff, good. Like,
Okay.
she was really pretty. We chatted a lot. I was super excited to go out on a date with her and everything, but that's where we ran into the first little roadblock.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Her schedule was really, really tight. And
Oh, yeah.
I work as a nurse,
Mhm.
and the only day she was available would have been right at the end of a 35-hour shift.
Oh my gosh.
Why is that not illegal?
Yeah.
I mean-
seriously.
Yeah, no, like, should be illegal, but they should pay a lot more.
Right, but we'll get into that on a separate call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go on the date after your long shift?
I did.
Wow.
I needed, well, if it wasn't for this chance, there wasn't going to be another chance.
And how did it go?
I didn't fall asleep.
Good. That's
All
a big
right.
accomplishment.
You know,
Most people, when they say I didn't fall asleep on a date, that wouldn't be a huge victory. But
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
Chris, that's a big win.
We
Guys,
applaud.
We're proud
Maybe
of
she
you.
was impressed too. It's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine you're so tired that you're not even nervous when you're like, what'd you guys do?
Oh,
Go to
yeah.
drinks?
Yeah, we went for drinks, and the thing is, I didn't tell her that it was going to be at the end of a 35-hour shift.
Oh,
no.
I
why
didn't want her
not?
to worry about that.
Yeah, I was gonna honestly think
Okay.
about it from her angle. If someone said I'm at the end of the, I would be like, do not go out with me. You need some sleep. There's no way I'm gonna go. So I can see why he got.
No, I'd be like,
it
thanks
in.
for making time. Do it. You better
Yeah.
make time. Yeah.
Okay, Alexis.
Just saying.
Okay, so
course you would.
how did it go?
It started out great. Ordered a couple of martinis, talked about our lives, talked about our dogs. We both have dogs. We were vibing on a bunch of stuff. I mean, everything was going awesome. And then she was like, hey, I need to go to the restroom real quick. I waited a while, and she just never came back.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
She ditched you?
This is why I never let women go to the restroom. I'm just like, you
Let
have to
them?
wait.
Yeah, that's cute.
Just wait. Well, you can go after we're done.
Yeah. Pee on you, Jeff.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
So what? She never
He
came
likes
back?
that.
No, well, she sort of came back. Because after a while, I went and I asked the bartender, I'm like, hey, have you seen this girl I was with? And he's like, yeah, no, I totally saw her. She left a 20 on the bar and left.
Oh no, that's confirmation.
Dude, did you text her? I mean, you probably were so tired that you couldn't even muster anger, but...
Or maybe you were so tired, like the date actually went through and ended, and you just don't realize
Don't
it.
remember the end of it?
She's like, we kissed and everything. What do you mean?
What's the last thing that you do remember about the end of the day? How did it end?
Her leaving, me just standing there and being like, hey, this really just happened at the end of a 35-hour shift. And then I went home and slept for 12 hours.
Oh,
my
man.
God. Did you, call her and read her the riot act? Where were you emotionally?
I mean, I'm just generally not that angry of a guy because all I've been running through my head is maybe I came across as a little more out of it than I thought. Maybe something weird slipped out of my mouth, but I can't imagine.
Like a piece of broccoli came out of your mouth, or like a word?
That makes sense, bro, because if you're on a date and someone's yawning and they're exhausted, you make me feel like you're boring.
Ditch them, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
You
get
have to do something bad.
Yeah.
And why do you want to call her again? Why would you want to see her?
Well, I wanted the date in the first place, right? So all that stuff is still kind of there. And this is what she did that's pretty harsh. But listen, it's your guys' 1,000th. I don't want this to be another L in the column.
Hey, we're used to being in the loser bracket. It's fine.
Don't worry.
Even if she doesn't want to go out again, nothing like this has ever happened to me before. And I need to know why.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme.
Okay. You're looking mainly for the reason, even if it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
But we do want to send you on another date, and we're going to really press the fact that you're an amazing healthcare worker.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're a hard worker.
And she's going to feel so guilty when she finds out that you had just finished a 35-hour shift and she ditched you.
Or do you still not want her to know that?
I mean, it's not that I don't want her to know, but I also don't want her to just say yes to another date out of pity.
Well, I do. I want her to pity you.
She should feel
I want
that.
to guilt trip
Yeah.
her until she says yes. Maybe that's just the Jewishness in me.
That's
But
the
I
1,000th.
swear it works.
At least get her out again, and then you can ditch her.
And
Yes, it's our 1,000th.
yeah, remember our record. We have 940 losses. We need one in the win column by whatever means
Get the
necessary.
You think you're desperate.
All right, pity date coming
That's
up
right.
on our 1,000th second date update.
Man, that
right
sounds
after
good.
this.
Thanks, guys.
Out of all the human emotions, excitement, fear,
Okay.
joy,
Yep.
none are stronger and more powerful than pity.
Oh my God, I did not see that coming.
I didn't see it coming either.
Why do you think I work with Brooke?
Oh,
'Cause I
that makes
pity
sense.
her.
No, 'cause
Okay.
it's the only way. I'm the only dummy that would work with you.
Sure, there's a lot of love and respect
Sure. That was
between
cute.
us, but deep down at the nougaty center of this work relationship is a heaping, delicious nugget of pity.
Of pity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
on
hoping.
you. You've only worked here your whole life. It's
Yeah.
very sad.
Is this your first job?
Jeez.
See, look at the bonds that are happening here. The joy that's coming out of this moment.
It was your first job, wasn't it?
I'm starting to feel bad for you too, Jeff.
Good. Let's harness the pity in the room.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
okay.
add in a little guilt to help our listener Chris get a second date with Amanda.
Okay.
I am with you. We've got the king of pity ready to take it on for you, Chris.
Let's
That's
go.
right, Chris, because if you're just tuning in, he met her after working a 35-hour shift at the hospital where he's a nurse.
God, I love how we complain that we're tired after
Oh.
6 hours.
I know, Brooke. That is
So-
me. This guy is a saint.
Yeah.
Chris, you're still awake, right?
Yeah.
You
Okay.
didn't just
Okay.
get off of a long shift, did you?
No. Today's an off day.
Okay.
This is the off day, you?
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like an off
Can
day.
you imagine when he's on?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
All
And
right.
he saves it for his patients.
Okay, well, we're going to save all of your energy until we call you into the conversation.
And I'll try my best to be nice because right now I am not happy with her.
Uh-oh.
I appreciate this because I need to know why.
Let's
Yeah.
get there. We'll find your why. I don't know. I feel very.
Okay.
Brooke's in a
Let's
mood.
go.
I like that attitude.
We'll
Yeah.
find out
Let's
why.
make the 1,000th second date phone call.
Yay.
Hopefully end it on a good note. Here we go.
Hello?
Right off the bat, the judgment.
Don't say anything.
Well,
Hi,
didn't have
Amanda.
to. Hey, Amanda? Is this Amanda?
This is she.
Hey,
Hi.
you may or may not know us, but we are a morning radio show. We're called Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning, and we would love to talk to you a little bit about your personal life.
Just one specific thing.
yeah.
Yeah, not like
Not all of it.
I would love to talk to you about your entire life, but if you want, we could just focus on the dating aspect because we're doing a segment called the Second Date Update, and we're trying to help out one of our listeners that you met up with the other night named Chris.
Oh. And this is an interesting conversation. Okay.
Yeah, we'd like to gauge how you feel about Chris and the chances of you guys meeting up for a second date.
Is that really?
Well, I'm assuming that, you have a story that he emailed you or something. I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
kind
Okay.
of, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to read your vibe first before I told you what we know about
Right.
it. Because here's the information that we have. We know that you two met online, that you both have very busy schedules, and this was the only night that you guys could get together. And so you went to a bar, had drinks, and talked about a lot of stuff like your lives and your dogs.
And he really felt like you guys were like having a good time, like really connecting in conversation. Did you feel that?
I did. I agree.
Oh, good.
Okay.
It was nice.
The thing is, he didn't tell us the exact amount of time that the two of you were there, but from the sound of it, it was around 15 to 20 minutes maybe. And then you excused yourself to go to the bathroom and never came back to the table.
Well,
Before you tell us your excuse about why you did it,
And
You
why
need-
you don't sound guilty right now, I would also like to
I
know.
think you do need to know something about Chris, that he is a dedicated healthcare worker who had just come off a 35-hour shift to meet up with you. And I know that you didn't know that.
He didn't want to tell
He
you.
didn't tell you.
Yeah.
But I do think it's pretty brutal to ditch somebody like that.
We all think that. I bet you think that. How would you feel if someone left you in the middle of a date?
how would you feel if somebody fell asleep on yours?
Oh,
Well-
he did.
Well,
He
the
fell
one time
asleep.
it happened, it wasn't that bad.
Wait, he fell asleep.
Listen, I excused myself to the restroom.
Uh-huh.
When I got back, maybe 5 minutes later, he was asleep.
Okay, but,
But did
it's not like he fell asleep like while talking to you.
Yeah,
He
this
fell
is
asleep
better.
while you weren't there.
Yeah.
I was gone for less than 5 minutes, and I didn't know that he was up for 35 hours.
Yeah. He should have told you that.
Saving
Yeah,
lives for
Yeah.
35 hours.
So wait, why didn't you wake him up? I would have just woken the person up.
Oh, I tried. I
He was
Oh,
out.
you did?
tapped him on the shoulder. I was like, Chris.
Were you worried that he was dead?
No, I saw him breathing, but I figured he'd been drinking all day. I didn't know if he was a drunk.
Oh.
Oh,
I could see
wow.
that.
So I did the decent thing. I paid the tab.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He said that he asked the bartender.
And that you left a $20 bill for them.
But the bartender didn't tell him he was asleep. Did the bartender not see?
Maybe not.
Honestly, I have no idea. We weren't very close to him, so I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't notice.
Oh my
But-
God.
Well,
He
you're
was
actually
so
closer to him than you realize. You're one phone line away from each other. And when I push this button, you're going to be on the same line. So here we go. I'm
Wow.
pushing it right now.
For the 1,000th time, hit the
Chris,
button.
you there?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, thank God. I thought you
Oh.
fell asleep for a second.
Chris, this all makes sense. I bet you
Yeah.
feel so relieved.
Bro.
Chris, are you there? You fall asleep now?
Yeah. No. I'm here. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, Amanda.
Hi, Chris.
I think we just had that moment.
Yeah.
Come on. That didn't actually happen, right?
What?
Yes, It did. And it did. Like, I promise you, I sat with you for 15 minutes while you had your head on the table and your hands in your lap and you were snoring.
You stayed with him while he slept?
Yes, because I thought he would wake up. And I was enjoying our time.
Oh, he must have been so tired.
Chris, how's that make you feel?
I find that pretty hard to believe.
What?
Wait,
Really?
You just got off a 35-hour shift. How is that hard to believe?
Because it wasn't my first ever 35-hour shift. I don't just pass out in bars like that.
What, you go to the bars often after a 35-hour shift?
If anyone deserves a margarita.
I mean,
I think a lot of healthcare workers actually do.
Yeah.
It makes
They
sense,
actually go real
though.
hard.
I know, but you have like a couple sips of a martini. Those are going to put you out in a second.
I remembered if I passed out because, I didn't lose any time. I was there. She left. I waited. And then I got right up and went and talked to the bartender. There was no, loss of time.
Oh,
But
so you
she's-
don't remember waking up.
But
and
listen,
being
how
confused.
could she lie? She told us that story before she even knew that you were on that long shift.
And why would she make that up?
Maybe she's trying to cover up because she's on the radio now that she's trying to look better for ditching me.
Uh-oh.
I'm not lying, and I don't know how to prove it to you.
Maybe some security camera footage from inside the restaurant?
Oh, great. Now we need the CCTV.
I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, she didn't even know that you did the 35-hour shift because she told us that before Jeff told her.
No, I think I told her first, and then I
Was it the
asked
other
for
way
her
around?
excuse.
Yeah, it was the other way around.
Oh.
I just don't know what else to say. It happened, and I'm sorry that it did, and that sucks. And I would have been more understanding, and I probably would have responded to the text messages that you sent me if I had known the circumstances.
Okay. Well,
This is like a classic
I think
she said.
overall, before all the sleeping confusion, he liked Amanda. Amanda liked Chris.
Yeah.
Let's just go back to that moment and offer to send you guys out again. Yeah. I need to ask Amanda, would you like to go out with Chris one more time? Give it another shot for him to be awake the entire dinner? And we would pay for it.
Well, I should be totally transparent with him on the line. I am seeing other people because I'm dating. I'm not exclusive with anybody. So if that's something that he's okay with, going on a casual date, I would like to try again. I really liked our time together.
Oh, that makes
Okay.
you feel special, huh, Chris?
That's so normal. I don't think you need to say that. Yeah.
Hey,
Chris,
She's honest. She's forthright.
what do you think about being one of many?
I don't believe her, and now she's saying she might go out with me amongst a bunch of other guys, which is also, I guess, why she didn't have any room in her schedule to go out except that one night.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, maybe you shouldn't believe that she will go out with other guys, too. Don't believe her on that fact, either.
You're not going to say no, are you, Chris?
No.
Oh!
Wait, no to Brooke?
Yeah,
or
no to Brooke or no to...
Oh, yeah, or no to the date.
No to the date. I don't believe her. I think
1,000th date
Wow. All right.
Oh.
Mark it up on the board.
Sorry,
941
Amanda.
no's for Brooke and Jeffrey in the
man.
morning. Well, Chris, make sure you get some rest, okay? We'll see you in a week.
Yeah.
He's asleep.
I'll try.
Oh, there he is.
At this point, I'm used to getting blamed for other people's problems.
Oh.
You are.
Okay.
Like,
Huh.
Jeff, it's your fault our show is #1 right now.
Oh, you must feel so bad.
Dude, Jeff, you made me laugh so hard I wet myself in my Tesla.
Oh, look what you did.
Not the Tesla.
Jeff, you're so handsome. I only think of you when I make love to my wife.
Oh, wow. Who's
Sorry,
next to
Dad,
that?
but you're making this Father's Day phone call really awkward now.
Stop
And I'm going to be honest, I don't feel bad about it.
it. Wow, you should
You
about that
really
last
did.
one.
I
That
don't.
That
shouldn't-
feel awful.
Don't feel any remorse, but I do think everyone in this room owes the guy on the phone an apology today. Because
Really?
he says he got inspiration for a first date just from listening to this show.
Oh.
And it backfired on him in the worst way possible.
Yikes.
Oh, boy.
It's all my fault again.
Yeah.
You're going to hear what happened in your brand new second date update next. One thing that we've learned doing thousands of these phone calls is trying harder on a date doesn't guarantee you're going to get good results.
No.
Sometimes guarantees you'll get bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brooke's right.
Sometimes
Unfortunately.
trying is the key to failing.
Yeah.
And that's what one of our listeners, Jimmy, said happened the other night. He tried, and now he regrets ever doing that.
Oh,
Jimmy, welcome to Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning where dreams go to die. How you doing today?
Say it again, Jeff.
We're putting it on our website. Jimmy, welcome, man.
Thanks. Hopefully my dream doesn't die here. Give me a shot.
I have faith in you, brother.
Yeah, I want to hear about your trying, Jimmy.
Yes.
It sounds like you went in with hopeful attitude on this date.
Who did you try for? What's her name?
Her name's Erica.
Okay.
She's really nice. She's super cute.
What about her made you want to try?
We just a lot of the things we were looking for happened to line up. I mean, obviously for me, it starts number one, like, am I attracted to you or not? So there was that. And then all this stuff just happened to match up. So
You want to be attracted to the people that you date? Weird.
I know, it's crazy.
Okay, if that's the strategy you want to go with, good luck.
Wow, so shallow.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, so what you said you tried, what does that mean? What did you do that was above and beyond?
So I kind of blame you guys.
Oh.
I listen to you guys and I hear all these stories about people like trying something different. Like, oh, we didn't just go to like dinner and a movie. We did this weird thing. We went like skydiving.
Do you ever listen to the end of those?
Yeah.
Because
It probably turns us off after 2 minutes, like most people.
Yeah.
he's like, that sounds like a great idea.
Do you realize why they're calling us?
Yeah.
So what was your big creative idea for a date?
Okay, so first of all, we met at a food truck. And
Cute.
Okay.
I was like, I got a surprise for you.
Oh.
So we walked a few blocks to a psychic.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you know if some people have some real strong opinions about this type of stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I just thought it would be a fun thing. My friends had gone to them, and they had a good time.
Okay.
Okay.
I always want to walk in when I see those.
I think that they're more expensive than I want to pay, though.
But on a date, if he's paying, I
What did the fortune teller do? Did they look in like a crystal ball, or did they open up like a fortune cookie and read it to you?
No. It was a tarot card thing. It was a tarot card.
Tarot
okay.
card reading. Okay.
And also, like, a lot of my lady friends are really into that, too.
Yeah,
so I thought maybe it might be...
So what was her attitude when you told her about the surprise?
She was surprised. She was smiling and thought it was going to be fun, I thought. So
But you say that
I had no reason to be concerned.
You say that it didn't work out for you. What happened?
Right. Well, okay. So they, reading the future, and like the big takeaway at the end was that Erica and I were going to be a really, really, really bad match.
Backfired.
Did Erica, what did she say?
She left.
She laughed?
She just agreed with the psychic?
It's hard not to believe those like a little. Like, I feel like.
I mean, sometimes those people also like sense something else that's going on.
Are you allowed to ask why? Like, are you allowed to say why? Why aren't we a good match?
Sounds good to me.
I wasn't particularly interested in like her
Delving into
Yeah.
it. That
Did
makes
you offer to
sense.
fight them?
No.
Jeff, I'm a great guy. I will beat you
What do
up
you mean
right
we're
now.
not a perfect match?
So wait, Erica just like dashed out?
No. She's not like, I'm leaving. And she was like laughing, and it was awkward. And she's like, I got to go outside.
Oh, no.
And I was like, okay, but I'm going to stay in here because I got to, like, I'm just going to try to get my money back, right?
Oh, is that what you did?
You get a refund on your fortune.
Wait.
Now it looks cheap.
It's a tarot card reading, not a wingman situation.
Yeah.
Like,
She knows I'm there on a date. Like, we're there to have a good time. And then, like, you're going to give me that? Like, you might as well say, like, oh, no, you better go home right now. Your dog's going to die.
well, it's
God.
what this card
Reading your
said.
cards, yeah.
Yeah, like you needed to get the dishonest psychic down the road
Yeah.
then.
Yours was too good.
How much I gotta pay you to tell this girl to sleep with?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you guys said. I was like, what is this? She was like, sorry, the cards don't lie. And I'm like, maybe you could make them lie for this?
I mean, most people don't know tarot cards. You could tell me anything and be like, oh, this is the Joker, but it's upside down.
Well, they always going
So
like,
that
this is the
means-
13th moon of Geneva.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know what that
And
means.
come
Like,
on,
cool.
it sounds like Erica was laughing. Like it doesn't sound like she was actually upset
But
about.
it
It sounds like she
Left.
stormed out
No,
of the
she
building.
didn't. He said she was laughing. She said, "I'll meet you outside."
Did you meet up with her after that?
Yeah. She actually came back in to get me out of there.
Oh, so she was not happy.
Oh wait, so you were arguing with the psychic over money, and then Erica had to come back in and pull you out.
Yeah.
Why are we worried about the card? That is way worse.
And
Yes,
that
that
is
is so bad.
See, this is what I'm saying. This guy is not cool.
Yeah. I think that's your bad look.
Okay.
And again, bad look doesn't mean you're a bad person. Doesn't mean you don't match. But I can see why that image isn't good.
So how did this date end?
I mean, we had a drink, but it was super awkward, and then that was it, and it was over.
You don't want to stick with the cards and just let this lie?
No, I would love a second chance. I would love that.
Okay.
Jeff, do you have any tarot cards? Should we make this a tarot card reading? Do you have any training in this?
No, I just have some crystal balls that you got to rub.
No.
Oh, wait, no, those are different.
Yeah.
Why are they crystal?
Why do you have two of them?
Could start rubbing them now before we call Erica
Let's
for
just
you.
like do the normal way. I'm sorry I asked.
Okay.
Yeah, please don't rub the crystal balls.
We'll do it the old-fashioned. Give her a call, see what she has to say.
There you go.
Oh, I predict it's going to turn out great.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's
Let's
our
get that
psychic prediction.
Positive energy.
We're going to come back and do it with your second date update right after this. You've probably been out on a first date where a total stranger comes up and just randomly says, "You two make such a cute couple."
Oh,
Yeah.
that is such a nice moment.
Yeah, it happens sometimes,
Yeah.
but probably not a lot of daters have experienced somebody saying, "Wow, you two look like a terrible match."
Even if a lot of people are thinking about it. You know, nobody actually says it.
I know.
You're with them?
I know Brooke's uncle said that to her once about her cousin because they looked too similar.
You're so dumb. I did not date my cousin.
Because your uncle wouldn't allow it.
Yeah.
And that was smart of him. But most of the time, you don't get the kiss of death via tarot card on a first date.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, that's what happened with one of our listeners, Jimmy, where the psychic literally looked at the cards and said, "Ooh, this relationship is doomed."
Oh, man. I mean, it is a bad tone for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
But we're coming in with a slightly more optimistic attitude when we call Erica for him here. Jimmy, how you feeling right now?
I'm feeling all right. Let's see, hopefully.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
man. You need to be more like, I don't
I
know.
believe in my case.
There we go. You need to be more
Yeah.
confident going into this.
And Jeff was rubbing his crystal balls for you very extensively in between the break. He said it was going to help
Yeah,
you.
what did you see in those?
The outlook is good.
Yeah.
It's very good, Jimmy.
See?
All
All
right.
positive vibes, brother.
Something tells me that's not going to help.
Oh, it helps. Trust me.
Help, Jeff.
But let's just call and see if that helps too. All right, we're gonna call Erica. Let's do it.
Hello,
Hey, we're looking for Erica.
this is her.
Hey, Erica. We're a morning radio show called Brooke and Jeffrey, and that means you're on the radio right now.
Hey, Erica.
Hey.
I'm Jeffrey, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Hi.
Okay.
Congratulations. Big feature spot on our show today.
Is that what we're calling it?
I don't know.
Maybe congratulations isn't quite the right word.
could be.
But it might be.
Yeah.
If it turns out you are still interested in the guy you went out with the other night named Jimmy.
What? I thought this was a prize giveaway.
Oh.
Well, it is. And Jimmy is your prize.
Yeah, nice one, Jeff.
It's like a little teddy bear at the bottom of a claw machine.
Yeah.
Get him.
Okay, well, I'm going to exchange that price for something else.
Oh.
Oh, ouch.
Oh.
What, for like a keychain?
Yikes.
I don't know if we can do that. Why do you say that, though? I mean, we know you're not calling Jimmy back after your date. We're trying to help him figure out why.
Okay, so this is, oh my gosh, it was so crazy. I don't know what Jimmy told you guys,
Oh.
but
We'd love to hear your version of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was horrific. Okay, so
Horrific?
basically,
Oh,
let
really?
me rewind.
Yes,
So,
please.
we went to a psychic to read our future.
Oh, yeah. What did you think when because he said that he surprised you with that tarot card reading. What was your initial thought on that?
I thought it was weird and strange. I was like, why are we going to see a psychic? But I was trying to be optimistic, so I was like, well, let me go with the flow.
Yeah. I think that was his whole goal, is he was just trying to do something new.
Unique.
It wasn't something that he necessarily believes wholeheartedly in his soul.
Yeah. It's just like one of those
But-
fun
But
things.
It's a risky activity to pick. I
True.
mean, because
Now we know that.
yeah, and it doesn't sound like it was something you were super comfortable with.
Right. And it's crazy you said it was risky because when we got there, she was reading the cards and all of a sudden this one card came out, and it was called like the Three of Wands, the Swords, Three of Swords.
Three of Swords.
Three of Swords?
Yeah, it's like 3 daggers through you or something like that.
Is that good or bad?
3 swords sounds good to me.
It was horrible.
It was horrible?
It was actually horrible.
Oh.
It meant like something about betrayal and heartbroken.
Yikes.
No.
Oh, is that when the tarot card reader told you guys that you shouldn't be together?
Yeah, she actually said we were going to be like really bad for each other.
Oh.
But do you feel like maybe she was just a little bit jealous?
Oh.
She wanted a date with you.
Yeah,
She
maybe
wanted
that's
a
what
date
it
with
was.
you.
I honestly don't think she was jealous. I think she was actually pretty legit because when we first met,
Yeah.
like I got there, I was all cute, I was looking nice,
Uh-huh.
and I saw Jimmy, I was like, hi, and I'm thinking we're about to eat together, but
Yeah.
he says to me like, hey, I already ate, but you know, if you want something, you can go get in a line.
Oh, are you talking about at the food truck?
What?
Yes.
Wait.
Oh.
He said he took you to a food truck, meaning that you guys ate
Went
together.
to- yeah.
That was what we thought.
You assume that.
Well, he ate, but I didn't
Oh, my God.
Oh.
So he ate before you?
Really?
before I even got there. And, you know, I really thought it was so rude that he told me to just go get in line and go buy my own food, like on a
Yes.
first date.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but it
Oh, my
also
God.
could be like a show of you're
No.
an independent woman.
No.
Like, I respect your womanhood
There's, like, literally
and you
no
can
argument.
support yourself.
No.
Oh.
Listen, if you're
I would
going to
think
take
Brooke
me
would
out
have
on a
that.
date, you're going to feed me. If I am not fed.
Or at least
Wow.
wait in line with me.
Yeah, seriously. That is super rude.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
Yeah, so I had this gut feeling, but the tarot reader, she pretty much confirmed it to me. And even in there, it was like I just rushed out of there. And I hear him still arguing with her about giving his money back. And I'm
Yeah.
like, ugh.
Plus, you were hangry at the time, too. I mean, all of it.
It doesn't help.
Well,
Yeah.
you don't know this, but I have a tarot deck out in front of me, and I just drew the 3 phone calls.
Oh. Not the 3 microphones?
No,
Oh.
no, I'm a pretty bad tarot reader. And one of the phones must be Jimmy on the other line wanting to talk to you. Ooh.
You're joking? Are you joking?
No, I'm not
No.
joking.
Oh.
Jimmy, you there?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow, Jimmy. It didn't sound good,
You have
buddy.
anything to say?
I mean, the only thing I have to say is that I don't know what I did that was that bad. I mean, y'all go like, ooh, the guy in the background's like, ha, 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 and I'm like, what, just because I didn't buy her the food at the food truck?
Well,
Why-
Yes, exactly.
Jimmy, why aren't you starting with I'm sorry?
You don't see why, bro, that would be a little upsetting to anybody on a date? Like you ate without them?
Upsetting? What?
Yeah.
That's a really good food truck. She should be happy. Wow.
you
Do
didn't
you
want
got no manners? Oh my gosh.
you didn't want to wait 15 minutes for her to get there so you could eat together?
It's not a restaurant, guys. It's a food truck.
Oh.
You know, you go in and go out whenever you want. We
No.
weren't at like a 5-star restaurant.
I mean,
But why wouldn't you
true.
order food for Erica and have it like waiting there for her? If it's like your favorite food truck and you're like,
Yeah.
you gotta try this,
Yeah.
like just order it for
Or
her.
if the line's long.
Because I used all my stupid money on the psychic, okay?
Oh,
okay.
It's not that, you.
does make
Yeah,
sense.
no wonder you wanted a refund.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Well,
he
psychics
did,
aren't cheap either.
Oh,
so.
no.
he
they're
did
not.
spend money on her.
That
On
doesn't
the
No,
matter.
invite her to
Yeah.
dinner first.
Okay, but I actually didn't even invite her to dinner. I was just like, let's meet at the food truck because that was the place I know.
Oh, so it's on
insinuated.
Erica. It's on Erica that she didn't understand.
Yeah, see, Erica, he's not rude. He's just poor.
Obviously, poor and bad manners.
Yeah.
If you tell me we're meeting at a food truck, I'm assuming that we're having dinner together.
Yeah. It's like, hey, meet me at Olive Garden at 7 o'clock. And then it's like, all right, where do you want to eat?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I mean, I think that's a universal, like,
Yeah.
All right, next time we go out then, can we meet 20 feet away from the food truck?
I don't think that's how you solve your problem, my
Food
friend.
truck adjacent?
It does seem
Yeah.
like if it's 20 feet away, you
God,
don't have to eat.
And I like how we started this whole thing about how Jimmy put in extra effort.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of
true.
did, but it got lost.
If you're willing to do that, Erica, then we would love to send you 2 out on a second date and pay for it.
If you're willing.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
There would not be a second date.
Oh, man. It sounds like Jimmy may still need the gift card, though, Jeff.
Should we give it to him?
I don't know if he even wants it anymore.
You know what? I bet if I went to that psychic again,
I bet she would pull a tarot card that tells me that I shouldn't have gone on that radio show because you guys have been no help at all.
Oh, man.
Always someone else's fault.
Suddenly
Jimmy.
now you're on the psychic side? I thought you were
Wait a minute.
I told you, Jeff, it was the 3 microphones.
Imagine you had a date with someone that you were really, really excited about.
Okay.
But before you were able to meet up with them, first you had to spend an hour hanging out one-on-one with their mom.
What the? No
Is this
way.
like it's like Fear Factor for dating? Like, what are you doing?
I'm saying, do you trust your mom enough to not say something weird and scare them away?
No,
absolutely not.
I know I don't. But that happened to one of our listeners recently, and she has no idea what her date and her mom talked about for an entire hour before she finally joined them.
How awkward. That's cringe already.
But now he's not calling her back. So we're going to get the whole story of what really happened when we do your brand new second date update next. Quick question for the room.
Okay.
If you're on a date with someone,
Yes.
you think it's important that you spend a lot of face-to-face time with them? Or is it cool if you don't really hang out together for most of the time?
No. Yeah. What's the point
Yeah.
if you don't hang out together, Jeff?
Oof, yikes.
Uh-oh,
I was hoping you
Jeffrey.
wouldn't say that.
What?
Why?
Because one of our listeners, Morgan, needs our help today after she went out with a guy and apparently spent about 90% of the time in completely different areas.
Why?
Oh my God.
How's it even a date?
I don't know, some guys might find lots of space and no talking extremely attractive. So, Morgan, this might have worked in your favor. It sounds like my co-hosts aren't a big fan of your dating strategy, though. Sorry, Morgan.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I was either. I don't know.
No, Morgan.
I
Wait.
can't imagine someone being like, "How was your date?" "Oh, it was great. I saw him for 3 minutes." Like, what?
Well, let me explain, okay?
Okay.
So James and I met online.
Okay.
And I really liked his profile. I felt like he just sort of had this like twinkle in his eye that I really liked.
Oh.
That's a sweet way to
Interesting saying. Yeah.
describe someone.
Twinkle. Maybe he needs to get that checked out at the doctor.
I think of Santa Claus when you say that. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, he made some sort of comment. He said something like, "I'm a social introvert ready to enjoy the city." And I don't know, I really liked that. And we started chatting. So our schedules were really kind of tight and crazy. And so some backstory. I'm a dancer on the side. And
Okay.
Nice.
No,
What's your
you
stage
guys.
Now we're
name?
talking.
Stop.
So
That is
stereotypical.
not what she meant.
What?
Oh, sorry.
yeah,
What did-
no, get the mind out of the gutter here. I'm a pro dancer, and
Oh.
I was invited to perform with a few of my friends at this local Irish festival.
Oh, are you like an Irish step dancer? Is that what you do?
Yeah, it's one of the things that I do. Yeah.
Ah.
And
Multi-talented.
I kind of thought, you know what? Like maybe this is a great thing to invite James to because it's something different, cultural, and it can kind of show him this different side of me that's
Okay.
really, it's important to me.
Yeah, and he said himself, as an introvert, he wants to get out and see stuff, and maybe Irish
Yeah.
dancing is one of those things.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, though. My mom was insisting that she come to the festival too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. She wanted to watch me, which I get. And how could I say no to that?
I know, but it's like, Mom, I've been doing this for my whole life. Like, do you really need to see this
I'm an
one
adult
performance?
So to get around it, I told James, I was like, okay, let's meet for a drink right before.
Oh, nothing like Irish dancing with a little bit of alcohol in
Extra
it.
I think that's required.
Yeah. I feel like everybody dances better when they're a little bit tipsy.
I do.
That's
Right.
Yeah, it's how the Irish do it.
okay.
Okay.
So we did meet, but it was like really brief. I mean, we had one drink, I guzzled it down, and then had to go. Basically.
Okay. So you didn't get a lot of time with him at that point.
No. So this is where like the real problem started.
Uh-oh.
There was not really anywhere to stand, I guess, and I had introduced him to my mom right before I left to go, like, to the backstage area. And he stood and he ended up standing and watched the show next to my mom.
Is your mom single and flirty? Because mine would
that's
be.
what I want to know. What type of mom do you
I'm
have?
saying,
I'm still waiting to date
Are you leaving her with a barb, or is it your mom different?
No, my mom's awesome. She's really awesome. She's very
Wow, mine is too.
Yeah.
Is she the type of mom that would be like grilling him with questions the entire time?
That I am like positive I can say, like, she's not that type. you know?
Okay.
So after the dance, you go meet up with them. What's their vibe together? Are people happy?
So that's where there's a problem. So we finished our number, and instead of like just being done and getting to go back into the crowd, they like ushered us into this VIP tent where they wanted to do like pictures and meet and greets. And I had no idea that was going to happen. And meanwhile, James is waiting out there, and I felt so bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even if you do get him into the tent, it's like you're taking pictures. You're busy. It's not like...
Right.
Totally. So I found a brief moment that I texted him, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I'll be out really soon.
Okay. And what did he say back?
Did he respond?
He was like, yeah, no problem. And
He's like, me and your mom are having a great time out here pounding beers.
It's like, don't even come back.
so it ended up taking over an hour.
Oh. Did he leave? Because I would have.
Oh, I wouldn't have hung around either.
I know. At that point, I kind of thought he would have left, but I found James and my mom. They were still together.
No.
Oh.
He spent over an hour with your mother?
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
If he stuck around long enough through all of that, that must mean he either really, really likes you or he really, really likes your mom.
Or he doesn't know how to say no and get out of social situations.
Well, that is classic introvert. So
Yeah. I apologized profusely, and he was like, no, I mean, that's okay. Like, I get it. It's okay. But, he was like, I can only stay another 10 minutes. So I was like, totally. Like, we just basically chatted until he then had to leave. And now, of course, he's not responding to my text.
And how long has it been since the festival?
It's been like a week and a half.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see you.
What did your mom say about him?
She loved it.
Good.
Oh, good. That's a good sign.
Yeah, like, I really would like to do, like, a redo.
Yeah.
We'll do a more normal, like, dinner and a movie or something.
All right, well, let's get to work here. We're going to play a song, come back, and call James to see how he felt about your date together.
Date with her mom.
And if James doesn't answer, then we'll call your mom and ask her about James.
That'll be fun
Either
too.
way, we're getting some answers when we do your second date update next. They say that you can tell a lot about a woman just by looking at her mom.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Haven't you heard that?
Does that work the same for dads?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's just the moms.
Okay. We skip.
Moms
No,
are a telescope into the future.
Yeah.
So are dads.
Brooke, you're
okay.
gonna get hotter.
Yeah, well, look, I know this is already
That's not a compliment.
this is a weird way
I
to
thought it
start
was.
off a second date, but in this case, it actually applies because Morgan's date, James, spent most of the time hanging out with Morgan's mom.
Yeah.
An
Oh my
entire
gosh.
hour together because Morgan was busy dancing and shaking hands up on stage and then behind the stage. The good thing is that her mom and James were getting along really well.
Yes,
Well,
thankfully.
So says her mother, and the fact that he didn't leave.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
And sorry, we may have asked you this already, Morgan, but your mom and dad, are they still together?
Yeah, they've been together for a long time.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, happily together, I should have said.
Why do you keep thinking that the mom is moving in on her man?
Brooke, this is a fear a lot of women my age have.
I'm just for me, it's a strange concept to have your mom get along with your date. But that
That's
just might
just-
be a reflection on my parents.
Yes.
Yeah, she's cool, and she's happily married.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
So really, whatever you're thinking, don't think it, because it's impossible.
Thank
Okay.
you, Morgan.
I'm going to stop my thinking. What are you thinking? Why do you think James isn't calling?
That's the question.
I think that it's just because he was annoyed.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks that I wasted his time, which I feel bad. I did waste his time. I mean, he probably was just sort of like, if this girl is so self-centered. And
Yeah, totally.
Well, we're just going to call James and interrogate him right off the bat. Let's do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh.
He actually picked up.
Hello.
Actually, well, this is James, right?
Yeah.
It's not her mom.
Okay, now we can do it. Oh.
Oh my God, you guys.
Oh,
Wow. James.
James.
What's up, my man? You're on the radio right now with Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Oh God.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa is right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Well,
Okay.
what's going on is we heard that you went out with one of our listeners named Morgan the other day.
Mm-hmm.
This is really awkward.
Well,
Why'd you ask about her?
I mean, she actually feels pretty bad about your date. She didn't realize that she wouldn't be able to hang out with you for a whole hour. Like, that's a long time.
Wasn't her intention.
Yeah, that was too bad. I was really looking forward to hanging out.
She said the same thing about you. She really was hoping to get off the stage and back to you as quickly as possible, but it was totally out of her control.
It was kind of weird, too, because, like, her mom was there.
Yeah.
We heard about that.
Oh, my God. So she told us the story, and we were all shocked when she said that you were still hanging out with her mom at the end of all of this. Like, we thought for sure you would have bailed. Nobody would have thought bad of you if you did.
Yeah, you kind of got stuck there, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, I liked her mom. She was cool and honest and stuff. But after a half hour of hanging out and learning all about Morgan's childhood, I started running out of stuff to say.
Wait a minute.
You got the whole rundown?
Half an hour.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by learning about her childhood?
The years 0 to 12 or 13? How far did you get into?
Well, she was just kind of saying, like, that she's always been this way since she was a kid, a little flaky.
Oh.
She called her daughter
Wait a
flaky?
minute.
Yikes.
Yeah. And that was kind of crazy. She said that. And I stood up for her. I mean, I said, yeah, maybe she's flaky, but she's nice and fun.
Standing up for her.
Yeah.
She just managed her time, but doesn't mean she's flaky.
I don't think flaky's the worst thing you could say about somebody. Like, my best friend's super flaky.
It's
You
just
make
kind of
plans-
crazy. James has met her for all of 2 minutes, and now he's defending her to her own mother.
That is funny.
And then I said, is this a bad thing for me to pursue her? Is
What?
she not ready for a relationship?
Whoa, you just
feel
like straight up asked her mom that?
Well, it's
Well,
a
does-
close person in her life. That's a good person to ask.
Yeah. So her mom was like, it's up to you, but
Ooh.
there are other options.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god.
She's trying to talk you out of dating her daughter?
Hold up.
Ooh,
Other
not good.
options? What is she saying? What are the other options?
What just in the world?
Yeah.
right?
So that's when I got scared because I thought she'd say herself,
Yeah.
but
Oh.
she brought up Morgan's younger sister, Taylor.
Oh, nice. I mean, what?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What do you say to that?
Talk about favoritism.
Well, hold on. Did you get pictures?
Dude, you
Like-
guys, that is so low of a mother. You don't even know.
What happened?
Well, she said to me that Taylor's single too and definitely won't flake on you.
I mean, you got to get a photo of Taylor before you can make a final decision
That's
on
what I
this.
thought.
So
I
messed
would
Did
be
you-
like, that's inappropriate unless she's hot.
Did you ask for pics?
Yeah.
She showed me. She said, here's the pictures. And so I haven't met her sister yet, but her mom gave me her contact info.
Oh.
You're going to do it?
Yeah, I mean, we might hang out this weekend. I don't know.
Oh, you're going to go on a date. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder you're not calling Morgan back to set up another date.
That'd actually be worse.
Yeah.
That'd be worse if you have a date with both sisters on the book.
Oh, my gosh.
I know
Oh.
Morgan is a little bit of a flake, so I don't know if she's hung up by now and flaked out on this
poor
call, but she
girl.
should be on the other line wanting to talk to you, James.
Oh, man. What?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's how these work.
Where's it, Taylor?
Morgan, you still there? You
No, I'm here and I'm literally about to burst.
Oh.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Oh.
I don't even know who to be mad at. My mom, my sister, James. Like,
Oh.
Well, hey, I mean, you could have left the VIP tent any time. I mean, your mom said this stuff happens all the time and said you're super late and never show. I don't know. I'm at this stage in my life where I need someone that's going to be there for me.
okay. This is comical at this point. Okay, I did not know that I was going to be kept like that. I had no idea. I was told from the start this was going to be a 10-minute thing. And I thought that you were the type of person that was such a go-with-the-flow personality that could be cool enough to be like, we'll hang out later. But, clearly I get it now. I really get it. You stayed because my mom kept telling you more things about my sister, my cute little sister, and then you got more interested in her. And so then that's why you didn't leave, because you were like, yeah, tell me more about your sister.
Oh, God, her voice, your voice just keeps getting higher.
I feel like,
take a deep breath.
Morgan, has this ever happened to you before?
That is crazy.
Has mom stolen one of your boyfriends and handed her off to the younger sister before?
Never.
That she knows of.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Wow.
Morgan, obviously there was something going on and you need to have a conversation with your mom. But I don't think you can really blame him. Like, if you were standing there with somebody's dad and the dad's like, this guy sucks, you'd believe the dad. I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she's known you longer than I have. I didn't know what to do.
I mean, yeah, James, no she's known me longer than you, duh.
Wow.
I mean, she is the mom, I guess.
Good point.
You know, Morgan, I really hate to bring this up, but weren't we supposed to do this call a week ago and then we had to reschedule because you had a conflict?
No, is that true?
Is that true?
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on. Is that true?
That's why it's been a week and a half since we called. She really wanted to call after a few days. Isn't that right, Morgan?
It's right, but I'm just going to even, let that blow over. I'm so upset right now.
Okay.
Girl, just own your flakiness, okay? It's fine.
I am not flaky, okay? I don't even know what to do at this point. I have to call my mom, immediately. And James, you better not see my sister. That's all I'm thinking of now. This is crossing the line.
Are you still interested in James?
No, but he's still not allowed to see my sister.
Okay. So, James.
She had dibs.
It makes sense.
That checks out.
Normally what we do here is I would offer to send you and Morgan out on another date and we would pay for it.
Oh, don't you dare.
But what I'm going to do instead is ask you to not see Morgan's sister.
Oh, thank God,
okay.
Jeffrey.
And we'll pay
And we'll give you money to not see her.
Oh, my
Can we do
God.
that?
I was kidding.
I mean, it's a gift card, but it still counts as money.
We'll send you to Red
What do
Robin
you
if
say?
don't.
Yeah, a gift card is nice, but
You know it is?
I'm just going to keep texting her.
Oh.
Are you kidding?
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, I've already gone through all this. I may as well just see what happens now.
Oh, wow.
I mean, yeah, if it doesn't work out,
Oh,
you're
my
in the same
God.
spot, right?
You know what, James? Like mother, like daughter. Let me tell you a little bit about my sister.
Oh, God,
okay?
we don't have time. Wait, no, I want to hear
We have to play a song.
Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Be here same time tomorrow because Morgan agreed.
Oh.
Yes, to do an awkward Tuesday phone call with her mom.
Oh, my gosh.
It's going to be fireworks tomorrow at 7:30.
The skeptics in this studio are saying today's second date is one of the greatest scams ever pulled in dating history. I'm not going to say who those people are,
Okay.
but I will say that I am much more open-minded.
Oh, yeah.
I'm more open-hearted. All my body
Jeffrey.
parts are open.
Well, actually, that's
I am
probably true.
so open for
I
this
bet you
right
are,
now.
though.
And I want you to text into 78592 as the second date is running. Are you on my side of pure openness? Or do you stand with the cross-legged skeptics in the room?
Oh,
I feel like people are
wow.
committing to something else by answering.
And if our managers check the text board later in the day and didn't listen to this, they are going to be very concerned.
Let your thoughts fly free and open as you hear what happens
All right,
in your
Jeff.
brand new second date update. Next. We don't normally hear about this on second dates, or I don't know if maybe it just doesn't happen a lot. I'm not sure. But in today's call, our listener Michelle says that she paid for the entire first date that they went on. Drinks, food, and the activity that they did together. And then after doing all of that, wouldn't you know it, she's not getting a call back.
How's it feel to be a guy?
All that effort for no reward.
Why wouldn't the guy at least do one thing?
I mean, I don't know. If she's the one that set the date up, then it's her responsibility
more
to pay
context.
for it.
Yeah.
I think Alexis is right too.
Yeah, before we jump to any conclusions here,
Yeah.
let's talk to Michelle and find out what happened. Michelle, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Hey.
Well, good's a good start since you're on the phone with us. Some people come in a little bit more fragile.
You seem like you're in good spirits, but clearly something's going wrong if this guy isn't calling you back. So tell us about the situation. Who is he?
Well, his name is Calvin. We met on a dating app.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you, I mean, my first question is, are you the one that initiated all the contact? And
it was pretty mutual in the beginning when we exchanged numbers. We were just going back and forth, and we spoke on the phone a few times and FaceTimed. But the topic of self-care had came up during one of our conversations.
Oh, did you say self-care?
Yeah.
Self-care, yeah.
Okay.
Good.
And so I asked him if he ever had a mani and pedi, and he said no. So
every man should get a mani and
This
pedi.
makes sense why you paid
exactly.
Yeah,
I've heard that. My best friend gets manis and pedis, but I've never done it.
They feel so good.
I had a guy friend going for a mani-pedi, lost his foot.
Oh, they're dangerous.
Oh my God.
The nail files.
So
They have nail files. I've seen
Don't
those.
go to back alley mani-pedis,
well,
Jeff.
yeah, the place that he went wasn't accredited, but
they
still.
were like, hey, put your foot in this bucket.
I'm assuming that you probably took him to a more reputable place.
Like a spa, maybe?
Yeah, it was super nice.
A salon?
Okay. So was there any indecision about who was going to pay for this part of the date?
The mani-pedi part?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't discuss it ahead of time, but I paid for the whole thing because he didn't have his wallet. He didn't know where it was, so I mean, it wasn't a big deal to me.
Whoa, he just happened to have lost his wallet.
What do you mean? Like, you paint the scene. Like, you don't find this out till what? You're standing at the register?
Yeah, so we got to the counter, and he looked like he was attempting to pay, like he was patting down his pockets and stuff like that, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't have my wallet. It looks like I don't even have my wallet. I don't know where
Like
it
it hit him at the oh, how embarrassing.
No,
for him.
this is like when girls go to the bars and you're like, I've never tried tequila, so somebody buys you it. I've never had my nails done,
Wait,
then
that's
you get
a
it paid
trick?
for.
That's so smart. I would totally buy a girl a shot if she's like, you've never had tequila?
And whose phone isn't connected these days to your credit card? You know what I mean?
That's true.
My phone is not connected to my credit card, by the way.
Sense, yeah.
Then you don't
So-
pay for anything around here.
Well, yeah,
So-
exactly. It's called a life hack, Brooke. So thank you for lunch after this. Anyway.
I thought of that too. I was like, oh, you can just cash app if you want or whatever. And he was like, he doesn't do that because someone had stole his credit card information at one point.
You
Oh,
asked
that's
him
smart.
to cash app and he said no?
Why not Venmo?
Well, he didn't have any links.
Okay. This guy, he's had a rough go with the payment stuff in his past. So let's give him a break on that.
Believe him, yeah.
Okay. So, but there was more after the mani-pedi, it sounds like.
Yeah, so he loved it. And then after the nail salon, we went to a bar. And then all of a sudden, he found his wallet. I guess he didn't realize.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I'm
right
sorry.
after you're
How
done
do you lose it
paying?
as a guy? You don't even have a purse.
I know.
Maybe he was wearing cargo pants. There are so many pockets in those things.
That's true.
It was like in a pocket within a pocket. It was like this
I
secret.
forgot, I
suddenly,
put it there.
Suddenly I found my ID so I can go into and drink in this bar.
Coincidence.
That's fate, smiling on your date right
Yeah,
there.
it is. So, I mean, at that point, he should pay for the drinks, I think.
Yes.
Did he pay for the drinks at least?
Well, let's rewind a little bit. So he had his ID in the wallet, but he didn't have any money in his wallet because he had just made a payment right before he left his house. And I can understand, like, he was nervous about the date.
No, there's no understanding. Why are we calling him?
I
mean, look.
He's scamming her.
Well, Alexis doesn't trust a guy unless he leaves the credit card at Alexis's house.
Guys, have we thought, and I don't want to make this sad, but he doesn't have a lot of money. It's embarrassing. You don't just tell someone, I have $3 in my bank. I've been there.
Pick a date where you can afford something then.
Sure,
Not-
But what if this is all true, though? What if he actually couldn't find his wallet and he was really nervous about a date with a great girl and was just making mistakes?
That could be true.
Okay, if it was true, Jeff, I would think that he would call her for a second date to, even if he wasn't super interested. If it was true, he'd be like, "Let's go out again so I can treat you next time."
Or Venmo you when you get home.
Yes.
But the embarrassment and the shame of having to do that is really overwhelming for some people.
I mean, my heart drops just thinking about that.
I don't know. She sounds pretty nice. She sounds like it didn't bother her one bit.
Should be
Like,
understanding.
I mean,
how did you feel about it, Michelle?
Well, everything went really great on our date. I didn't mind paying. Things happen in life, and I went into it with an open mind and just wanted to get to know him. We had great conversation, so I was for it.
Yeah.
Okay. But at this point, after the date, he's not calling you back.
Right. Like I'll text and sometimes he doesn't respond at all and sometimes he does and it's kind of like short.
Yeah.
That's wrong with Brooke. Like, why is he not taking you out to repay you?
I thought you were saying that's fair with Brooke. You just don't respond to her a lot.
Or maybe he just forgot what pocket his phone was in. And he was like, it's usually in this pocket. Now it's in my jacket pocket.
Where is he finding all of these clothes with tiny hidden pockets?
I mean, I kind of gathered that maybe he's like embarrassed about it. And
But
that could be it.
You obviously had fun with him. Like, you want to see
I
him again.
did. I just want to know what's up, what's the deal. I can't wait forever, but I like his vibe a lot.
Okay.
Right.
Well, maybe his ego is a little bit down right now, but I think just the fact that we call him and tell him that you're still interested would be a huge boost to it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
So let's do that. We'll come back. We're going to call Calvin for you and try and get you a second date update right after this. Are we just a jaded, cynical bunch of radio sleazebags judging people on the surface?
Wait, is that a question? Of course we are.
It's our job.
We shouldn't take that much pride in it, because for the first time in probably over 2 years, a woman has come on the show and said she paid for everything on a first date because the guy forgot his wallet, or misplaced it for a second at least. And most of us instantly thought, this guy's a total scam artist who doesn't deserve a date, let alone any love in his life. But
I don't know that we went that far.
Pretty
Jeez, Jeff.
harsh,
Is that what
Jeff.
you were thinking in your head?
I heard Alexa say, why do you even want to call this guy?
But that's
Okay,
though.
keep going with the story, though. It gets worse. That's why.
She's doubling down. I love it.
The bottom line is Michelle says she had a great time with him, felt the connection, and thought maybe his nervousness just caused him to make a few bonehead mistakes.
Yeah, he was nervous because he didn't have a lot of money.
But then he found his wallet, not just his credit card. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, Michelle is willing to give him the benefit of the doubt in that situation. Can we do the same? Find the good in him.
Does
We
sound
have to?
It sounds a little scammy, but we'll try.
Well, he's not a
So
bad
no.
person.
Okay. I guess the weird part is afterwards, Calvin isn't offering to repay her or even
there
reaching
it
out
is.
for
That's
another
the
date.
important piece
That's
right
the
there.
weird part. Our thought is maybe nervousness and embarrassment. Where are you at, Michelle?
Yeah, I feel like he was nervous and embarrassed. I mean, you guys weren't there, so.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Very true. And we also make light of stuff.
Totally. We're half joking.
Yeah.
But you feel like he's a good guy deep down.
Yeah, I'm all about the person and not money, so.
That's all that matters.
Alexis just rolled her eyes at you, so sorry about that.
They can't see me. You don't know that's true.
Alexis, like, every guy has a personality.
Yeah. Let's just
Not all of them have money.
Let's just call Calvin, though, because I do want to hear what he has to say about this. So here we go. I'm dialing his number right now.
Hello?
Hey, is this Calvin?
Yeah, this is Calvin. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Calvin.
We're a radio show, and we're hoping to talk to you about your dating life a little bit.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but it's a segment that we do called a second date update. And that's where we help our listeners reconnect with somebody that they went out on a date with if they're not able to get a second one.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's going on?
Okay.
Someone waiting for you, man.
Someone's interested in you. Is that surprising at all to you, Calvin?
The way my life going, yes, that's very surprising.
Oh, buddy.
Well,
What?
hold
What do you
on.
mean by that?
Don't get doubt on yourself, because this is Michelle. You guys went and got like manicure, pedicure stuff together?
Oh, my God. Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
I laugh because that was like a very much.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if he's embarrassed by the date, that makes
Yeah.
sense. That's a natural reaction.
We heard a little from Michelle about it. We heard that she like misplaced your wallet and couldn't pay and then found it later.
Bro, it sounded like a mess, and it didn't paint you in the best light,
Right.
unfortunately.
I mean, and then there was like the excuse that you don't do any Cash App or
Well,
Venmo or
Yeah,
okay.
which
anything.
was
We're-
kinda
sorry, we're
sketch.
not trying to pile on you here, but I mean,
And also your name. No,
How-
I'm kidding. I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
how did you feel about the wallet situation?
I'll be real with you. I feel really bad about the whole night.
Aw, buddy.
I'm just not at a really good point right now financially, which
Yeah.
makes dating hard.
That's okay,
Yeah.
man. I mean,
I really do feel bad about the whole night, man.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to feel bad. She's still really interested in you.
Yeah.
we actually brought that up to her. Like, he may not have, and she did not
Yeah.
bat an eye.
But a text is free, so why are you not?
Well-
I'm just saying.
Alexis.
Why are you not texting your bag?
Don't take that from the woman who has her mom pay her cell phone bill, okay? So,
Get her.
look,
I guess it's not free. Technically.
Someone's paying.
Calvin, we know that you ended up finding your wallet right before you got to the bar. Was that just so that you could get your ID to get in?
Yeah, because I just didn't know how to tell her I didn't have any money.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is like she sounds so open and cool. Like you should have just suggested a date that didn't cost as much.
She knows that we all go through tough times. So let's say that she was still interested after the disaster of your first date.
I think we just said that.
What is your take on that?
I mean, honestly, I would probably say no, 'cause she's just too good for me. And honestly, man,
Brother.
I don't want to waste her time.
No.
Dude.
No. Why would you say that? Everybody goes through hard times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to bring her into my drama and all my stuff.
Are you not single?
Is there more?
Before you answer that and we get too deep into this,
Okay.
I want to bring on someone who's more important than any of us in this room, and that's
yeah.
Michelle, who's been waiting patiently on the other line, listening to this call, wanting to talk to you.
Hey, what are you talking about? She on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how this segment works. We have them listening.
Sorry.
Oh.
Michelle, are you there?
Hi, Calvin.
Hey, Michelle.
I mean, I haven't heard from you, so I'm really happy to hear your voice.
Aw.
Yeah. I just want to apologize up front. I'm just going through a lot right now. I don't have a job, so I just don't want to waste your time, honestly.
I mean, that just means you're an entrepreneur. I think you're just looking at this whole thing wrong.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean by that? Looking at it wrong.
Interesting.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's just every business owner goes through this in the beginning. You know, I'm sure even the YouTube owners struggled, Airbnb owners struggled in the beginning. This is just, and I'm willing to stick by his side, you know?
This is Jeff Bezos when he's working out of his garage
Yes.
before he's a billionaire, you're
I think
saying.
he was already rich, but yeah.
Yeah.
Was he?
I don't know.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I-
Well, I mean, Calvin, she's willing to give you the benefit of the doubt on having no job.
Yeah, but I'm like fully broke, man. Like I have no money, and I'm serious. I feel like she's such a good person. I just feel like I'll be wasting her time.
No, it's not that you don't have any. You're not materialistic. It's not about money with you.
Oh.
God, she
like
spends
Wow.
everything.
Yeah,
I
she's
love
good.
this.
You guys may be
Michelle,
good
you're like an
together.
angel.
Because
Some of my best relationships, they
here
were
it
men
is.
who didn't have homes.
yeah, that's true. Brooke loved them the most.
Well, okay.
One
She
lived in
still
his
loves
car,
one of
the other
them,
one
yeah.
lived in his brother's
All right.
basement. It
We'll
was
tell your
fine.
husband to give up the house and
was
move into your
fine.
Kia.
No, I mean, he's doing
Sure.
okay. I'm just saying that.
It's a hard
that
thing for
there's-
her husband to hear. My
Oh,
best
that's fine.
relationships were with the homeless people.
No, I said some. He's
Hard-working
obviously
husband.
my best. Why do you have to compare everything? Jesus.
I'm just saying.
It's like talking to my husband right now. I had relationships
Okay,
before
Brooke,
him.
you're hearing a
Speaking of
happy
God.
relationship on
I'm
the phone
trying to
right
be
now. and
positive
it's-
for these people,
Okay,
Jeffrey.
no, excuse me.
He's
Sorry,
not
continue,
homeless.
Michelle.
He's not homeless. He has a home if he needs to come here.
Whoa.
Wow.
Was that an offer? Did you just offer?
Girl.
Calvin.
I mean, I never thought about it anything like that. I honestly, be real with you, I felt like even that night I was kind of getting on her nerves because I was talking a lot of junk about my ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, don't bring it up now.
Wait, why?
Yeah, obviously, did you not learn anything from the last 30 seconds of my life?
Everything is good. Where you're at now, everything is good.
Michelle, did you have a problem with him talking about his ex the whole night?
No, I took it as it means that he's really passionate about love and he still believes in it.
You cannot
Wow.
bring her down.
No, I need to call her every time I'm having a bad day
Yeah.
so she can spit it for
I
me.
know. Gee.
I mean, I think Brooke, she sees this little lump of coal and spots a diamond in the
She
future.
does.
Ah, put pressure on that
Dude,
coal.
he's Aladdin right now.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to change a man to be better.
I don't need to change him. I don't need to change him.
Yeah.
He's perfect the way he is.
That's right.
Well, that's really nice.
Oh,
Wow.
Don't pass this up, Calvin. This is like once in a lifetime you meet a person like this.
I mean, we would love to offer you guys to go out on another date, and we would pay for it if you're willing
Hey,
to at least give it a shot, Calvin. That way you don't have to worry.
No.
What?
What?
Listen, guys, this is my money, my choice. I want to pay for the date. and let him know I am by his side.
Okay.
Wow. I wouldn't feel bad for TGI Fridays.
Yeah,
though.
this is a poor financial decision.
Yeah.
Even Alexis knows that, which tells you a lot.
We should give Alexis the gift card.
Calvin, what are you going to say? Are you willing to give her a chance to pay for your next date she's offering?
I'll be honest with you, Michelle. Thank you for even just understanding what I'm going through and wanting to be there for me. So, yes, I would love to go on the second date.
That's awesome, man.
Oh, this turned out so good. It like chipped away at my little jaded heart. It was so good.
You couldn't even tell, bro.
Oh.
Well, congratulations, you two. You're going to meet up.
Michelle, for real, are you sure you want to go out with me after all of this? Because, every time on a date, I'm just talking about myself.
Oh.
Wait.
What?
What?
Is that a rule, or you just...
Maybe we could not do that, Calvin.
I just looked at it like you're opening up to me. You feel comfortable opening up to me.
Just not his wallet.
If you're at a low moment in your life,
Yeah.
the last thing that you want to do is go out on a date.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for
Jeez.
sure.
I didn't even think of that.
Like right after you flush the family goldfish. Or in Brooke's case, ate it. But one of our
Don't let it
listeners...
go to waste.
It was a dare.
One of our listeners says he didn't have a choice because he was at one of the lowest points of his life and tried to reschedule with the woman he was supposed to meet up with, but she said no and decided she was going to show up anyway.
Okay.
That's bold.
Could not believe where they ended up having their first hangout. It's definitely unprecedented territory, and you're going to hear it in your brand new second date update right after this. I want everyone in studio and driving to close their eyes right now.
Jeff?
No, if you're driving, no.
Just think, out of all the places in the world,
I'm doing
where would be the worst to have a first date?
Oh, I thought you were taking me somewhere nice.
Maybe next to an active volcano?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Kind of romantic.
Inside of an off-brand Hooters?
Oh, off-brand.
I don't know, I like that. Off-brand, wait, what is that?
It's called Alley's.
Or maybe the radioactive playground at Chernobyl?
Oh, my date has 3 eyeballs.
Mommy, this swing moved by itself.
And one of our listeners says he wishes he could have had his first date somewhere else.
Okay.
But unfortunately, he didn't really have a choice.
Uh-oh,
And
why?
now he needs our help. Let's talk to Steve about it. Steve, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks, guys, for having me.
God, I love when dates go wrong and people put blame on something bigger than themselves.
It's the
I
location.
appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Steve.
What was the name of the woman that you went out with?
I went out with Julie.
Okay.
I'm always just assuming these days that you met on an app.
We did, yeah. We matched about 2 months ago.
That's a long time.
But our schedules just wouldn't match up.
Okay.
Stuff kept coming up, and we finally settled on a date. And suddenly, the day before, I got dramatically sick.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Dude, it feels like the universe is telling you not to go out with Julie.
Yeah.
Right, right. But so bad, I ended up in the hospital.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my God.
Are you okay now? You're okay now, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm good now.
Okay.
You said dramatically, were you acting?
Yeah.
He's a really good actor.
I mean, that's the thing from Julie's standpoint. It'd be hard to believe that after 2 months of
And then now I'm in the hospital. Like, really, dude?
Well, yeah, so this is what happens. I messaged her the night before to cancel, and I kind of explained why.
Yeah.
And her response was, well, I'll come visit you.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, in the
Oh.
hospital.
Was she just trying to call your bluff sort of thing?
Oh, that's a good idea.
That might have been part of it. Obviously, I wasn't bluffing. But all I was thinking is, this is, easily the worst I've ever looked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you agree to have her come visit you?
I told her no, let's please do another day.
Okay, good.
But she's like, I don't care. I want to come and see you.
Oh, my God. Now I'm thinking what Alexis said.
Like she doesn't believe you that you're
So
really
why would
sick?
you want to hang out with someone sick? You don't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that either.
So did she show up?
She showed up.
No. What did you do to prep for that? You're like, hey, can I have a washcloth to wash my face? Like, you're not showered.
Pull the code blue. That's what I would do.
I want to get the fancy gown on. What do they
Yeah.
call it? Fancy hospital gown on.
Bring extra pudding or whatever.
Yeah.
2 chocolates.
I mean, what was that moment like when she walked in the room?
I mean, part of it was like, oh, this is cool. We're finally seeing each other. The other part of it was just me being purely mortified
And it sucks if you ever get excited on the date, like you can't hide it because the
Jeffrey.
heart monitor is going to be like beep, 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 beep,
That's
beep,
where
beep.
you went with all this.
I thought
No,
we were
not-
talking.
not
Me
that
too.
type of
I thought
excited.
we were
like,
okay. Jeffrey,
you think she's beautiful,
God.
and it's like your heart's going crazy.
Brooke and I are picturing something.
You guys
the
are
sheets are
perverts.
very thin.
Okay, you guys disgusting.
We get new sheets.
I'm sorry about that. No, how did it go?
So, I mean, it was nice. It was sweet. She showed up with a gift. It was a book of like 100 unbelievable facts.
Oh, because she didn't believe that you were actually sick.
Yeah. I like how she was leaning in on that.
No,
okay.
it's just good like bed reading, right?
Yeah, that's a nice gesture.
Yeah, something to help pass the time in the hospital. Like, we split a hospital meal together in my room.
Okay.
Wow.
Covered by your insurance.
Hey.
Right.
Or, I mean, were you able to hold a conversation with her? I don't know how sick you were.
Yeah, I mean, we were like, she read some of like the facts in the book and we talked about that. The most embarrassing thing was like the staff was kind of like harassing me about like if she was my girlfriend, they were doing the whole like, ooh, is this your girlfriend?
Nurses.
So that probably was kind of awkward. How long did she stay for?
I mean, it was a couple hours.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
yeah, she told them it was actually our first date.
What?
The nurses then like went and took some flowers from like a dead lady's room.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Come on.
It
You
could just
said
be,
dead lady.
could be a
That's not-
vacant room, okay?
It has the condolences note still on it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
So was there any, like, I mean, besides them giving you a hard time and being funny, was there like a spark? I mean, it'd be hard to have some sort of like
Did you guys make out?
chemistry in that situation.
So I thought we had a good time, and I thought the experience like kind of bonded us, very unique,
Uh-huh.
For sure.
and that like 100% we would go out again.
Yeah.
I mean, if she's willing to come and visit you on a first date while you're bedridden in the hospital, that speaks volumes about like where she thinks this relationship could go.
I know. It's wild to me to think that you haven't been in contact or gotten another date with her.
And how could she complain? Like, oh, he wasn't that funny. It's
Yeah.
like, you were in the hospital. What did she expect?
How long ago was that?
So it was a few weeks ago.
Oh.
Okay.
And we've been texting up until this past week. And now she's like hardly responding at all.
Huh.
Oh.
And like, I'm out of the hospital. I was hoping to see her for a normal date.
Yeah.
And honestly, I just don't know what the deal is. The only thing I can think of is maybe I really did look like I was in as bad of shape as I was.
That's understandable. And you were texting after.
It would take a really cold person to come into a hospital room
Yeah.
and be like,
Yeah.
ew.
Yeah. Is there McDreamy in that hospital? They just ran into.
Oh,
she got a hard doctor in the hallway.
Met a doctor on the way out.
Or maybe she got sick with whatever you had, and now she's in the hospital. You're going to have to do your second date there.
Oh, we have a lot of options for him.
Yeah.
And none of them are your fault so far.
That's good. So we're going to come back. We're going to call Julie for you and try and get you your second date update right after this.
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
All right, man. Hold on. I'm just super glad that Steve pulled through and made it all the...
Oh, no.
Steve? No, we got to get him back.
Get the
I'm here.
pedals.
Ready? Clear! Clear!
Oh,
Your timing.
Okay, we did it.
God, because your timing was really off on that.
Doesn't
one.
matter. We saved him. Second date, back up and running with our listener, Steve, who is fully alive. And his first date happened in his own hospital bed. But Steve matched with Julie a couple months before this. They had to keep pushing back their date because their schedules weren't matching up. And the night before they were due to meet each other, he ended up getting super sick and had to go to the hospital.
Yeah. And
So-
she just wouldn't back down.
No, she goes, I'm coming to visit you there. And showed up, brought a book for him to read. They shared a meal together.
Yeah, even told the nurses that it was their first date.
So they thought that was super cute and stole some flowers from the deceased to make it extra special for them.
I don't think it's theft at that point.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't belong to anybody.
Yeah.
But now Steve is better. He is out of the hospital, except he's not getting a call back from Julie anymore. So
Maybe
we're-
she only likes sick boys, you know?
now that he's healthy.
Have you ever thought of that, Steve?
You know, That must be what it is.
Yeah.
I better throw myself in front of a car.
She's like, oh, you have too much color in your cheeks. I like a nice, gaunt,
She's like,
pale guy.
So did you meet any like super sick hot dudes in there?
Yeah. Maybe you need to work on your sniffles and your coughs a little bit before we reach out to her.
That's a good theory, bro.
I bet there's a good reason she's not calling you back. We can fix this, I feel like.
Or if not a good reason, at least a reason.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. Let's call her right now.
Hello?
Hi, we're looking to talk with Julie.
Yes, this is Julie.
Hey, Julie. You're on a radio show right now called Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning.
Hey, Julie, welcome to the show.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's this about?
This is about a segment we do called a second date update. A really saucy, sexy segment, I should add.
Ooh.
I don't know how saucy and sexy it was for you, though.
Probably not in her case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard a little bit about a date that you went on recently with a guy named Steve.
Okay.
Steve, you know, from the hospital, Steve?
Yeah. I remember.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we just ask, did you show up to the hospital because you were trying to call him out? Like you thought that he was faking?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No, I mean.
Okay.
What? You're just like a genuinely caring person?
We don't
what is,
people like
what is that
Hang
like?
up on her.
Alexis, you don't belong here.
I mean, I was a little bit worried about him because we had become friends talking online.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we know you had a couple months of like rapport and chemistry, so.
And that's good. So what did you think of Steve when you saw him IRL?
I mean,
Should I not say that?
No.
When you say it, it's weird. Yeah, it feels like you're forcing it.
How was
like
the
you wrote it down and
face-to-face
you were like,
interaction
"Jeff,
with old Steve-O over there?
I mean, I
don't know.
was liking him.
Oh, you were?
That's good.
I just, I don't know if it's going to work out, and it has nothing to do with him.
Okay.
So it has nothing to do with him. What does it have to do with?
Sorry to pry.
Yeah.
Wait, he just is curious.
I had a friendly ghost appear, like a Casper situation.
Like a haunting?
No, the Casper situation, it's like when there's a guy that you've been seeing who you think you have future plans with, suddenly ghosts and stops talking to you, and then he's on your DMs on Instagram, and then, he likes your stories, but, like, he doesn't say anything to you.
Why would you put any energy into that? I mean, obviously, those guys always come back around as they can, like, sniff out that you have somebody interested in you.
Yeah.
Well,
Brooke is speaking from personal experience there. She's definitely gone back a few
they're
times.
the guys
Brooke's house is haunted, let me tell you.
They're the guys that only want you when they can't have you.
Well, I thought he was really cool, and we dated for a couple of weeks, and he's supplying coffee for different places and businesses, and I love coffee. And
So wait, you're still dating this guy, and you love his coffee? That's why you're not.
No, she's not dating him. He's just like floating around her Instagram.
So he ghosted again.
So you're just putting Steve
friendly
off.
ghosting.
Yeah, you're putting Steve off because you want to keep the door open for Coffee Boy.
I know that sounds kind of rude, but if you want to sum it up that way, I guess it's true.
So this other guy,
but-
he's just like liking your Insta stories and things like that. Has he actually said anything to you?
No, he just wants me to know that he sees me.
No,
you guys aren't even like.
This guy sucks. I'm
dating.
telling you. You need to run from this dude.
You can still date Steve. Like,
Yeah, we need to get some backup on this too, and we actually do have like a friendly ghost who's floating on the other phone line
That's
right
a good
now.
one, yeah.
His name is actually Steve.
Oh, he's a real person.
What? What?
Yeah, the way the segment works is we have Steve waiting on the other line listening to the conversation, waiting to jump in.
Surprise.
Oh, no.
That was kind of a ghost-like moan.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm a little scared. Steve, you there?
I am so confused right now. So you're basically ghosting me for a friendly ghost?
no.
Well,
That is,
Kind of, yeah.
it's a lot of supernatural
well,
spirits.
yeah, I guess that's one way to put it.
Oh.
I mean, that is how you put it.
those are your words.
Hey, I did not mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm in a weird situation, and I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't dislike me. You actually like me, though.
Yeah, I think you're a good person.
But here's the thing, Julie.
But you don't
like,
distribute coffee to a bunch of businesses, so.
And you
But
don't like all her pigs.
you haven't seen and hung out with Steve outside of a hospital bed. I mean, if you can walk away from a hospital room on a first date and say, that was really great.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what it would be like if you were both in full health?
Like I said before, this isn't really about Steve. This is about this friendly ghost that I'm dealing with, and I'm kind of waiting around to see how it plays out.
Sounds like you're dealing with a ghost problem, and it's not even the dead lady from the hospital whose flowers magically ended up in your room. That's a totally different ghost who's been looming around.
There's a lot of ghosts in the second update.
I know.
It's haunted, for sure.
I'm just wondering, like, if I was to hang around on your Instagram and like a bunch of your stories, and then after I ditch you for a while, like, that's something you would like?
No. Ew, no. That's creepy.
What is literally the difference between me doing it and this other guy?
Yeah.
Well, he's my ex. Like, you and I haven't been anything real enough for you to friendly ghost me. Like, you just be a creepy ghost.
Nobody wants to be creepy ghost.
Yeah.
What if I ended up in the hospital again? Who's going to come and see me?
Play the pity card. I like that.
That's a strategy. Yeah. Come on, Steve is funny.
Julie, you could bring the guy with the coffee business over to the hospital and take him there.
Hey,
Why?
The nurses will love him.
Turn him into a real ghost.
What?
Oh my God, Jeff.
The coffee guy won't hang out with her. In
I don't know.
life.
Yeah, I know. I keep thinking the same, Alexa.
Yeah, the only time the coffee guy's going to call you is when he's sad and lonely.
Yeah.
And
In
then
the hospital.
Yeah, that's a perfect place to get really sad.
Oh no.
I just got to hold out and see.
Hold out.
So I'm just supposed to wait for this guy to fully ghost you again before.
Well, he's not going to fully ghost me.
Oh, this is the time.
That's it.
Okay.
Have you actually talked to him yet?
Not yet, but he's getting closer.
Okay. Look, Steve, I know that you're trying really hard here to get Julie back, but it sounds like this doesn't have anything to do with you. This is totally her deal.
Yeah.
She's just trying to figure her own stuff out.
You
So
seem like a great guy, dude.
And I mean, honestly, she's going to be single for a while, so, you know.
it's probably pointless for me to even ask this question, but I'm going to do it anyway because there's a ghost whispering in my ear to do it. He's saying you and Steve should go out on another date and we'll pay for it.
I don't know.
Come on, Julie, just say yes.
He's
I don't know
so
is close to yes.
He's
Steve,
a
why
real
are you
person.
laughing?
I'm sorry. This is all very amusing. And, like, I don't mean to rush you, Julie, but I've got an ambulance on the other line. They just want to know where I'm at.
He's calling an emergency date.
You better hurry.
Come on.
Or he ends up in the hospital again.
I just don't think it'd be fair to you, Steve. Like, I'm not 100% in this situation.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's some
mentally.
honesty right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. This isn't going to work out. We're not going to be able to get you a second date.
This is okay. I'd rather deal with this now than, like, if we were dating or something.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good attitude.
Don't
Steve.
give up hope, man. Try to haunt her in a month or two, and then she'll be really into it.
Man, I know the game plan now.
Yeah, right.
Talk to you in a couple months, man. Good luck.
Don't do that, Steve. I told you it's creepy.
Okay.
Oh. Any dating app that you log into, there's all these acronyms that you have to know for what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like LTR, long-term
Long-term, yeah.
relationship.
Oh, Lord of the Rings. Okay.
Yeah.
There's
Let's do that.
DTR, define the relationship. FWB, friends with baked goods.
Ah,
No,
Yep.
that's not right.
But
that's why
I like those.
Yeah.
Those are good friends.
I mean, baked goods are a benefit, but it's really friends with benefits.
Brooke has so many FWBs.
Yeah, I did notice that.
You
It's
know how
amazing.
much I love scones.
But what happens when somebody reaches out to us and they're not really sure what they want exactly? They just want to see him again.
Oh, that's
Okay.
sweet. I think that's
That's-
pretty common.
That's what Thomas says he's hoping for. A JWS, just want to see.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either. That's not going to catch on.
Well, that's what Thomas wants, so
Okay.
you guys have to get over it.
We don't get an opinion.
Welcome to the show, Thomas.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Thomas. So I take it you don't use JWS on your dating profile, right, already?
I had never heard that one until you just did it. So.
Okay,
I don't
good.
think
That
anybody
makes
had,
sense.
brother.
I think we're making dating history right now. So tell us about the girl that you JWS.
It's not going to catch on.
So I went out to a bar with a bunch of friends, and at a bar there's like your crew, and then another crew, and another crew, and another crew.
Yeah.
We sort of all knew each other, but like not close friends.
That makes sense.
But I like that sometimes. You're like, oh, dude, this is so-and-so. I used to work with him
Yeah.
and his
Yeah.
friend,
Yeah.
and now you're all
Except for I
friends.
hate it when I'm like, and I don't remember your name.
Yeah, you're right.
So you didn't meet on a dating app? You met IRL?
Yes.
Okay.
Will you
Jeff,
not do?
You don't sound cool if that's what you think.
Sounding uncool by doing
That means in real life.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I just don't use
just
that.
letting her know.
I don't know. Some people LOL.
I think you sound cool.
Some people
Stop.
I hate it. Anyway, tell us about the girl that you met IRL.
So this in real life girl that I met, it was kind of cool. I had a friend from another group come over, and she was like, "Hey, there's a girl over there. She's really interested in you." And she's like, "You should really go over and talk to her."
Okay, good wing woman move there.
All right.
Sure.
On point.
Yeah, well done, wing woman, right? So she points me over to Chelsea, and I go over to Chelsea, and I'm talking to her. And conversation it's clunky at best.
Well,
Clunky?
It's not really great conversation.
Why do you say that? What made it not a great conversation?
Just the questions from both sides were very dumb because we were kind of nervous.
yeah.
It was like, "Oh, do you like music?" And she's like, "Yeah, I like music."
Yeah.
And then she's like, "Do you like food?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, food's good."
Oh man, I've written a whole joke about this. It's so true.
Oh, man.
But it's probably that this girl, I mean, usually in my experience with girl groups, right? Like, if you're going to send somebody over to talk to a dude, it's because you're shy.
Yeah.
Like, maybe she's just shy
And they're
and
just trying to find generic middle ground, right?
Yeah.
What kind of food? Okay, let's pivot to this.
Sounds like they didn't get there though.
No.
I don't know.
Well, actually, oddly enough, so she was like, "Let's grab a drink." So we did.
Okay.
Good idea.
And that smoothed things out. It was pretty good. And then we finished the one, and she's like, "Can we go back to your place?"
After one drink?
Not so shy now, Brooke.
No, it's always the shy girls. It's always the shy girls you got to watch out for.
I need to find a shy girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think your "did you like food" comment really did a number on it.
Let's get out of here.
Smooth operator. What can I say?
Well done.
Dude.
Okay. So you guys leave the bar.
Yeah, we grabbed an Uber. We went back to my place.
What are you thinking in your head? Are you like stoked? Are you nervous? Where are you at?
I was sort of like, okay, well, I guess this is happening. So we get back to my place. I open the door, and my God, this lady, she's going at me like a movie level makeout. We're knocking stuff off the walls.
Dang.
I did not see that coming.
Knock everything off that table, bro.
It was insane.
Oh my God.
And then all of a sudden, she just is like, "Oh, sorry, I can't do this." And I'm like, "Okay, well, we don't have to. If you want to hang out, by all means, let's just chill." And she apologized, grabbed her coat, and left.
What?
Oh, she left?
Yeah.
That's so weird that she would turn it on like so hot and then immediately flip to cold.
Yeah, completely off.
Huh.
So I texted her like the next day. I'm like, "Hey, how are you?" The conversation went back to clunk.
To clunk.
Yeah, because I'm sure like when she left originally, you were probably thinking, okay, she's going to BRB.
Oh my gosh, we're
okay.
FML right now.
Yeah, really.
SMH, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a good one.
I know. You guys are getting into this. I know you say you don't like it, but you kind of like it.
Maybe she was actually, you know how women will say, "Oh, I'm not one of those type of girls." Maybe she really wasn't.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
She's never had a one-night stand.
Maybe.
I
don't know.
Tried.
Yeah.
We could speculate forever on the maybes. Let's get a definite answer. We're going to play a song. We'll come back. We'll call Chelsea, and we'll try and get you your second date update, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, BRB. One of our listeners had a hookup that sounds like it lasted about 30 seconds.
We've all been there.
It's 10 seconds longer than my average.
Oh, wow. Jeff.
But the difference here is afterwards, my partners usually hang around for an average of 2 minutes. Thomas's date, though, she was out the door instantly.
Oh, man.
Now, she stopped the hookup right as it started, basically, and said, "Look, I'm sorry, I just can't do this. I gotta go." Which is weird because she's the one who insisted that they go back to his place originally.
Oh, she initiated all of it.
Yes.
She kissed him first. She asked him to go back.
So now Thomas is just really confused, and we're committed to helping him out.
Yeah, we are.
In fact, Brooke is even willing to finish the hookup with you,
Whoa,
Thomas.
Brooke.
Look at that, Brooke. Way to step up for our listeners. Good job.
Is it going to be another minute or how long?
Yeah, I'm up for whatever you want.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe that's the problem, Thomas. You need to play a little hard to get in this game, okay?
Yeah, that was pretty thirsty, bro.
I know, like, reflecting on this, what do you think? Why do you think she left?
Honestly, I don't know. She seemed really gung-ho, and everything was going great, and then, I don't know.
Is gung-ho the word?
Yeah, I can't make that joke.
I mean, it wasn't like he had bad breath or something, right? Like, I'm just thinking, like, something may have turned her off.
You know what?
Yeah.
I would almost hope it's something simple like that, so he could be like, oh, next time I'll
That's true.
pop a mince or something, you know?
Fix it, yeah.
You can't fix it unless you know.
I guess, do you have bad breath, bro? Do you know?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't. I go to the dentist every 6 months, the usual.
Hey, okay, that's more than I think everyone here.
That's a lot. All right, well, let's just give her a call. We'll see what she has to say if she answers. So I'm going to dial Chelsea's number right now. You ready?
Yep.
All right, man, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, I'm looking for Chelsea.
This is Chelsea.
Hey, Chelsea. My name's Jeff from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
Hi, Chelsea.
Hello.
That's Brooke there. That's Jose.
Hi.
That's Alexis.
How can I help you?
We're doing a segment on our show called the Second Date Update. That's where we help our listeners reconnect with someone after what they thought was a really good date. And so you met a guy out the other night. His name was Thomas.
Oh.
Okay.
Geez. Okay.
What'd you say about Thomas?
I just said, oh, geez.
Oh.
I thought you said juice.
I thought it was like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
No, not that.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, boy.
I'm not sure what to take from that yet, but Thomas told us about the night that you guys spent together, and it sounded pretty good.
Exciting.
Very exciting. A little bit of a short night.
But it sounded kind of hot, not gonna lie.
And so he's a little bit confused about how things ended and why exactly, because it sounds like you took off from his apartment pretty quick.
Wow, this is so awkward. What the heck?
Yeah. But also, got to think it's pretty awkward to leave a makeout like halfway through.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now, days later, you're still not responding to him. And so he just has a bunch of questions and doesn't know where to get the answers.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So we're hoping you have the answer.
Yeah, so it's your turn.
Well, I really liked him and stuff, but he said, while we were kissing and stuff, he said, oh, I so want to date you. And
I want to date you?
yeah, I want to date you. And this, sort of slapped me back to reality.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. Are you not looking to date right now?
That's
To
fine.
hook up
Yeah,
with
that
someone.
makes
You're not
sense.
trying to be like, oh, I can't wait for us to get married.
It is kind of a weird thing to say mid-makeout.
On your first hangout.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
now it's like a commitment if they follow through.
Well, it is like a bar thing where you just looking for
Yeah.
a one-night stand, which is
Yeah,
fine.
Totally fine.
Yeah,
You're an
but
adult.
maybe the words came out weird. I think he just meant he was having a good time and he couldn't wait to go out with you. Like,
Very similar.
officially.
Yeah, maybe just don't say anything, though, during that.
Yeah.
Just one letter off, Jeff.
Maybe
Yeah.
she doesn't want future plans.
Yeah.
Well, I just felt bad because I got the impression that he kind of liked me. And, the truth of the matter is I totally have a boyfriend.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I did
Okay.
not see that coming.
Well,
Oh, gosh.
So wait, you were cheating on your boyfriend?
I mean, if you want to look at it that way, but how
yeah.
Would your boyfriend look at it that way?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Oh.
Is this like an open relationship?
Well, here's the thing. I feel like he might understand because really it was for his benefit. We've been together for several years now, and
Whoa.
I felt like I needed to zhuzh up the situation a little bit.
Okay.
I don't understand.
I think I do, but keep going.
Yeah.
So I was just gonna go and hook up and see what's good, what's fresh, what's new, bring it back home,
And then bring it back home. So
So you guys
I
are
know.
into
see.
boring stuff right now, and you needed new ideas. Is that where you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I'm getting the idea here. So, Chelsea, you were interested in Thomas just from a purely physical standpoint to see what you could learn from him. But when he started
Yes.
mentioning dating, then it crossed the line.
Right.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, like, talking to Thomas on the phone, he wouldn't probably be my go-to tutor.
I don't think so.
Just from his
That is extremely rude, Brooke. It's extremely rude, especially because he's listening to this right now and literally heard that. And he heard everything that Chelsea said. Because, Chelsea, I need to let you know, Thomas has been there.
That's okay. I kind of like, it's good that he hears this because I didn't know how to say it at the time and like I didn't know how to respond to his text.
All right, well,
Nothing really shocked you.
Thomas, go ahead. Say hello.
Chelsea, you're a total asshole.
Oh, I did not see that coming either.
No clunky words there.
Or was that a suggestion for a love move?
Oh, yeah. Are you into that stuff or no?
I'm not gonna help you cheat on some dude because then I'm the asshole. No, I don't care what your side is. You need to tell people that. You need to figure that shit on your own. But you don't use me to ruin. No.
Attaboy.
Well, okay.
Those are valid points.
But she didn't technically go all the way through with it.
It doesn't matter.
Well,
so you'd be totally fine if your girlfriend made out with some dude and then came home and was like, I didn't him.
Well, I don't know. If she came home with a cool new skill because of it, I might be like, oh, well, thank you, sir.
Jeff would be like, bring him over. I'd like to meet him.
I know. I wonder what else I could learn.
Okay, look it. I'm,
You're a
All right. We gotta be careful here. We're a family-friendly show.
Rein it in. If you wanted to find out what happened, here it is. But you don't need to be calling me names.
Yeah.
You need to apologize for that one, I think. But
get out of here.
Chelsea,
you won't say it again.
Brooke, you said he wouldn't be a good tutor.
I know, but listen.
It's the first time she's telling somebody that, like, whatever, keep going.
Here's the thing, Chelsea. Why don't you just open with that with any dude at the bar? If you walked up to a hot guy at a bar and you said, hey, listen, I don't want anything tonight except for this because this is what I want to learn. I think you could teach me some new things. You're telling me a dude wouldn't turn that? Like,
I would turn it down.
No way.
I would turn it down.
You could find 8 other guys, though, that would say yes.
Absolutely.
8 other guys that would say yes. Like, why not lead with the truth?
I don't hate that idea. You might be right.
Yeah, she is right. Not every guy has morals or standards. Some dudes are like, cool, this is the best scenario ever.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like Jose's trying to volunteer to help you out,
No,
Chelsea.
I will never, ever cheat. Never have, never will.
You
Not
have
a home
morals
record.
and standards?
Absolutely.
What? Oh, my
I
God.
have never cheated in my life. Never will.
God, relationships are so complicated these days.
Yeah.
No, it's not that complicated not to cheat on your boyfriend or girlfriend.
Exactly. It's not hard.
It feels like you two have a lot of things to say to each other.
I don't have anything to say to
And
Chelsea.
maybe that would be a good thing to say when you guys are looking at each other face to face.
No, Jeff.
Over a dinner, perhaps? No, not a dinner, because we can't make it a date.
Maybe like lunch.
I think I'm done with this person because he just called me a whore and you can't really step back from that.
No, hold on. I just said the truth, yo.
No.
Okay, you guys, I'm done.
That's not going to work.
I'm out.
That's not working.
All right.
Gotta go.
I mean, it is turning me on when he uses that language, but that's not going to work for this phone call.
Jeff, you get over
you
here.
guys, stop it. Making me flustered.
What is going on?
Unplanned laughter, unplanned tears, unplanned pregnancies.
Oh, dang.
All have their positives and negatives to them. But
That is true.
what about an unplanned date? Is that a good thing?
I think it can be. I think it would be awesome.
Depends on your mood, I guess.
Because it's what happened to one of our listeners, Rick. He didn't even see it coming.
Aw.
But the date just came out of nowhere. At least that's what he said in his email. So let's talk to him about it. Rick.
Rick,
He hung up.
Rick, are you there?
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't feel comfortable enough to share with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do this off the air. But why don't you tell us about the date that happened? What was the girl's name?
Well, her name was Kelly.
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, I love unplanned dates. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Where were you? What were you doing?
We were at the park. I have a miniature Doberman, and I walk at the same place pretty much every other day.
Oh.
You only walk your dog every other day? I don't know if that's a good thing, Rick.
He only takes it to the dog park.
Yeah.
Oh.
To the dog park.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't have time to go there every day, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a big commitment. I mean, and the dog park is a scene.
Yeah, but it's like a circular dog park, and I was walking around, and for whatever reason, she was coming around the opposite direction, so we walked right into each other, and she had another miniature Doberman.
Cute. I love when they're the same breed. You're always like, do you think they know each other?
Yeah.
For the dogs, too, like going to the park, that's like going out to the club at night.
You're right.
You know, that's like where they're going to meet all the other dogs. They want to make sure that they're looking good.
There's so many butts to sniff.
Yeah.
You know?
Just like the regular club, Brooke.
A lot of pressure, not just on you, Rick, but on your dog, too.
Yeah, well, it wasn't any pressure at all. She seemed to come up to the dog and love it. She started asking me about it. I had a girl and she had a boy, so it was really cool. They were interacting as well.
Ooh, the dogs are flirting.
Aw, that's
So
cute. And you guys have so many shared interests, like just off the bat.
Yeah, my dog got too excited, and I thought it went kind of bad because she walked up and she was like, oh, yeah, my dog's friendly. And I said, oh, my dog's horny.
Oh. Wait a minute. That was like the first thing you said to this woman at the dog park?
Funny. I love it.
Luckily, it went well. She started laughing.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
And we went walking, and we talked. It was really, really cool. It was an unexpected date.
Yeah.
Oh, now I get it.
Yeah.
That's great. And
All
it's
right.
a cute date, too, walking
So-
in the park.
Okay,
Like,
that's the date, the two of you walking around inside this park together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How long were you guys in the park together?
I would say about 15, 20 minutes, but we did a few different things.
Okay. Quick
What
date.
different things did you do?
Yeah.
Well, I can throw a ball, and my dog just kind of sit and look. But she was able to throw a ball, and her dog was able to fetch it. And because it was able to do that, my dog kind of picked up. It ran after it, but it didn't bring the ball back.
Yeah.
But it's learning.
Oh my God, your dog and my dog are the same.
Yeah. I can see your dog, Brooke.
Oh, man.
So
Okay.
random.
Let's stop hitting on him because he's trying to tell us about the date that he was on.
Brooke is like
Calm
my
down.
dog
Okay.
is the same.
So let's focus back on the woman that you were
Brooke
with.
also has a mini Dover out
I
of
know.
nowhere.
I'm saying, like, it can actually be kind of embarrassing when your dog is like the dud when it comes to fetch.
You're trying to play
Like,
it cool and...
Yeah, was she cool? Like, was she like, oh, cute, he's dumb, like my dog?
She started teaching me, like, ways to teach dogs that they respond quicker. It's her thing, so it was actually really cool. I told you my dog actually went for the ball. It just didn't bring it back.
Got baby
Oh.
steps.
Yeah.
Puppy steps.
Okay.
I've never sent my dog to training or anything, so
Right.
That's cool then.
So, I mean, was there a romantic vibe to this?
oh my God, she was smoking hot.
No, we're not talking about the dog
Yeah.
anymore. We're talking about your date. Was there a bond there?
Oh, the date, it went well. She stopped in for coffee. I mean,
What do you mean? Where was coffee?
well, there's a little coffee shop right by the dog park. And there's, because it's so close to the dog, they have a little place where the dogs can sip their water.
Cute. That's cute.
So you did the dog park, you played fetch, and then you went to coffee.
Yeah, it wasn't, we didn't sit down and have coffee. It was like one of those shop stand things where you just kind of get your coffee and you go.
Got it. You didn't like go sit down.
Okay,
or
so
anything.
that's why the whole interaction was only like 15, 20 minutes.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so how did you guys leave things? Like, how did the two of you end this interaction?
She said bye. I said bye.
You didn't ask her out on a date?
No, I thought I'd wait a little later. I was going to do it over the phone.
Okay. So
Okay.
you did exchange numbers.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yeah, we got pictures of our dogs, everything.
Oh.
So, I mean, what's happened since then? Have you spoken to her?
I haven't. She's not returning or answering the call, so I don't know. It's real weird. It's real weird.
The only thing I don't understand is I have not once got like a for sure romantic moment. Like this whole thing could easily be an awesome friendship you're forming. You know what I mean? Or you're right, it could be once we kiss, everything goes to the next level. But I can't sense like one thing that was like, you know?
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
date?
right.
Listen, it was only 15 minutes. It really wasn't enough time for all that.
Yeah.
That's
It was the dogs really getting to know each other. So I would like to spend more time with her and get to know her.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, let's see if we can make that happen. We'll play a song, we'll come back, we'll call Kelly for you, and we'll try and get you a second date update, okay?
Yes.
All right, man, hold on. If you're just joining us, this is the budding love story of two dogs who met at a local park and had the time of their lives.
Might get us more listeners.
Really, though?
They
Dog
played
matching.
fetch together.
Aw.
They drank out of the same water bowl.
It's like a perfect dog date.
They even peed on the same fire hydrant.
Aw.
No, that's a perfect regular date for me.
Their connection was real and pure. Oh, yeah. And their two owners were also there grabbing coffee.
That's kind of the vibe, though.
They were
He's
there.
right.
One was
would it
hot,
be-
and the other one was aware of the other's hotness. So
Please tell me we're going to skip the people and go straight to the mini Doberman.
I wish we could.
Oh my God,
Put it
wouldn't
on
it be
the phone.
so
But
cute?
the person is on the phone. His name is Rick, hoping to recapture that love doggy style
No.
with a second date update. Rick,
Let's maybe leave all of the dog like jokes and stuff out when we talk to her next. Just an
Yeah.
idea.
Let's make that our missionary.
Yeah.
Somebody got that.
I caught it.
We all got it, Jose.
All right.
Yeah,
So
don't do that.
all right.
Okay,
Don't
I'll
do
stop.
that.
I will also stop.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be tough because I don't know that there was a whole lot to mention besides dogs on your date.
Well, I think it's okay to mention the dogs, just maybe not your dog jokes that
Okay.
somehow turned very dirty.
This is going to be
Yeah.
a very flat, boring edition of Second Date Update. Zero jokes when we call.
No dog sexual reference.
Yes.
Ah, that's all
Thank
I
you,
write.
Rick.
All
Thank
right.
you.
The challenge that you've presented
Okay,
to
stop.
this show.
Is
Oh
it
my God.
sad he
How
has
are
to
we
tell us
going
that?
to go over the next few minutes
You should
without
have
it?
seen Jeff think.
We're going to call Kelly. We're going to see what she has to say. You feeling ready, man?
Ready.
Okay, man. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, is this Kelly?
Yeah, this is she.
Hey, Kelly. My name's Jeff from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning.
What is this about?
Well, this is about a segment that we do on our show. It's called a Second Date Update.
Okay.
Okay, and the idea is we help our listeners who've gone out with somebody recently that they liked get back in touch with that person after they've been ghosted.
Oh, that sounds really strange.
You sound like a real positive person, so I feel like this will go well for you.
I'm sorry. I just have no idea who you guys are talking about. So,
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
it's a listener of our show named Rick.
Rick? Was there like a last name or?
I don't know.
We
what
didn't
that
Yeah,
was.
It's not
yeah.
really ringing a bell.
He said it wasn't really a date. It was more like you guys hung out for like 20 minutes, and I don't know. He felt like he had a good connection.
Yeah, you guys were in a park and your dogs met.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, that's a
All
good
right.
start.
No, that's a bad start. I know who that is. I know who you're talking about.
Oh, no.
Why is it?
Okay.
Oh.
Why was that bad?
He seemed nice. Like,
Oh, so you guys have talked to him?
yeah.
And that's how this segment works. They email us and they tell us about the date that they went on so that we can help them get back in touch.
Okay. So what did he tell you?
Well, you guys bonded over the same dogs. You both have the mini Dobermans,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and there wasn't a whole
And
lot.
he's-
There wasn't a whole lot really that happened. You got your guys' dogs hung out and then you grabbed a coffee
I
together.
am so sorry, guys. I have to stop you. Is this like some sort of weird joke you guys are playing? Is this like a prank?
No.
No.
Not at all.
Why?
I'm just getting a really bad feeling. I'm sorry.
Did he-
Oh,
did-
is it Brooke? Brooke, she has that effect on a lot of people.
Did
I'm
Rick?
sorry.
Did Rick?
It's
make,
okay. She's a friendly radio host.
Yeah, she doesn't bite. Well, she does.
No,
Yeah.
Kelly. Did Rick make you feel uncomfortable or something? Is that why you're
I'm
worried
just-
about him?
For example, like, how did you guys get my phone number? How did you get it?
Well,
Yeah.
Rick gave
Yeah.
it to us.
I never gave it to Rick.
Wait, but he said that you guys took pictures of your dogs together.
Yeah.
We took pictures of our dogs together, but I never gave him my phone number. This is like really messed up. I'm sorry.
What?
It's weird.
Sweet.
I'm kind of alarmed for you. Like,
You know-
that's not cool, man.
He could have totally guessed. Like,
No,
Yeah.
no.
could have been
Yeah, it's,
one
You
of
think
those.
he guessed my phone number?
He's joking.
fate
That's a
works
bad
that way
time joke.
sometimes, but you didn't want him to have your number.
No. I mean, okay. Just
Oh.
like from first meeting, I wouldn't just go on a date with this guy. I was
Okay.
just trying to be nice, right?
Okay.
So, like, yeah, there was a coffee stand, and we like took pictures of our dogs, but then that was it. So he didn't ask me for my number, and I didn't give it to him. But then, after a few days, my phone starts blowing up, and it's
No.
very evident that it's him. So I'm sorry, I'm like panicking.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be panicking too.
Yeah, this is definitely weird, and there's a way to find out how he got your
Oh,
number.
this is even creepier.
Because I need to tell
Gotta
you
do
that
it,
he's
though.
on the other line listening. That doesn't sound good.
Are
but
you serious?
Yeah,
No,
he's been on the
it
other line listening this whole time. He wants to talk to you.
Well, how did he get our number?
Oh my God. I mean, At least I'll be able to figure out how he did this, right?
Yeah, let's all figure it out.
So,
Dude, that
Rick,
is wild.
what's going on? How'd you get her number, man?
Kelly, let me start
Hi.
here. I'm not a creep. I'm sorry for just calling
Rick,
you.
how
I
did
just
you
thought,
get my phone number?
well, I was creative. And Kelly, that's what I want you to know is if you allow me to take you on a date, I'll be creative too. I was
You're avoiding the question now, Rick.
Creative is now a trigger word.
Where did you find Kelly's number?
Well, we had a great time and we took pictures. We had a great time, and on the pictures, my dog has my number on it, and her dog, I figured was her number, and that's when I saw it. And
On the collar!
On the dog tag.
And you zoomed in. I already know.
Is that it, Rick?
well, it didn't have to zoom in because they were already close-ups.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So less creepy.
Okay. Well, Rick, thank you for telling me.
I'm sorry, Kelly. I'm
have
sorry.
to
I
say
didn't
that
mean for this to be weird. I don't want you to think there's a stalker or anything. I'm not that type of guy. I'm shy, and this is embarrassing.
Oh, buddy.
Rick, I appreciate you saying all this, but I have to tell you, like, for future reference, just ask. Like, this is weird. I know you're saying, like, I'm sorry and I'm embarrassed and I'm shy, but this is, like, what women hate.
But don't you appreciate the creativity of it?
Rick, I don't. I really don't.
I don't think that's a good word.
I will say that's
You
the
don't?
first I've ever heard of that ever happening.
It just-
I think it's creative, Rick.
Rick, I think it's like it's intrusive, right? Like
Mhm.
it's overstepping a bounds.
I didn't think it was crossing any boundaries because we had already spent so much time together walking and talking, and I just figured we could talk a little bit more. So I'm sorry.
I mean, if she was a total stranger, it'd be even worse, right?
I mean, Rick, you don't even know if Kelly's single. Like, it just seems like you guys didn't have those type of conversations. You had conversations about how to train your dog.
It was very surface conversations. That's why I was calling her, so that we could talk more.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Okay.
it sounds like you're accidentally creepy.
Well, yeah.
His intentions were kind of pure.
But in today's dating world, it's so hard to meet people. If you have an encounter out in the world somewhere and you didn't get the opportunity or you didn't have the courage to ask for somebody's number, I mean, he took it a little bit far, but it was for like a pure reason.
Yeah, but you just go back to the same dog park and you find her again. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Well, now you're the creeper hanging out at the dog park, like watching like going up to everybody's tags, trying to match the tags.
But if you want to run into her again, like that's your chance. Like you needed to have asked her for her number. Like
exactly.
I know it was creepy. I was just shy in the moment, and I'm sorry I didn't ask you and just started texting you and calling you.
Oh, that's good.
I mean,
that feels sincere.
Yeah.
That feels sincere, Kelly.
It does. But we still don't even know if Kelly is actually single yet, though.
I know. Now after Brooke said that, I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
I don't have a boyfriend, but I am hanging out with a couple different people, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's a little bit of gray area there, but we can work with that.
Yeah, you're not official.
Yeah. So let's offer to send you guys out on a date, and we'll pay for it. What do you say?
Oh, you want to add another to the bunch?
I feel very uncomfortable. I appreciate the apology, Rick, and I do believe you. I believe it was genuine and everything, but I just feel I don't want to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's understandable.
Well, at least he was able to like clear it up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, this has been embarrassing enough.
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
But you know what, though? It's a good lesson.
And you might not actually have a date lined up with Kelly, but you'll be able to think about her every time you play fetch with your dog. It's like, Kelly taught me that.
Why does my little Doberman look just like her little Doberman?
Yeah, and I also have her dog pictures too, so I'll frame those as well.
Oh, frame them?
Okay.
I hope
What
that's a joke.
I
You're
don't think we've
joking,
learned
right?
anything.
Oh my gosh.
I'm joking.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank
Okay.
goodness.
It's
Okay, I
safe to
feel like
laugh now.
It's too soon. Still.
Yeah. You probably couldn't tell by listening to this show, but turns out we all attended school,
Ah.
at least in some form or another.
Yeah.
It's Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning, and just like anyone else, we had our share of embarrassing memories from those days that we hoped we could just bury and keep a secret forever.
Yes.
Well, not gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Instead, we're going to relive those cringy moments right here on the radio with a special edition of True Confessions Back to School Edition.
Okay.
Because everybody's heading back to class right now, and we're going to honor them by making fun of ourselves.
Great.
So if you aren't familiar with how this works, each member of the show has 2 envelopes in front of them. Inside each one is a confession that we've written down about something from our high school days, something other people in this room do not know yet.
Yes.
Yet.
The thing is, one confession is true and one is a total made-up lie. So when it's your turn, you're going to be told to open one of the envelopes. You read your confession out loud, then the show's going to have 30 seconds to interrogate you to figure out if what you're saying is actually a true story or if it's a bold-faced lie. And, again, to honor all the kiddos out there going back to school, all the confessions will be school-themed.
Yeah, good for you, all of you school kids, because,
school kids.
It's been a hard couple years for you all. So
go out there and make those mistakes, because we sure did. Let's get started with Brooke. Alexis, which envelope should she open, 1 or 2?
1.
All
okay.
right.
The cool kids in the back of the bus hit me with an egg salad sandwich on the way to school once.
True.
What? Coming like that, huh?
What did you deserve? What did you do to deserve it?
I didn't do anything. I was just sitting down, minding my own business with my friend Nicole.
What'd you do after?
I tried to wipe it off with the towels from the bathroom.
Did you laugh or did you cry?
I was more shocked.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in disbelief.
You didn't retaliate?
No.
Had this happened before?
Are you kidding me? There was fist fights on my bus. People were carrying weapons.
Did you at least eat the sandwich?
Oh, that's time.
Oh, time's up.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I still want to know if you ate the sandwich
Can
or not.
I go first?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Is she telling the truth or is that a lie?
I think it's a lie because Brooke was one of the cool kids in the back of the.
What?
Oh, good joke, man.
I love you.
That was funny.
I'm just kidding. I think it's fake.
I thought you were giving me props.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
Of course you're not.
Alexis,
cool.
what do you think?
I think it's true.
Yes,
sorry.
I think it's true
I
too.
think
She's
it's
definitely
true.
getting hit in the back of the
I
head
think
with an egg
it's
salad
three
sandwich.
truths.
The cool kids in the back of the bus hit me with an egg salad sandwich on the way to school. Is true.
Oh, Brooke.
No question.
We didn't
there.
even need the 30 seconds.
All right, Jose's turn.
Okay.
Brooke, which envelope should he open?
I'm nervous.
2.
Oh my gosh. Envelopes are like childproof. Come on. All right. Okay. Now, second hard part. Reading. Okay. My freshman year, I accidentally passed gas so loud, the whole class thought I pooped my pants and cracked up laughing.
What grade were you in?
Freshman year.
Oh, you already said that. Sorry. Was there anybody that you had a crush on in the class?
There was a girl that I thought was cute, but we weren't talking or anything.
Okay. Okay.
So what did you do when it
Yeah.
happened?
I turned bright red.
Yeah.
Everybody laughed at me.
Did you have to go to the bathroom and
I did
change
not.
your pants?
My teacher asked if I had to use the restroom, which made it worse.
Stop.
Oh my
no.
God! Did you just accept
I
that?
just took it and just kept sitting there.
Did people move on
You
from this?
stewed in it?
Oh, no.
Okay,
We're
time's
out of
up.
time. Ew.
Time's up.
Stewed in it? I didn't think of
I
that.
just sat in it, I guess.
I guess you're right.
That seems a little unbelievable that you would just sit there, but I guess what else would you do? I'm going to say it's true. What do you guys think?
I actually think it's false because I think if Jose farted, he would actually own the joke of it. I think that he was class clowny, you know?
That's where his laugh would have came from.
Yeah.
That
I kind of think it's true. Just kind of gross.
Okay.
Jose, sorry.
moment. What is it, Jose?
My freshman year, I accidentally passed gas so loud the whole class thought I pooped my pants and cracked up laughing is very true. I literally bent over to pick up a pencil.
Oh,
and
no.
Oh,
It
my
was
God.
like the
That's how it
loudest.
came out?
Absolutely. I didn't even feel it coming. It just was
that's so sad.
That
Yeah,
is
it-
disgusting.
It was. I transferred schools, thankfully, after that. Not because of that, but just.
I'm glad you don't do that anymore.
Well, I do that.
Yeah.
I
Just when we're not in the
Yeah.
studio.
Exactly.
All right. It's my turn now. Jose, which envelope should I open? 1 or 2?
Go with number 1.
Number 1. All right. In middle school, I was self-conscious about being a late bloomer. So for 2 weeks in the spring, I stuffed my pants with a sock.
Do guys bloom in that way?
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's not like girls where you're waiting to get
Well,
blown.
it is. One day you wake up and you're like,
It gets bigger
dang,
one day.
yeah.
Okay,
Guys
Yes.
talk about their size a lot, and it starts
Yes.
in middle school, and I got
Yes.
really self-conscious
Did
about
anybody notice?
it.
No.
Okay.
Whose sock did you use?
My own sock.
Ew,
What-
Brooke.
What
kind of question
did you
is
put? Was it like hanging to the left?
I don't recall that detail of it, but I can go find a picture for you later and send it if you really want it for your enjoyment, you weirdo.
Brooke, you wasted our whole time on a weird ass question. What
Brooke wanted the details of what it looked like.
I think Brooke's still never seen one.
Okay.
Okay.
So based on that, what do you think? Is
Look,
that a true
okay.
story or did I make that up?
Just from my own experience and bros in middle school always talking about, well, how big is yours and have you measured it yet? I think you are absolutely telling the truth.
I think
it's a big thing for middle school kids.
No, I think that's fake. I think that if you actually had a sock in your pants, it would look way too big. Like it would be unbelievable. People would have noticed.
I
Fake.
back her. I'm with fake as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
guys versus girls.
In middle school, I was self-conscious about being a late bloomer.
I mean, that part might be true.
So for 2 weeks in spring, I stuffed my pants with a sock. That's true.
Oh,
Jeff!
bro, high five.
That's so
High five.
weird.
Put your
I
sock
don't know if I should high five to it. I'm embarrassed by it now. Like,
How are you making fun of me getting hit by an egg salad sandwich?
I just know it was
socks
true because
down.
I thought about it. I never did it though, but I
Yeah.
definitely thought about it.
it's I don't know.
So
I
a
didn't
lot of
realize that
pressure.
it really is not that big a deal, kids. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, that's what the girls tell us.
All right.
cute.
Now our social media coordinator Alexis. Time for you to open an envelope, Brooke. Which one should she do?
One.
Watch, she also stuffed a sock in her
Yeah.
pants.
In my shirt.
Yeah, in your shirt.
Okay. All right. I wanted to date a guy that was older and had a car so I could avoid the bus. So I dated a guy with a red minivan that the upperclassmen called the Red Rocket.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
they called the guy the Red Rocket or the van?
The van.
Okay.
That's important though.
Yeah, that's.
How much older was he? Than you.
2 years.
Okay.
What was it? How long did you guys date?
Like a few years.
Years.
Oh, wow.
And that's the only reason you started dating him was because of the van?
Yeah.
How many times did you hook up in the van?
Like a few.
Why did you break up?
Just because he was boring.
Because of Red Rocket.
Were you
The Red
cooler
Rocket.
afterwards?
No.
Oh, time. It's time.
All right, time's up.
Man.
What do you think about that one? Is that true?
A few years?
Yeah, the only thing that threw me
Why
off
you-
was she said a few years they dated. I don't know.
I'm
if
going to go
that's-
fake. I think it was fake.
I think I'm still gonna say it's true because I could totally see her just dating someone for their car.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say true.
Well, I could see her dating someone for their car, but she would never stoop to a red minivan. So I'm saying that's a lie.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. I want to date a guy that was older, so I dated a guy with a red minivan that was an upperclassman. Is true.
Oh,
For a couple years? Yeah, I thought I was cool to date someone older.
Yeah, like a freshman dating a
I
junior.
went older and they got a car. And then as I got older, I was like, a minivan's so lame.
Jeez.
We had a rough school time.
Yeah,
apparently,
At least
collectively.
I avoided the bus, though, Brooke.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, well,
No egg salad sandwiches for her.
we've gone through one round of school
Wow.
confessions, already learned some pretty horrible stuff about each other.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to learn more secrets from our school days when we continue True
Yay.
Confessions Back to School Edition right after this. If you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a game of True Confessions Back to School Edition, where each member of the morning show has 2 envelopes in front of them with written confessions inside admitting to something that we've done in our past, something that happened in our school days, because kids everywhere are going back to class right now. Now, remember, one of the confessions is a true one is a total made-up lie. And so we pick one of the envelopes, read the confession, and then it's up to the other members of the show to ask questions and determine from their answers if the statement is true or if it's a big fat lie.
Yes.
So we're ready for another round. We've got 2 brand new envelopes in front of us with 2 new confessions inside, and it's Brooke's turn again. Jose, choose her envelope.
I'm going dos.
All right.
That means 2, kiddos, if you didn't know, in French.
Yep. Go ahead, Brooke.
Sad nobody got that joke.
I got it.
like, oh, didn't know that.
It wasn't funny. I showed up to the SATs in pajamas because my friends who had already taken it told me everyone did. I was the only one.
Oh.
I can't believe you took the SATs. What was your score?
My SAT score? I don't know. It was like around 1,300.
Is that good?
It was.
It's a lie.
It is.
That's a lie.
It was.
Okay.
So why'd your friends lie to you?
I don't know. Maybe they
you?
did. Maybe it was true when they win, but not when I win.
What reaction did you get when you walked in wearing pajamas?
Well, I didn't know anybody else there. It was like people from all over. Like,
So they just ignored you?
It just wasn't my school.
She's just a weird girl.
Yeah, they didn't say anything. Nobody said anything.
Oh.
Yo, she may
I
like
was just really uncomfortable.
What kind of pajamas were they?
Like flannel bottoms.
All right, time's up. I'm going lie.
Really?
Yeah. Because, first of all, if you take the SATs, you remember exactly what your score was. You don't get
I
it
don't
like
know
it was
mine.
a general guesstimate, and 1,300. My God.
Yeah.
How smart do
Is
you
that
think?
good?
That's really good.
No, mine was like, I think it was between like 1270 and
Okay,
1300.
so now I think it's a lie.
Yeah, see, now she's
I
going all
agree.
over the place. I'm saying lie.
Jeff's logic helped me get to my logic, which I believed you at first, but I think he's right. You would remember your SAT score. Mine was 0 because I didn't take it. I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
I took it twice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now you took it again.
Okay.
Lies. Extra lies.
I think it's true. I think you'd be stoked to wear pajamas in
Yeah.
public somewhere.
She still does.
What is it, bro?
I wore pajamas to the SATs and I was the only one. Is true.
Really?
True.
Oh, you got me.
I don't know what my score was. It was somewhere around there.
Oh,
Wow.
it was just really good. That's all I
No,
remember.
I mean it was all right.
Do you regret it? You're probably happy you wore pajamas, huh?
Yeah, I did fine. I did worse on the ACTs.
Oh, you took both.
Yeah, I didn't know that
Okay.
you couldn't. They didn't tell me I could bring a
Yeah.
calculator.
No wonder you got hit with an
I
egg
was trying
salad
to count
sandwich.
my
I would throw an
fingers
egg
the whole
salad
time.
sandwich too. All right, Jose, you're up. Alexis, choose his envelope for him.
Number 1.
Yikes. All right. In 8th grade, I had a huge crush on our busty librarian. So every time she would walk by my table in the library, I'd flex and smile really big.
Oh.
Wait, what was the librarian's name?
Her name was Samantha.
Did you have
her
to?
first name?
Well, yeah.
Did you have to be in the library, or is this by choice?
Well, I was in the library a lot. I would tell my teachers I had to study, and I would go and just BS on the internet.
You read books?
That's what I'm
I
stuck
did.
on. I'm like, what?
I went to the library for the internet. We had the computer.
Oh, okay.
What was the flirtiest thing you ever said to her?
You look really pretty today.
Oh,
I remember.
scandalous.
Did you ever get some positive vibes back?
No, because I was a child.
That's good.
Okay.
Good
You
librarian.
didn't go to my high school,
She was
apparently.
younger, so I thought I had a chance.
Okay, time is up. Time's up. So, what do you guys think? True or false on that one?
I kind of think it's true.
I don't think that he likes smart women. I'm gonna go. I think it's a lie.
I was gonna go with true until Brooke said that, and then I realized it's probably a lie. What is it, Jose?
Sorry. In 8th grade, I had a huge crush on our busty librarian, so every time she walked by my table, I'd flex and smile really big. Is a lie.
I knew it.
Yeah, I should have said Samantha.
Yeah.
God, it's like Mrs. White or something.
You know her by first name.
But I did flex on a lot of girls.
I bet you did.
I did.
Yeah.
I will say.
But they weren't in the library. I can
No,
guarantee.
no. They're at recess. You know, I like the bad girls. They're skipping.
All right, I'm up again, Brooke. Which one am I opening? One or two?
Open one.
All right. That was really funny.
I did chill in the library a lot and just sneak into
That's
the computer
surprising.
lab.
I could totally see you flexing to get a girl's attention.
My parents didn't approve of my college admission.
True. Parents didn't approve.
My parents didn't approve of my college admissions essays, so they rewrote them themselves.
No way.
What? Okay, who did the writing?
My dad.
And
Now I believe
He's
it
a
more.
perfectionist.
He's really, yeah.
did he rewrite what you did or write it totally new?
He wrote a completely new one.
What?
About a totally different topic. I
Oh
don't even
my
know what it was
gosh.
about.
Did you get into those schools?
I got into a lot of them.
Yeah, you did go to a good college.
Yeah.
Uh,
I will say the college that I got into was not one that he wrote.
Sure, you just want to get your degree taken.
What did you originally write about?
I wrote about probably something about soccer. I don't even remember anymore.
It does sound lame.
Yeah, I
I would
know.
delete that too.
Yeah.
Okay, time's up. I don't want to talk about it. What are you gonna
My
say?
hardest adversity in life is when I lost the soccer game.
Look, we all know Jeff's parents have super high standards for him, which is why they don't like that he's the host of a radio
No.
show.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say it's true. I could truly see your parents like wanting to
Dude.
help you get into a better school.
Jeff's dad at the party a couple weeks ago asked Boyd what he wanted to do when he was done with this stupid job.
Yeah.
Like what he
That's
really wanted to do with his life.
I'm the executive producer of a giant
Just
show.
based on that conversation, I'm going true.
I think it's true too. I believe it.
Uh-oh.
My parents didn't approve of my college admissions essays, so they rewrote them themselves. That's false.
You really sold it.
Come on.
Jeff is a good liar because his body language changed.
Was it about soccer still?
I don't really remember what my essays were about, but it
Ah.
probably was about something really lame, like
Yeah,
like my
okay.
soccer.
Probably.
I was captain of the soccer team. Who cares?
All right.
All right, Alexis.
Leadership.
You're up. And why don't you open envelope number 2?
Okay. Why do we have to seal these?
I know, right? That's true.
Can we just leave them not
Hey,
sealed?
producers.
I'm going to open them in 2 seconds. Okay. In order to pass my Spanish class in high school, I wrote all the words on my inner thigh and wore really short shorts so I could look at them under the desk.
Oh my gosh. What color ink?
Just a pen.
Yeah, there's multiple color pens. What color was
It's a
it?
black
okay.
pen. Red stands out too much.
Did anyone notice?
No, I would get in trouble, Brooke.
How did you walk, though? Like, if you
Yeah.
walked, someone would see the inside of your thigh.
No, I just did it like right before the test. Like right before class, like in the bathroom.
Oh.
And then went in.
I'm not walking around all day.
What-
That's what I thought.
What class was it?
Spanish.
Oh,
Did you
sorry.
pass?
Yeah.
What's your
I'm here now.
What word do you know in Spanish right now?
Okay, well, I don't remember much. Hola.
Okay.
Okay,
I
that's
don't
a
know
good
what that
sign.
means.
Time
but it
is
sounds
up.
like Spanish.
What do you guys think? Is that true?
I actually don't think Alexis is a cheat. That's the
What?
one thing that I won't
I-
that I'll give her.
I
think
literally
that,
saw a video of her cheating at the games that we played on the
did
Brooke and
not
Jeffrey
that was
show.
not a cheat.
That
I'm
was not a
saying I
cheat.
think it's false. I don't think she cheated.
Okay.
I think because we've seen her cheat, Jeff and I,
Oh,
I
God.
think she's a huge cheater.
Yeah.
Everything she does.
That wasn't cheating.
And she hits curbs and she cuts corners. Everything she does, I think, yes, you're a cheater and it was true.
I'm going to say it's false just because I don't want you to be a cheater in school.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, in order to pass my Spanish class in high school, I wrote all the words on my inner thigh and wore really short shorts so I could look at them under the desk is a lie.
I knew it!
Not because I didn't cheat. I took French. I cheated in other ways.
Okay. But the short shorts, that
So
was
the
true.
Spanish part was the lie.
I didn't write them on my legs, you know.
That was True Confessions Back to School edition.
Oh, man.
I'm assuming you're all worse for knowing us better. So
Yeah.
I
Yes.
apologize on behalf of everybody.
Sorry, guys.
It's Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning. All right, folks, time for our final dating question.
Oh.
What is the best way to end a first date?
Ooh.
Is it
okay?
A, with a kiss?
Yes.
Like
B,
that.
a simple hug?
Okay, that's okay too.
C,
That's the vibe.
get the valet to do it for you?
Oh.
Wait, hug
Or
her?
D, deflate her, put her in your backpack, and walk out of that Olive Garden with your head held high.
I'm gonna go D for you, Jeff.
Well,
She's not shocked. She always looks like that.
today's call,
Oh.
none of those options were selected, but something much more embarrassing was. You're going to find out the awkward way this date ended with your second date update right after this. I'm not sure if you guys remember this, but about 6 months ago, we did an awkward Tuesday phone call with a listener named Kevin
Okay.
who wanted to ask out his coworker. And he was super nervous about it, needed our advice.
Okay.
The call wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
He had some stumbles along the way,
That
but
doesn't
she
sound like our show, Jeff.
every call that we do,
Yeah.
absolutely flawless.
I'm
But-
trying to remember what happened.
Well,
What was the outcome?
in the end, she did say yes and agree to a date with him.
But wasn't it kind of like, I guess?
I don't know. It was a yes.
Okay,
Bottom
that's all that
line.
matters.
Now,
All right.
apparently, they went out a few times. Things fizzled, didn't quite last. So Kevin has jumped back into the beautiful oasis we call the modern dating pool.
Oh, man.
Okay.
And again, that was months ago. So, Kevin, how's it been? Have you had a lot of dates in that time?
Like 10.
10
10
days.
Oh,
10 days.
I've
Dude,
had
you're
10
doing-
dates in the last 2 years.
I feel like
Wow.
you're doing some work.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Dang.
You're a catch.
Yeah, but I actually haven't had a second date.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
But
Oh,
is
none
that
of
from
them?
your choosing? Like maybe you didn't want to go out again with any of them?
No, I would have been happy to go out with really any of them again.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That's hard.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
hurts.
that hurts.
Way to
we're-
set 'em up
but
for
you're
that,
here.
Brooke.
You're here. We're going to help you.
Yeah, they haven't been the greatest. I actually had a really bad one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she was a nice girl, I thought. But when I walked her out to her car, I opened the door, and then She just sucker punched me and then drove off.
Wait, what?
Did you say she punched you?
I'm so sorry to laugh. I did not expect that sentence to
That
happen.
is terrible. Like in the face? Did she punch you in the face?
It's actually in the back of my head. I was opening her door, and then all of a sudden, I just felt this, like...
Why?
Wow.
Did you ask permission to open the door for her? Because she may really have not liked that.
You weren't fast enough for her?
Maybe so. I don't know if she thought I was going to kiss her or...
Your head was... How are you going to kiss her when...
you.
Yeah.
Maybe she thought that you were trying to steal her car,
See,
so she had
that's
to
the
stop
only
you.
thing that I'm thinking. It has to be a self-defense move,
Right?
right?
He's not like, hey, give me the keys. I'm like,
I don't know.
Was it that bad?
I don't know.
Not giving off good vibes.
Some people give off natural Grand Theft Auto vibes, so maybe you fell into that category.
Just ask, are you okay?
Now I am, yeah.
Okay.
Confused, still concussed a little bit.
So is Sucker Punch Girl the one you want us to call for a second date
Please,
update?
no, bro.
I kind of want to talk to her.
No.
I
We
want
need
to find out.
details.
Brooke, we'll call her a Brooke Fighter.
Well, who do you want to call?
I've had this really bad luck until I met Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Okay, it's a new girl.
Okay.
Okay.
No
Yeah.
physical violence, I hope.
Yeah, tell us about I'm assuming you went on a date with Chelsea?
Yeah, she didn't punch me.
That's all we need to know, actually. That's perfect.
We're improving.
I thought it was a good sign, and we
That
connected
is.
the best out of all of the first dates I went on.
Okay, well,
that's important.
What made it the best?
I just felt like I could talk to her because, like, when we went on our coffee date, it was a good conversation, even though it didn't last very long.
Okay.
It was actually only like 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh.
Why was it so short?
You know, I'm not really sure. My friend stopped by, and
Stop by?
Your friend?
yeah, I don't really know why.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
she-
had a friend come by randomly and you talked to the friend a little bit and you
Yeah.
feel like maybe she got offended that the attention was taken away from her?
I don't know. That would be weird to me.
She got a friend in.
Well,
That
Okay.
happens.
If you're only there for 20 minutes and you have a 5-minute
Yeah.
conversation with a friend, that's
Yeah.
1/4 of the date.
Especially
You
if
know?
they're trying to play it off. Hey, Brooke, good to see you here.
Yeah, aren't
Yeah.
you successful and beautiful?
Yeah, successful.
I feel like I normally wouldn't ask this, but I feel like I need to know. Chelsea, she's not the barista, right? You're not considering that a date.
That's creative.
Like she doesn't work there?
No, she doesn't work there.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Okay,
So-
so how did it end?
Yeah, after the 20 minutes, how did you two leave it?
She said she had to do something, so we got up and left. And I guess that was kind of weird too, because I was kind of like behind her for a couple of blocks while she
What?
Wait, what?
walked
Oh,
away.
wait, was she
Wait,
going? You
were
guys
there-
left and
Oh my
walked the
God.
same direction
That's
to your
like
cars?
the most
Yeah.
awkward thing ever.
Oh,
And then she
no.
started to jog, and then you started
Oh,
to
no.
jog.
You're like, hey, I'm going to run after you in case someone weird chases you.
I lost her.
Oh,
I lost her.
Okay.
Don't say it like
she
that.
lost you, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the real way.
Okay.
Did she know you were back there?
I don't think so. I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay, but you weren't following her. That was just a coincidence that you had the same route home.
Dude, I hate that even when that happens with my friends.
Yeah.
And we say goodbye at the restaurant, and then we're like,
Yeah, we're all going the
Yeah.
same direction.
oh,
Yeah.
okay, I should have done this later.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get it. You get it.
All right. So
Yeah.
how long has it been since this 20-minute date?
Like right at 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
And have you reached out much with her?
I was texting her quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we may have
been-
overdone
no.
it. Yeah.
We may find out if you've crossed any lines or how many texts you've actually sent when we call her here.
I think it's more how far he did cross the line.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
let's see. Yeah.
Or maybe
You
you're,
can backpedal
maybe
a
right in
little.
that sweet spot. We don't know.
Uh-huh.
Brooke, remember when you said you had hope?
Yeah. I do. I do have hope. As long as you didn't send her a picture of the back of her head as she was walking away from you on the
Yeah,
sidewalk.
that's good.
He was just trying to make sure she doesn't get sucker punched back there like he did.
I was going to say.
When I was on last time, Brooke, you told me to be, more assertive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really trying to be here.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Now he's so assertive, he follows ladies in their cars.
There's a balance that we need to discuss.
The
But
good thing is, though, your
maybe we'll
intentions
figure it
were
out.
pure. You
And-
weren't trying to be weird. You were just trying to walk to your cars.
And
You're
maybe
fine.
that's not why she's not calling you back at all.
Exactly. We're making stuff up.
Okay, well, let's call her and use that assertion to aggressively get you a second date when we call Chelsea right after this. Hold on. Don't you hate it when you're on a first date and the girl says she has to go and you accidentally follow her all the way home?
No, Jeff.
I think it was only 3 blocks, to be fair. I mean, enough blocks to be alarming.
Yeah.
But
Quote, he lost her.
That's what happened to our listener, Kevin. Sort of. He wasn't following his date Chelsea on purpose. They just left the coffee shop at the same time, and he coincidentally was walking behind her on the street for a long, long while.
I mean, at any point did you think, you know what, I should take a different route?
Or just stop for a second.
Yeah, stop. Hopefully he didn't think speed up.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, my God, let me catch up with her.
Did that thought come to your mind at all, Kevin?
Any of those?
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was that weird. And so I've been thinking about it like while we were on hold. And I think you should tell her that I didn't intentionally walk behind her because I really didn't.
Okay, so you want us to let
Okay.
her know that.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
We're not exactly sure what happened there. We just know that the date was only 20 minutes long, which is kind of short to get to know someone. That's honestly the bigger concern for me. Like, why did she only stay for 20 minutes? The following is a totally different story.
If you were in a hurry, why would you even schedule a date during that time?
Maybe she's just trying to squeeze it in. It's like one of those pre-dates.
Oh,
where it's just like a quick coffee. Like, will this be worth a full night?
You didn't catfish her with like a photo of Liam Hemsworth, did you?
good
Because you do
No,
sound like a
no.
Liam to me right now. Kind of hunky.
I'm actually blushing right now, but no.
Kevin Hemsworth does not have a name. I got right to it.
Could have fooled me. But let's call Chelsea here. We'll see if we can get an explanation from her if she picks up. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, is this Chelsea?
This is who's calling?
This is a radio show calling called Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Hey, Chelsea.
Good morning.
What is this?
This
it's
is
fun.
for some of us, it's fun. It's a segment we do called the Second Date Update, and we're looking to. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just listening.
Oh, okay.
She's actively listening.
By interrupting me, but it's okay. We're trying to help out one of our listeners that you went out on a date with recently. He says he had a really good time with you, but it ended kind of short. His name is Kevin.
Okay.
I'm hoping that was a smile and not a laugh.
Yeah.
That's a sensitive reaction.
We're calling because Kevin told us a little bit about your guys' date.
Coffee date.
And from what we heard, it sounded pretty fun.
Tame.
Short.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But he
That's
really
what he said.
He liked you. He thought you were awesome. He wanted to see you again.
He said he's been pursuing it, actually, and texting you, trying to organize something, but he doesn't understand why nothing's happening.
Yeah, he has sent me quite a few texts, but I guess I'm confused as to why he doesn't understand why things aren't moving forward.
Did you write him back? I guess we never asked if you ever texted him back.
Or is it like that obvious?
From my perspective, it was pretty obvious.
Okay.
He
The only idea that he had about the date, about why it would have ended so quickly, is he did mention one of his friends stopped by and said hi.
Oh, that too.
That's what he said. He said a friend stopped by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really quick.
Something like that.
Are you think that they weren't actually friends?
Was it an enemy?
Was it his ex?
No, I mean, as far as I know, I don't think it was an ex, but I don't know, 30 seconds a minute into us meeting at the coffee shop, this guy comes over and sits like right next to us, isn't looking at me at all. So I asked Kevin, I was like, hi, can we introduce him? He's like, well, no, don't. He's not engaged in the conversation. He's just my emotional support friend.
Oh.
Like an animal? Like
Emotional support friend?
That's kind of
Yeah.
funny.
So originally I thought he might have been kidding.
Yeah.
And so I laughed and he's like, it's not funny. This is Charles. I've had a couple of poor dates and Charles is really there to just kind of help me with my confidence and communicate more effectively.
Wasn't that kind of endearing to you? Like,
He
buddy.
wants to make sure the date goes well.
I mean, I think if maybe I had been given a heads up, I would have been more open to the idea.
Was it the
That's
bright
fair.
yellow vest that threw you off?
Emotional support friend vest.
And hat?
Dude, that's amazing that he can find a friend that will take the time to go on a date with him.
I would do that for my friends.
But I'll say, I think that says a lot about Kevin, that he must be a good friend.
I need to know, is Charles sitting on his phone? Is he just listening, taking
Yeah.
notes? Like,
Was he
what's
staring
Charles
at you
doing?
guys?
We got the impression that he just popped in real quick and left.
No, not at all. He was there the whole time. He wasn't really engaging in the conversation. He was just there.
Did he hype Kevin up ever? You know, like,
He's not a hype man, Brooke.
well, I just didn't know how
Giving
the support
thumbs up
Yeah,
game
how
is.
do you support?
I mean, he laughed at some of the things that Kevin said, but beyond that, there wasn't much interaction.
Everybody needs a good backup laugh friend.
No,
right?
Charles
That's
needs to move a
me.
few tables over.
Yeah, we didn't know that was how it played out. We got a little bit of a different version of that story.
I wonder if Charles is on the phone too.
Yeah, because
Oh my gosh.
we have an emotional support friend quietly listening on the other line right now,
Yeah.
just to make sure that I do a good job with this segment, and that person is Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's here.
What? He's on the phone?
Yeah, and he's really actually he wants to talk in this conversation, so I'm going to give him permission to jump in and say something.
We'll see.
Okay.
I don't know if
If he's
Kevin's
there.
not
Kevin, you
really-
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
I'm good. I'm listening. Yeah, I don't understand what the big deal is, really.
Kevin, when did you get an emotional support bro? You didn't tell us about that.
Well, yeah, I mean, a friend is a friend. He doesn't need a title or anything.
Well,
This is a little more.
sounds like
Why
you
would
gave him a title. You called him your emotional support friend.
Yeah, and Kevin, you brought him along on the date and didn't tell us.
For the whole time.
I mean, yes, he was there, but he was there for me.
Sure.
Sure, but
Chelsea, do you see where he's coming from?
I guess. I mean, but you kind of have to put yourself in my shoes, Kevin. It's a little bizarre to just have a third person there without kind of giving a heads up why and not engaging really in the conversation.
Yeah.
Are you mad because he didn't laugh at your jokes and he just laughed at mine?
I'd be mad. That's a good question, guys.
Chelsea?
No, not really. I don't think I was particularly funny because I was kind of creeped out by the whole thing.
She's like, I told so many jokes and just what a bad crowd. Dead room.
Kevin, do you think that maybe you could have told her prior to the date that he was coming along?
Yeah, he's going to be around
I
us.
didn't need to tell her because he wasn't going to do anything. He's just like wallpaper. He's just going to be there, for me.
So what I think, Kevin, Chelsea is saying that it's hard for her to connect romantically with you.
I don't even mean romantically. I just mean as a person to person. It's just, it's hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin, it's a little bit distracting.
Kevin?
Maybe he's waiting for Charles to respond.
Wait, is Charles here? Charles, speak up right now.
Okay, so it's a little bit distracting, I guess.
There it is.
But the thing is, I can tell him to do whatever I want. Does that make sense?
No.
Because I'm the one that's paying him.
You're paying him.
Oh, you pay
He's paying him? He's paying him.
I thought this was like kindness of his heart.
I mean, okay, yeah, he was technically not facing you for the time, but I mean, I could get him to face the wall if you really wanted to.
No, just don't bring him.
Yes.
Kevin.
Well, I do think that would be better. That's at least a good first step.
That's
Can we
even
agree on
more
that?
awkward, Kevin. No, I mean,
Have
a
more
lot of people
blindfold.
need
I forgot to
emotion.
tell him we left. Now he's just there the rest of the day.
A lot of people
Put a blindfold
need
in a ball gag. He can't see. He can't speak.
Perfect.
Can barely
Guys,
laugh.
both of you.
What?
Emotional support is totally normal and needed.
Absolutely.
But let's get you a dog or, you know.
But dogs can't laugh at jokes.
Exactly, and it was a good date.
Or get him a
Exactly.
parent.
It wasn't. Did you hear her?
It wasn't a good date. I am so sorry, y'all. I don't understand why this was even a conversation. It was awkward and weird, and I've got to go. I hope you all have a great day.
Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sounds like you need an
Okay.
emotional support friend to deal with that.
Don't. That was a little.
She keeps having to go, and I think that's rude.
Yeah, it's
Kevin,
a sign,
That is rude.
Kevin.
she's not interested. And I don't know that you're going to find many that are interested when Charles has to be there with you.
Yeah, but a dog, a lot of women would be interested.
yeah.
you.
Yeah, emotional support for animals are kind of weird. I prefer people.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
then maybe get
maybe just follow her home again and see if she changes her mind.
Jeff, stop.
We did a very popular second date update a few months back. You probably remember it. I know Brooke does, because it involves two of her favorite things in the world combined.
Whoa.
Food and toilets.
God, that sound made me hungry.
Oh, God.
Disgusting.
disgusting.
Well, it was one of those second dates that shocked us all. Not just because of their date activity that they chose, but because they said they would actually go out again.
Yeah.
And I was even more shocked to find they emailed the show recently with an update on their lives.
See, romance can happen anywhere, Jeff.
Yep.
on the toilet.
We're going to play the original call, and then afterwards, we're going to have them back on for your brand new second date update. Right after Brooke finishes her burrito. That's next.
Gross.
One of our listeners, Jack, emailed us saying he just went on the most unique first date he's ever had.
Ooh, I love hearing these.
And even though he says he probably wouldn't ever do it again,
he
says he did have a good time. Which is funny.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's what most guests say when they come on our show. Had fun.
Yeah.
Probably never going to do that again.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for a reason.
Jack, welcome to what might be the most regrettable experience of your life.
Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks for having me on.
I like your attitude, man.
Yeah, we're going to try and change that by the time you leave us. But what was the name of the lady you went out with?
Her name was Nicole, and we met on Bumble.
Oh, cool.
Oh, you met online?
I like Bumble, man.
Yeah.
Before we get to whatever your date was, lately we've been asking people to tell us about what was on the person's profile if they met them online.
That
did not work out last time.
The last time it backfired.
Okay,
Do we want to
so
do
we
that?
can only improve on what happened from before.
All right. I like that
I like
attitude.
to get to know the people before
Okay.
we call them.
We
so
can improve.
what was on Nicole's profile?
So her bio, this is what her bio says. It says, witty, sarcastic, and won't put up with your blank.
BS, I would assume.
I like her already. No wonder you swiped on her.
Very important, though. Describe the picture to us, bro.
Important to you.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I know a lot about women.
I like
okay?
ideas to copy you.
Yes.
You've been single for a
I know. It's because I know what to not look for.
So the first picture is just her, I guess she's on a hike or something, it looks like.
Of course it is. She's toxic, bro.
Jose's turned off.
She's toxic.
Okay, that's
That was like millions of people go on hikes, Jose.
Exactly. There's millions of toxic people out
No,
there.
that just means that she's a little low maintenance. She likes to be outside.
Okay.
Or she went on a hike once in 5 years and posted a photo.
Maybe talking about her picture isn't the best idea. Let's get back to the bio. What else does she say about herself?
Oh, this was the funniest part. It says that she loves to celebrate minor holidays.
Oh, that's a funny thing to put on.
What does that mean?
Minor
Like,
holidays.
how
What's
minor?
that?
Yeah, I had the same reaction. I messaged her about it, and she said minor holidays like Jelly Bean Day, National Compliment a Stranger Day.
Oh, those random ones.
Basically made up holidays.
The ones there's one every day, I think.
So what'd you guys end up doing for your date that was so unique?
So I kind of used that last bit as an inspiration for our first date.
Oh, really? That's cute.
Yeah, we decided which day we were going to meet up, and I looked on the calendar to figure out which minor holiday was on that day.
Yeah.
And I found out it was Thomas Crapper Day.
Thomas Crapper? Day?
Thomas Crapper. What
Who's
day?
Thomas Crapper?
Yeah.
Oh, so Thomas Crapper, he's the guy who invented the modern toilet.
Oh.
That's why we call it that?
Wow.
Who is his partner, Theodore Flusher?
Wait a second, though. What kind of date are you going to do around Thomas Crapper
Not
Day?
really hot.
Poo date.
Are you sure you didn't want to choose a different day?
Honestly.
I love
A
it.
different holiday?
Well, I looked it up, and there's actually this thing online where you can find a list of the top toilets in town. There's this list of 10 of the most beautiful toilets. You can actually go to each one and visit it.
I don't know if I could be a part of
So you guys went to visit the coolest restrooms in the city.
That's exactly what we did. That's what we did for our first date.
Dude, that is amazing.
This is so
How could she not fall in love with him?
Are you
I
sure?
could give a few reasons.
I think it's so funny.
Well, I guess, what did she think? She liked that idea?
I mean, it seemed like she got a kick out of it. I think she thought it was really funny. And honestly, I got to admit, some of the toilets were beautiful. Some of the views were incredible.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Did you spring this on her or did you tell her pre? Did she know what she was getting herself into that night?
I told her beforehand.
Okay, that's good because that's not that wouldn't be a good surprise.
And remember, it's her She's the one
Totally.
who likes it, so I'm sure she was into it.
Is this a situation where you just go to all these different toilets and take a look? Or
Or
are
you
we
test
actually
them out?
testing them
What
out?
the-
What are we doing here? Look or leak?
I mean, really, we used a couple of them if the timing was right.
Aww.
I don't like like any of this, honestly.
This is so fun.
Were you able to like have some drinks or
Yeah,
like
there were a couple at restaurant bars. We were able to get a drink at a couple and snack on some food as well. So there was some normal, date activity going on as well. It wasn't just toilet viewing.
Toilet talk. Okay. Well, that sounds good. What about, so how did it end?
With
how
a
did you-
flush?
How did you two leave it?
double flush?
It ended okay, I think. I mean, we were both really tired because we saw all 10 all in the downtown area and walking to each one.
Yeah.
Oh, you were pooped.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Too exhausted to get a little kiss in there?
Yeah, no kiss. She just gave me a quick hug and she said, call me.
Yeah. I think you went to too many.
Oh, too many.
Yeah,
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
God, sometimes I really hate our own show.
Yeah.
But I see on your email here, it says it's been a week since that date happened. So we're going to play a song. We'll come back. We're going to call Nicole for you.
I can't wait to hear her review of this date.
I don't know
am
if I
really
want
curious.
any more details than we've already got, but
I think it's fascinating.
We're
I
gonna-
just hope she's not in a pinch.
Oh,
we're going to do it at our own risk. It's coming up with your second date update next.
You're in the middle of a second date update, and we're going to find out how the couple is doing right after you hear part 2.
In the middle of a second date update with Jack, who went on a toilet tour of the city recently.
So funny.
Because
They should be John.
Yeah.
They found a list online of the top 10 toilets in the downtown area, went to all of them in honor of Thomas Crapper Day, because his date Nicole likes celebrating funny minor holidays.
And that happened to be the holiday that their date fell on.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. Before we call Nicole, I had a quick conversation with producer Boyd out in the hallway.
Yeah, what?
And something that we actually do on this show, surprisingly, is our due diligence. Before we call people, we double check and put their phone numbers into our database.
Do we do that?
We do it just to make sure, we're not getting scammed or people are just trying to get free dinners off of us using our gift cards.
Yeah.
And when we put Nicole's number in,
And what did we find?
we got a match.
Oh, wait,
She's
she's in our
actually
database?
been on the show with us before as
She
someone
has?
asking us for a second date.
Shut up. We've had her on second date before?
We have. So, Jack, here's the deal. We're still going to do this for you, but I'm just letting you know now it's going to be different probably if she does pick up because she's going to know who we are.
And she's going to remember that you're on the line, Jack.
Yeah, she'll know that you're there already.
Yeah.
That's a little odd.
Wait, did she get a date when she was on? Was it like a successful one or a failed one?
From what we found when she called us, she thought she was going out with a guy who was from a really wealthy family. But when we called him, it turned out to be a different guy. She had Googled someone who had the same name.
I think I remember.
So she didn't want to date him again. Am I remembering
Yeah,
right?
and they didn't
she
go
wanted
out
the
again.
rich guy.
She thought, yeah.
Smart
Oh,
girl.
no. So wait, are we going into this thinking she's shallow?
Shallow people are okay.
But I mean, look, if she didn't want to, she
Says
wants to be a rich
Alexis.
guy, not a poop guy.
Oh, my God.
Let's call Nicole and see if she answers and what she has to say. You ready to do this, Jack?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Nicole.
Oh, yeah. Her voice sounds familiar.
Hi.
Nicole, it's your favorite morning show.
Hey,
Creepy.
Nicole. If you say the wrong name, it's going to be very upsetting.
She's like, is this Ryan Seacrest?
Oh my God, is this Jeff and Brooke?
Hey.
Oh, yes, God. That was going to be awkward.
What's up, friend?
Well, she still didn't quite get the name right, but we'll give her credit. She
We're
got
all
the names
here.
right.
It's close enough, yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
How's your dating life
We
going?
missed you.
Wow. It's a lot.
Ah. Well, it's been okay. Yeah, better than the last time we chatted.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
So an improvement. That's a good sign.
We're not surprised to hear that, actually, because we heard about a date that you went on recently.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
Wait, what?
Yep.
It's happening.
This is happening, Nicole. Somebody actually emailed us to get a hold of you.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm on the other side now?
Yep.
Yes.
How does it feel?
Oh, no.
We should really get like a frequent flyer card for this. Or
Oh,
something.
like a little punch card?
Yeah.
Call it like a frequent failure card.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know who would have emailed, but we're reaching out now on behalf of Jack.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't say it like that, Nicole.
No, he's a nice dude.
Yeah?
He's cool. Yeah.
I'm dying to hear like your review of the date, the
Yes.
toilet date that you guys went on.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look,
Exactly.
I love that he was creative and that he really read my profile and saw that I was really into celebrating little holidays and went out of his way to make a date that was tailored to that. So that totally won me over. That was super sweet, super cool.
We thought that was pretty thoughtful.
Yeah, and it was Thomas Crapper Day, which learned a lot.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
Very funny, very creative, but also kind of gross.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aw.
It wasn't.
Brooke.
Well, it's like you would think that if it was a list of the 10 best toilets, they're all going to be really clean, you know?
Yeah.
No, they all had candles and nice lighting and were clean.
Okay.
Fancy toilet.
And he said you guys got to have drinks at different bars and maybe.
Oh yeah, he had the whole thing mapped out, so there were like stops for snacks and drinks. And
That's so awesome.
Yeah, so what didn't you like?
well, at one of the bars they had those really big pretzels.
Okay.
And,
those are good.
And we were trying to fit everything in. So
The whole pretzel in your mouth?
Brooke's like, I can relate.
Yeah.
So he wanted to do like all 10 places in one night. So,
Okay.
we also had like it was like timing, right?
Okay. But he's ambitious, so that's a good thing.
Right. Again, great stuff.
Okay.
Good.
But he hadn't finished the pretzel before we went to the next bathroom. So he brought the pretzel into the bathroom.
Oh.
Oh, he was eating the pretzel in the bathroom?
Like chewing the pretzels,
that's
holding
gross.
it. Ugh.
So the air
Really?
exposure.
I mean, you were there. You could open all the doors. He didn't have to touch anything nasty.
Going in there still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
they
mean-
say when
No,
you
but
flush a toilet, that's where the most.
but were you-
germs
Particles
get
are going
spread.
all over the place.
But nobody was flushing toilets at the same time he was eating, right?
It's a bathroom.
Yeah, but it got worse.
Got worse.
Oh, no.
Okay, there's more.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so the next one was next to an office building.
Okay.
Okay.
So we had to go in an elevator.
Yeah.
And he brought a bowl of soup.
Soup?
What?
What do you mean? Soup.
No.
Like, where do you get the soup from?
So we had stopped at the next place. He was like, oh, this place has great soup. So we got soup. And I didn't realize, like, we walked out and I turned around and we're in the elevator and he's got a bowl of soup and he brought the soup into the bathroom.
Oh,
Oh, wait. So
wait, he's eating soup on the toilet?
They're just in the bathroom.
He even set it down on the urinal so we could take a selfie.
Okay. That's too far for me. That is
Food
gross.
and bathrooms
Okay.
don't go together.
Spray, you got,
Well, this is a new
yeah.
wrinkle to
boy.
the story that we hadn't heard yet.
And I also kind of want to see the selfie of you next to a urinal.
Actually, yeah, I'm actually interested in that too.
With a
But
hot bowl of chili.
First-
Hey!
Nicole, you probably already know that Jack's been listening the whole time.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, so
Hi.
Jack, why don't you hop in here with us and tell us
All right,
what
soup
you were
boy.
thinking there.
I'm a little confused. I don't see. This is weird to y'all. I don't understand.
Putting a bowl of soup on the urinal is weird. Yes.
That's where Brooke draws the line.
Yeah.
But no one else was in there. No one was using the facilities. I wanted to take a picture.
I guess I could give you that if it's empty and it's not being flushed.
No, I'm not
And-
giving him that.
And Nicole, did you ever voice your concerns about the open bowl of soup?
No, I'm not going to say anything to this barbarian who brings his soup into the pooper.
Oh, now he's a barbarian?
Gross.
That's a little much because I know for a fact Brooke eats burritos on her toilet at home.
She loves
But it's my
it.
home toilet.
Still.
I mean, it's not a urinal. I know exactly how clean that
It's
place
pretty
is.
much a burrito factory.
That's what I'm saying. Brooke, you should be on Jack's side here.
Yeah.
You guys are kindred spirits.
Urinals gross me out.
I mean, to be honest, I've always kind of done it. It's just like it's a very convenient place to I eat most of my
like this.
breakfast in the bathroom.
Oh, no. What are you trying to save time?
It's efficient, I guess.
Like all the
Getting
time.
a lot done.
Super efficient, especially on weekdays when I'm getting ready for work. I'll just bring my oatmeal or whatever I'm eating into the.
Oh, no.
Ooh, my omelet's
It's-
done.
you know
I can
what?
go to the bathroom.
It's a fibrous meal, you guys. It's a fibrous meal.
How do we know Thomas Crapper didn't eat French onion soup while he was doing his deal?
French onion, little Gruyere
I'm
cheese.
assuming he's a French guy. I don't know.
I mean,
I am on the crap eating the soup.
I just think it's not like he's going to the bathroom and not washing his hands, right? Thomas,
True.
you're washing afterwards.
That's a
You're-
point.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I observe all the bathroom etiquette, but
Okay.
sometimes I have some food in there with me. I Honestly, I thought everyone did that from time to time.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe not everybody, but a majority maybe. And Nicole, this doesn't...
Minority,
No,
Jeff.
enough people. Enough people do it.
More than one.
It's a quirk. I mean, here's the thing. It's a quirk, Nicole.
Nicole, this is like a kind of a small thing that we should be able to get over. And if you can, we would send you out for another date on us.
As long as he promises not to bring any food in the bathroom, we can have a second date.
Jack, can you agree to do that?
All right. If it means getting another date with you, Nicole, I will cut it out.
God,
Look at the sacrifice.
Never thought that'd be such a big ask.
Nicole has to do it. He just
What a gentleman.
All right. Yes.
What a gentleman, she says.
Well, so are you going to go out with this gentleman?
Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we did it for Nicole.
Yeah, that date didn't go down the crapper.
Always on top.
Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
It's been a few months since that call, but
gosh.
we've lined our entire studio with paper toilet seat covers because Jack and Nicole are back on with us again for an update.
Oh my God, I can't wait to hear how many toilet dinners they've had.
What's up, you two? Welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, you're both there. All right. Where are you at in your relationship?
Well, things are good. We actually kept on dating, and Jack moved in with me about a month ago.
Hey, wow.
How's that been?
It's good. It's going really well.
Jack, have you stopped your habit?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of had to unlearn it, but I have been officially, I've been house trained not to eat in the bathroom anymore.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah, no, he's been great. I mean, there was one time I caught him eating a popsicle in there, which was a little weird, but.
A popsicle.
Wow.
Sounds
Jack,
messy.
Jack, did you just need to cool down or what?
It was like July. It was extremely hot.
I like how he has to be like monitored at all times. Like, where are you bringing that hot pocket, Mister? You better eat that in the kitchen.
Well, to be fair, since we're sharing stories, she has also some pretty weird bathroom habits as well.
Oh,
really?
Okay, here comes the fight later in the apartment. Yeah, what?
Oh my God.
A lot of times I'll hear her singing when she's on the toilet. I'll hear her through the door singing.
Oh, cool.
Hey.
Most people
Oh
do
my
it in the shower.
God. Don't tell them that.
That's not any worse than eating on the toilet, I don't
I
think.
don't know. Hearing like I came in like a wrecking ball.
Okay. Women do not do that.
No.
Hey, the bathroom has good acoustics. What can I say?
Yeah.
Hey, that's always true.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, we're happy for you
Good,
guys.
you
Make sure you keep us updated on your relationship, okay?
Thank you.
That's your second date update. It's Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning. It's Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning, and it is the day before Thanksgiving. So, in honor of the upcoming... Yeah, that was a very delayed response.
I'm thinking about the food I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
Everything's a little weird this year.
But in honor of the upcoming holiday, I wrote down a few quick things that we should all be thankful for this year.
That's nice. That's a nice way to start.
So maybe number one, puppy breath.
Aww.
Some nice, sweet puppy breath.
Like, I guess.
Just breathe it in. No, it doesn't make you feel good.
I mean, I like puppy snuggles and stuff, but like,
Puppy's breath doesn't smell yet. They
just
don't
not the first thing I'm attracted to when I see a puppy.
I know what you're talking about.
We should also be
bro.
thankful for foot rubs from strangers on the bus.
Okay, again.
It's
I don't think you should be doing that.
it's a very selfless act, and I appreciate those people. And of course, hidden digital cameras.
What? No, that is like illegal. That is illegal.
Well, I'm thankful for them. That's all I'm saying.
How many do you have around?
I don't feel comfortable disclosing that.
Okay.
And of course, I'm thankful for the unknown. Like right now, I'm thankful that I don't know what all my co-hosts are going to talk about. But I'm about to, because it's time for What's on Your Mind, where we go around the room and find out what each member of the morning show has been thinking about. Starting with Brooke. What's been on your mind?
I have been dying to tell you guys this.
Okay.
Huge family news, okay, for my family.
All right.
We find out that I am a direct descendant of two people that were on the Mayflower.
No way!
That landed at Plymouth. I'm not lying.
What?
Stephen Hopkins was my 11th grandpa, and then his son would have been my 10th grandpa, was also on the boat, okay?
What?
Giles. They survived yes.
Where did you find out that this information?
So my aunt's been doing all this genealogy work, right? And she went into like some research that my old great aunt did, and then they put it in online, and then this came up. So really cool, right? And the whole family's been talking about it. Then my mom remembers, wait a minute. Didn't my brother-in-law once mention that he was a descendant of the Mayflower?
No.
Dude, we check in. My brother-in-law, my sister's husband, same grandpa.
No.
Wait, we are both the same descendants. So this guy, Stephen Hopkins, had 2 kids, okay? He had Giles, who ended up being on my line, and then he had a girl named Constance, and that line goes down to my brother-in-law. And somehow, we're cousins. My brother-in-law is like my, whatever that makes him, my 11th cousin or something. The same guy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I thought we already knew that incest happened in your family. It's just more than we thought.
We've always joked about it, but like it's like head separation, but still.
My sister married her cousin. So my kids and their cousins are cousins.
You're really excited for something kind of disturbing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so far down the bloodline. Like our eyes are correct.
Okay.
You know, they're not too far apart or too close. I can't remember what happened.
Are your nieces their sisters and cousins at the same time?
No, they're just cousins.
All right.
Because he might be my cousin's kids.
Well,
I don't even know.
I know the tradition at Thanksgiving is to reenact what happened with the Pilgrims on the Mayflower. So is there going to be a little bit of a reenactment maybe this year, Brooke? Maybe get your cousins to come over.
Oh my God. So Stephen Hopkins is my 11th grandpa.
I thought you were going to say like a
my
celebrity, but like the Mayflowers.
And my brother-in-law's 11th.
Well, congratulations on that, Brooke. That's really special.
Isn't it so crazy? I can't get it out of my mind.
Congratulations.
Maybe you should get it out of your mind, Brooke, and stop smiling about it.
I keep texting my brother-in-law, thanks, cuz. And I don't think he thinks it's funny. I don't think he finds the humor like I do.
Well, because you're texting him on Tinder, and it's weird that way, Brooke. I'm just saying, stop.
Brother-in-law, you're gross.
Let's go to Jose. Jose, what's been on your mind?
Oh, that's so good. Speaking of Tinder, I recently got back on just because I'm bored and I like to flirt. It's always nice to match with somebody.
You don't have to explain it.
All about it. You know. But
Actually, you should be on it.
But the reason I say this is because I'm not dating, right? With the times we're in, and just in general, I'm kind of like, whatever, right? But I love to flirt. I like, sometimes I get a boob or a booty pic here and there. That's always fun. And my favorite part of talking to new people and just people in general online are GIFs and memes.
Okay.
And so, because I was talking to our producer about this, about Tinder, and he's like, well, why are you even on it? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, because girls don't really pique my interest. And he's like, well, all the girls that I meet. And he goes, what would pique your interest?
Okay.
And that's what got me thinking. And I'm like, the gift game, it's important to me.
So if a girl can deliver a good gift to you.
Back and
Or a
forth.
good meme back and forth, if she's got an arsenal.
It relies on a sense of humor. And here's an example I give why it's important.
Okay.
Recently, I reconnected with a girl who had texted me, or I texted her, and it had been like almost a year, just to say hi, hope you're doing well. So we were talking, and I sent her a GIF, hoping to make her laugh. She texts me back, I don't like it when you do that.
Oh, that's not going to work.
And I go, I'm sorry, send GIFs? Like, what do you mean? This was her answer, you guys. She says, I've seen you comment that same GIF online to other people.
You reused it.
What?
No.
You guys get it? I don't understand. That's a thing? She goes,
she's not special.
Yeah.
See, and that's what she said. She goes, I don't want you to send me gifts that you'll just send anyone. And I'm like, that's my favorite GIF. I send it to everybody all the time.
It is kind of weird.
And she's like, no, I'm sorry, but like if you want me to feel unique, you should just send me something or just text me something. And I'm like, I didn't know GIFs had rules. And that's when I realized this is why I don't talk to her
So you
anymore.
spent all night scrolling for new ones?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So I want to say is I know it's cuffing season. I know I love to flirt, so feel free to match on Tinder and feel free to talk with me online, ladies. I get it. But be prepared. Have your memes ready, have your gifts ready. It's going down in the DMs, okay?
Yeah.
And you are not special. I'll send you all the gifts I want. Well, you are special,
That was
but
a big
I love
message.
gifts.
That'll work out.
That was a lot of a message.
I know-
Interesting message. It's a lot.
I love how a lot of people, when they're looking for like a soulmate, they're like looking to see if they match up on family or on morals. But you're like, our gift game has to be on point.
That's where the chemistry
Yeah.
is. That's where the magic is, Jeffrey.
All right, well, social media coordinator Alexis, tell us what's been on your mind.
So you guys, I was in the break room the other day, And I'm in there getting coffee, and there's this old guy in here that I've seen around before.
That works with us.
Yeah.
Okay, that works in the building. Yeah.
He's a random wanderer.
And by old guy, it could be someone who's 32.
Yeah.
for all we know.
It was
Yeah.
me.
He actually was. And we're not talking, we're both just standing there waiting for coffee. And he turns to me and says, "Hey, why don't you put some clothes on?"
Shut
No,
up.
I'm serious.
Did you have one of your shirts,
I had
like your
an
midriff?
off-the-shoulder sweater on.
What?
Monotone, no laughs, turned around and continued doing his
He
thing
said that
without
to
saying
you?
anything. No, yes.
Who is he?
Wow.
I'll go track him down for you. I will get him.
Speechless, and I was like, "Is this inappropriate? Am I in trouble?
Yeah.
Is he joking?"
Well, and what's crazy is like you don't show cleavage. You don't sometimes you
Thank
can
you.
see your belly button and some shoulder.
Sometimes it's
But you can see all of your legs through the tears in your pants.
No, I think it's
Look,
fine.
I think it's the same guy. One time I was in the restroom,
Mm-hmm.
old guy, I think it's the same dude, and I'm washing my hands and I'm going to leave, and I take I'm grab the paper towels, boom, 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 grab 4 or 5.
Why do you grab so many?
Well, I got like 3, 4,
Okay.
whatever,
Okay.
so I can completely
Yeah.
dry my hands. And that's exactly what he said, old girl over here. He goes, "Do you really need that many to dry your hands?" And I used every single one.
It's one of those things, and I've never had a full-on conversation with him. It's like, sure, people might think that about me here, but they don't usually say it to me, you know?
Yeah.
But you don't. I mean, they're all big baggy clothes. That's why they're falling off of you.
Well, anyways, the next day, though, I saw he announced he's retiring. So,
Yeah, same dude.
So I think he just wanted to put it out there. Like, he's like, "I'm done here. I'm going to say what I think. And
Oh,
she needs to wear
yeah.
more clothes."
He's old
he
school.
always claimed to be really into rock and roll. It's not very rock
Yeah,
and roll.
exactly. Not
It's
at
not very
all.
rock and roll at
Did he
all.
retire out of his own free will?
Yeah.
Or
don't know.
did you take a complaint to HR and suddenly he's retiring?
Oh, no way.
Wow,
And
you
it
ended
wasn't
a
the point
man's
of the
career.
story. I was just
Oh.
saying.
Got him fired.
Oh,
Be careful with Alexis.
Yeah, don't
around
compliment
here.
her on
Yeah.
anything.
But anyways, no, I'm offended on my outfit choice.
Okay.
Oh, Jeffrey, what's on your mind?
Well, 2 kids cut in front of me in line at Target the other day.
Uh-oh.
I'm standing in.
Are you a middle-aged woman?
It feels like it.
What you're doing?
I'm standing in the line at the checkout, and they have all those dots on the floor
Yeah.
to show you where you need to stand so everyone
Yeah.
stays social distance.
Uh-huh.
And I'm next up on my dot, and these 2 9-year-old boys just walk up right in front of me.
So did you tell them? They just didn't notice. They're 9 years old. They
and-
don't see anything.
And
Well,
the
they don't
space.
understand.
I almost did that the other day to
I
somebody.
wanted to say something to them.
Why didn't you? What, you're scared of 2 9-year-old boys?
Well-
You don't know how to talk to them?
I wanted to be like, hey, back of the line, kids, come on.
yeah.
Or even maybe bust out my very first, do you know who I am?
Oh my God.
But
Please don't.
I didn't want to waste that line on some kids at Target.
You honestly
they
could have just
don't.
said, "Oh, excuse me, the back of the line's back
Yeah.
here."
Hey,
I know.
kiddos,
So
sorry.
that went through my head, but then I also thought someone could pull out their phone and start filming me scolding these kids. And next thing, I'm going viral.
Why would
Headline, male radio Karen
my
loses it
God.
on mask-wearing 9-year-olds at Target.
You didn't have to scold them or make a scene. You could just have politely asked them to.
I was angry. I wanted to be like, what are you guys doing? Get out of here with your gummy bears.
Okay. Okay.
Their mom was waiting to pick them up. They just had to get out of there, Jeff.
You
No.
are so passive aggressive.
The point is, I held off, okay? I just stayed quiet. I let them buy their candy in front of me, be rude kids, and get away with it. But as I left, I was driving, and I saw the 2 boys walking home on the sidewalk.
And what'd you do?
And I wanted to follow them with my car.
Are you serious, psycho?
Scare them a little bit. Put a little bit of fear. They need to be taught a lesson.
Jeff.
That's messed up.
And-
Dark hairy
No, you
man
did
in
not.
car following 2 9-year-old boys.
That's what I thought. I thought Radio Karen follows Candy Boys home from Target would be a worse headline. So again, I just let it go. But I think I'm going close to getting viral for all the wrong reasons this
Yeah,
year.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm this close to breaking, so I hope I don't
Yeah.
snap before the end of the year.
Okay, we need to work on just you politely talking to people. Okay.
You're going to see me online somewhere, and it's not
Okay.
going to be good.
Get ready for our 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards, presented by The Hartford, live at South by Southwest. March 11th, we'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry. And you'll help decide who wins Podcast of the Year. Nominees include Crime Junkies, The Daily, My Favorite Murder, New Heights, Normal Gossip, On Purpose with Jay Shetty, The Retrievals, Scamanda, Smartless, and Wiser Than Me. Vote now at iHeartPodcastAwards.com. The Hartford Small Business Insurance is the presenting partner of the 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards live at South by Southwest. To learn more or start a quote, visit thehartford.com/smallbusiness. With insurance designed for your small business, the Bucks got your back.
Hello, this is Susie Essman and Jeff Garland.
I'm here.
And we are the hosts of the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm podcast. Now, we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down and give behind-the-scenes knowledge that a lot of people don't know, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry David and Cheryl Hines, Richard Lewis, Bob Odenkirk, and so many more, and we're going to have clips, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm on iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you happen to get your podcasts.
Hey, this is Dana Schwartz. You may know my voice from Noble Blood, Haleywood, or Stealing Superman. I'm hosting a new podcast, and we're calling it Very Special Episodes. A very special episode is Stranger Than Fiction.
It sounds like it should be the next season of True Detective. These Canadian cops trying to solve this mystery of who spiked the chowder on the Titanic set.
Listen to Very Special Episodes on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
People be like, my bed is the dirtiest place in the house. My bed is the dirtiest place in the house. I literally sleep in a pile of crumbs. I found a lasagna handprint in here the other day. It is disgusting. I am disgusting, and I am going back to bed.
Going back to bed.
How dirty is your bed?
Oh, no.
It's the Jubal Show. Some people's beds get very dirty, don't they? I mean, filthy dirty. And it's not because of what you're thinking. It's because some people don't like to wash their sheets very much. But a study was recently done called the Between the Sheets report.
I love this.
And it's making headlines today because the things people are doing in bed that aren't the activities that you think they might be doing in bed, because let's face it, a lot of people don't do those activities as much as they like. They're doing other things in bed. And there's one thing that people do in bed that has caused a heated debate on if this should be done in bed, or if you're caught doing this, should you be locked up and they throw away the key? We'll get to that in just a second. But here's some things from the Between the Sheets report. As you might expect, sleeping is the most common activity that people do in bed.
I love that they put that on the list. Like, shouldn't we just accept that and know that?
65% watch TV in bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Followed by reading.
Yeah.
60% are liars. Because 60% say that they do that one activity that I was talking about.
Right.
Right. Okay. 60% want to do that.
People will be a lot happier if that stat
they
was
would
true.
be, yeah. I mean, look at social media and how people argue on it. There's not that many people doing that in bed.
What if they do it by themselves, though?
Okay.
You know
that
what?
would
It
be
still counts.
60%.
It still counts,
Counterpoint.
yeah. Checking social media is also 60%. That's tied for the fourth most popular thing that people do in bed.
Only 60? I feel like that'd be more.
Mm-hmm. And this is the one, though, that people are debating about, saying if you should do this or not. A third of Americans, 33%, admit to eating in bed.
Sure do. What?
Nina,
All
you
the
eat in
time.
bed?
I do. I do everything in my bed. I have one of those little desks that sits on your lap in your bed. So, like, I work in bed. But yeah, I eat in bed. It's like one of my favorite things to do is have a big salad and sit and watch my shows.
But what if you are eating like a soup? Will you eat that in bed?
Yeah.
That can spill all over you.
But
Nina
it doesn't.
Nina bought furniture for this purpose. That's how serious she is about this.
So you eat in bed all the time?
I do. Yeah. And I have no problems with it. It's the greatest thing.
Victoria, you don't eat in bed?
Not everything. I eat specific foods in bed,
Like
but I'll.
what?
Well, like if it's something like a handheld, like my peanut butter crackers, or.
But those have crumbs. Like, isn't that more dangerous than soup?
No, because I put a towel over me if I eat in bed.
Oh.
Yes. That way you can trap up the towel and put it on your floor.
There's a lot of discipline happening here. I only eat in bed when I've woken up in the middle of the night. It's usually chips and salsa, and I find it all over myself in the morning.
That's a very dangerous thing to eat in bed.
Yeah, chips and salsa in bed is not.
I'm living on the edge here.
It's the dipping for me that's so dangerous.
We're going over a report called the Between the Sheets report that's making headlines today because people are saying you should not eat in bed, and they're very passionate about it. But some people are like, yeah, you should eat everything in bed.
Yeah, I'm filthy.
But it sounds like most of the studio likes to eat in bed.
Because we're all filthy.
I'm never really in bed. I'm in bed to sleep and then that other activity if I'm having that. But that's pretty much it. I don't like being in bed. I never have.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it. I don't like watching TV in bed. I don't like just laying in bed. I don't think I like being comfortable. But yeah, I'm never in my bed unless I have to be. And most of the time when I sleep, I'll sleep on the couch too. And then I'll go up to bed for a few minutes and then I'll wake up because I wake up really early.
What?
Yeah.
I will say couch sleeping is very comfortable.
If you have a nice couch.
Kind of even if you don't, because you can nuzzle into the back a little bit, and it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe this is the loneliest thing I've ever said. It's kind of like you have like somebody else there with you because the back of the couch.
Yeah.
And
it does, it's kind of
feels
comfy,
nice.
I don't enjoy it at all.
Like a hammock.
Stephanie?
Not quite.
Oops. Stephanie? Hello, Stephanie.
Okay, hey.
What's up? What's your feeling on eating in
okay.
bed?
It grosses me out, and I dated a guy who I was nuts over, like truly, but he had this habit of eating his nachos in bed.
Nachos in bed?
I was like, nachos, like not full on nachos, like nachos, cheese, salsa, scallions, black olives, the whole whatever. And then it was like great on my nerves, but I was like, this is what we do. We compromise for people in relationships. Until one night I rolled over. He hadn't discarded the rest, like his leftover nachos, and I rolled over into the pile of nachos. I'm done with you. I am done with you. You're disgusting. Because it was like that AM PM-y goopy.
Yeah. We're not talking some kind of artisan cheese nachos. It was AM/PM.
Liquid
Which
cheese.
would have been okay, maybe, but.
Dang, I feel like I'm really
Thanks for your phone
hungry
call,
right
Stephanie.
I know that having a boyfriend may seem like the most important thing in the world right now, but you don't have to dumb yourself down to get guys to like you.
It's time for America's favorite trivia game, You versus Victoria. Your chance to take on our own Victoria Ramirez in a game of trivia to see who gets their junior varsity trivia Letterman's jacket today. Ooh. Also, Madonna tickets. So let's meet today's contestant for You versus Victoria, Ingrid. What's up, Ingrid?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Wonderful, thank you for asking. Are you ready to take on Victoria?
Of course.
All right, well.
Confidence.
Is her phone ready to take on Victoria?
Send Victoria out of the studio. And while Victoria's going out of the studio, Ingrid?
Yes.
You have 30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass. And Victoria has to beat you outright to win, okay?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Then
I
let's
think.
do it. Here we go, Ingrid. Your time starts now.
In football, how many points does each touchdown have?
7.
What is Celine Dion's first language?
French.
Which shoe did Cinderella leave behind at the ball?
Her left slipper.
What is Muhammad Ali's real name?
Pass.
In which American state was the first McDonald's opened?
California.
In 2018, Lady Gaga appeared alongside which actor in A Star is Born?
Bradley Cooper.
Got that in. We'll bring Victoria back into the studio. While Victoria comes back in and gets all situated, Ingrid, what is something that you would like the world to know about you?
My husband's birthday is on Monday.
Oh. Happy birthday, Ingrid's husband.
He's a huge fan of you guys.
Oh, sweet. How old is he going to be?
He's going to turn 22.
22?
Oh, wow.
Sweet. Are you guys
Yeah.
going to do anything crazy for his birthday?
I don't know yet. Gonna make him a birthday cake, German chocolate. That's his favorite.
Ooh,
I
love German chocolate. How do you top a 21 run? That was last year.
That's
So.
true. Well, since he's a fan of the show, I am willing to show up and do a little striptease.
Oh,
wow. If he wants.
Ooh, we would love to have you
stripped.
Happy
You can
birthday,
say
big
no,
boy.
Ingrid.
Look who's 22. Come over here and sit on daddy's lap.
Oh,
And then it got weird.
That's a great birthday present, I thought.
Well, no, I think it's the daddy
innocent
part.
fun.
It was the daddy part.
It was that it? Okay.
Yeah, uncle's better.
All right.
No. No.
Victoria, are you ready?
I don't know what just happened.
Just pretend you didn't hear it.
Here we go. 30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass. And you have to beat Ingrid outright to win. Victoria,
Yes.
Daddy says your time starts now.
In football, how many points is a touchdown?
6.
What is Celine Dion's first language?
That's not right. Spanish.
Which shoe did Cinderella leave behind at the ball?
One of them.
What is Muhammad Ali's real name?
Jacob.
What?
Jacob.
I know it's not Jacob. I don't know. Keep going.
In which American state was the first McDonald's opened?
Really? That's the last question? Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
Okay. Let's go to get the answers.
Like 9 documentaries.
Send it over to our scoreboard with producer Brad.
Victoria, you got one correct.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's right.
It is.
That was a pretty bad run, I'm not going to lie.
Yep. And in the highest score ever in the history of you versus Victoria, Ingrid got 5 correct.
Whoa.
Wait.
Ingrid.
Congratulations, Ingrid. But
Congratulations.
I was snubbed.
You phoned that one in. You didn't even try.
I did. She left one of the shoes at the ball.
I feel like that's a correct answer. It was one shoe.
We'll give you 2 points. You still lose.
All right, let's get the answers with Nina.
Touchdown is 6 points. Celine Dion's first language is French. Cinderella left her left shoe, but it was a glass slipper.
You want me to remember the left or the right? Are you serious?
Well, glass slipper still. That's what Ingrid said. That was smart.
Oh.
Cassius is Muhammad Ali's real name. The first McDonald's opened in California, and Bradley Cooper did star alongside Lady Gaga in A Star is Born.
Bro, you didn't give me that question.
Because you didn't get there.
Okay.
I'll just say Muhammad Ali just because I know people would be like,
The first McDonald's
you know how people are.
San
It's
Bernardino.
Cassius.
Oh, my bad.
It's fine.
Clay.
Yeah, I just wanted to save you from all the people texting in that love to correct people.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
no problem.
Thank you. Please correct me. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I didn't know
Ingrid, congratulations. You did it. You beat Victoria. You get your junior varsity trivia Letterman's jacket today. Just look in the mailbox. It'll be there. And also Madonna tickets. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep, we play you versus Victoria this same time every single weekday morning. If you want to play Victoria, just go to thejubalshow.com or DM us at The Jubal Show. You can also submit to play there.
So you think you're a people pleaser? No, for sure. So I just took an Uber to the airport, and as I was getting out of the Uber, the driver didn't put the car in park and drove over the back of my foot, the back of my heel. My shoe was still the tire mark, was trapped underneath the wheel. I'm banging on the window. I'm like, dude, back up, back up, back up. He's like, why? I'm like, you're on my foot. It didn't break anything. I'm fine, but it also really did not feel good. He gets out of the car. He's freaking out. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, you're fine. It's all good. Who hasn't driven over a foot? It's all good, dude. I'm walking away. I'm like limping. Still gave him 5 stars. Come on. It happens.
It's no big deal. It's whatever. I just have a broken foot. It's fine. It's The Jubal Show. And what's something obvious that you just learned and you didn't know until somebody else pointed it out? A thread online is going viral where people are talking about the obvious things that they didn't pick up on until someone else pointed it out to them, and the responses are hilarious. So we'll go over it. Call us with yours, 888-343-1061. Text in 41061. Here's one from the list. How the judicial bail system works. Somebody said they thought it was a fee that you paid to avoid jail. They didn't realize it was basically collateral and that you got the bail money back if you showed up for your trial.
Wait, what?
Oh, I
really?
didn't know you did either.
Yeah. and bail's only 10%. So if you hear someone's got a $500,000 bail, they don't have to pay $500,000.
They don't?
No. You just pay 10%. I think it's 10%. Yeah, 10%. Yeah. I've had to bail people out, so.
Oh, I was like, you needed to be bailed out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Another thing on the list of obvious things that people didn't know until someone else pointed out. Someone said that it's called metal because it's harder than rock music. That's why it's called metal music.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a lot of the things on this list are moments. Another thing from the list of obvious things that people didn't realize until somebody pointed it out, that hundreds of years ago, goodbye was born out of a shorthand form for God be with you.
What?
So it's short for God be with you.
Oh, okay. So
Really?
God be with you. And then all of a sudden it turns into goodbye.
Yeah, because
Yeah, it's shorter.
your journey is going to be perilous. May God be with you. And then they shortened it to your journey is going to be perilous. Goodbye. We're going over a list of obvious things that people didn't learn until someone else pointed it out. Hello, Brooke.
Hi.
Hey, what's something obvious that you didn't learn until recently?
Yeah, maybe not so obvious, but I know a weird fact. Bats are actually not blind. You know, like the saying, "Oh, he's as blind as a bat."
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. And they actually have really great sight. They use their hearing more than their sight, but they are not blind.
Huh. Yeah, I
So
guess
I
if they
don't
were
know
blind, they'd be flying into things all the time. And I don't see bats crash very often.
Yeah, no, they're very good at flying.
No.
Who thought of the saying then blind as a bat?
I'm still caught up on goodbye.
We're going over a list of obvious things that people didn't know until someone else pointed out. And then they were like, oh. Pipe cleaners aren't just for childhood crafts. They're also for cleaning tobacco pipes.
I think I knew that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're going to use a pink pipe cleaner to clean your tobacco pipe?
I think they changed
You're
the
really classy,
colors
Jen.
over the years.
Oh. I was like,
So
okay.
literally called a pipe cleaner.
Yeah,
For funsies.
that's been confusing to me because I didn't think of tobacco pipe ever with it.
Right.
I was like, why are these are so small? What tiny pipes are they cleaning? Like, I feel like all the pipes that I see in the house and stuff like that, they're bigger.
fat.
They're way bigger. Going over a list of obvious things that people didn't learn until somebody else pointed it out to them. Another one from the list is that reindeer actually exist and aren't just mythical, magical creatures.
Don't we know that?
Aren't they just deer?
I didn't learn that until way later than I should have, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's an actual
Yeah, I knew
type
that.
of deer.
Yeah, reindeer.
Yeah, I didn't
They're
know that until I was
beautiful.
older. And then I saw something that said reindeer and I was like,
Santa?
an actual reindeer? Wait, there are reindeer? They're really real things?
There's more than 8?
Yeah. Another thing that somebody didn't learn until somebody pointed out to them that was very obvious, that Felix is a Latin word for lucky or happy. And since the cartoon character Felix the cat was a black cat, the name is ironic.
Wait, where's that
That doesn't
from?
seem like it should be obvious. That seems like it's hard to learn.
Not obvious at all.
And who cares?
I'm feeling Felix today. Right?
I have one that I recently learned.
What's that, producer Brad?
It's when you have your pot and you hang it on the hook or whatever, that little hole.
Your pot?
Yeah, like a pot, like a pan or something you use for the stove.
Uh-huh.
I always thought it was, they make the hole there so you can hang it up on a hook or something on the wall or whatever. But apparently originally it was so you could put the utensil in it and it would hang over the top of the pot.
What?
Like your spoon?
Yeah.
The thing you stir it, you put it in that hole and it puts it at an angle and it hangs over the pot so you don't have to set it on the stove and get your stove all dirty.
Oh.
I can't picture it.
Yeah, so the handle has a hole in it. You put the utensil in it.
I'm so confused.
And then it hangs over the pot and drips into the pot.
Huh.
You did lose me right
And
there.
boom goes the dynamite.
Exploding on that one. Text in 41061. What is something obvious that you didn't learn until recently? Somebody said they learned that pigs don't have sweat glands. Somebody texted in at 41061.
Wait, what?
Pigs don't have sweat glands, so it's not really accurate when someone says you're sweating like a pig.
I don't know that was obvious either. Or maybe it is. I don't know where you learned that.
Does that mean you're not sweating then?
Yeah, so if you're not sweating, you're sweating like a pig. Or if you're rolling around in mud to cool off, I guess. Then you're sweating like a pig.
Sweat, that's why they
That's
do
how
that.
they cool off, yeah.
How do we just jump on these bandwagons and these ridiculous things?
Are they ridiculous though?
I don't know. I enjoy them.
I do have one more if you want it.
Okay.
Sure, producer Brad, what is
Yeah,
it?
I've been learning a lot of new things in my 30s. And one of the things I learned is, on a hammer, the back has the little forky thing on it.
Yeah.
No.
You can actually put a nail in it before you put it in the wall. You actually use that for the first swing to put the nail in the wall.
What?
Yeah, you put the nail in the fork and you tap it into the wall instead of holding the nail and tapping it with the hammer.
Wait, but if it's on the back of the hammer, how are you going to hit it? And
No, you just tap it into the wall and then you switch it around and then you hammer it in.
And boom goes the dynamite.
I'm about to pass out.
Get ready for our 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards, presented by The Hartford, live at South by Southwest. March 11th, we'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry. And you'll help decide who wins Podcast of the Year. Nominees include Crime Junkies, The Daily, My Favorite Murder, New Heights, Normal Gossip, On Purpose with Jay Shetty, The Retrievals, Scamanda, Smartless, and Wiser Than Me. Vote now at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
The Hartford Small Business Insurance is the presenting partner of the 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards live at South by Southwest. To learn more or start a quote, visit thehartford.com/small business. With insurance designed for your small business, the Bucks got your back.
Hello. Hello, this is Susie Essman and Jeff Garland.
I'm here.
And we are the hosts of the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm podcast. Now, we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down and give behind-the-scenes knowledge that a lot of people don't know, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry David and Cheryl Hines, Richard Lewis, Bob Odenkirk, and so many more, and we're going to have clips, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm on iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you happen to get your podcasts.
Hey, this is Dana Schwartz. You may know my voice from Noble Blood, Haleywood, or Stealing Superman. I'm hosting a new podcast, and we're calling it Very Special Episodes. A very special episode is Stranger Than Fiction.
It sounds like it should be the next season of True Detective. These Canadian cops trying to solve this mystery of who spiked the chowder on the Titanic set.
Listen to Very Special Episodes on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Any dating app that you log into, there's all these acronyms that you have to know for what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like LTR, long-term
yep.
relationship.
Oh, Lord of the Rings. Okay.
There's DTR, define the relationship. FWB, friends with baked goods.
Oh,
No, that's not right.
But
that's why
I like those.
Yeah.
Those are good friends.
I mean, baked goods are a benefit, but it's really friends with benefits.
Brooke has so many FWBs.
Yeah, I did notice that.
You
It's
know how
amazing.
much I love scones.
But what happens when somebody reaches out to us and they're not really sure what they want exactly? They just want to see him again.
Oh, that's sweet. I
And
think that's
that's-
pretty common.
That's what Thomas says he's hoping for. A JWS, just want to see.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either. That's not going to catch on.
Well, that's what Thomas wants, so
Okay.
you guys have to get over it.
We don't get an opinion.
Welcome to the show, Thomas.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Thomas. So I take it you don't use JWS on your dating profile, right, already?
I had never heard that one until you just did it. So.
Okay,
I don't think
good.
anybody
That makes
had,
sense.
bro.
I think we're making dating history right now. So tell us about the girl that you JWS.
It's not going to catch on.
So I went out to a bar with a bunch of friends, and at a bar there's like your crew, and then another crew, and another crew, and another crew.
Yeah.
We sort of all knew each other, but like not close friends.
That makes sense.
But I like that sometimes. You're like, oh, dude, this is so-and-so. I used to work with him
Yeah.
and his friend,
Yeah.
and now you're all
Except for I
friends.
hate it when I'm like, and I don't remember your name.
Yeah, you're right.
So you didn't meet on a dating app? You met IRL?
Yes.
Okay.
Will you
Jeff,
not do...
you don't sound cool if that's what you think.
sounding uncool by doing
That means in real life, Alexa.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I
We
just
know.
don't
Just
use that.
letting her
saying.
know.
Okay.
I don't know. Some people LOL.
I think you sound cool.
Some people...
Stop.
I hate it. Anyway, tell us about the girl that you met IRL.
So this in real life girl that I met, it was kind of cool. I had a friend from another group come over, and she was like, "Hey, there's a girl over there. She's really interested in you." And she's like, "You should really go over and talk to her."
Okay, good wing woman move there.
All right.
For sure.
On point.
Yeah, well done, wing woman, right? So she points me over to Chelsea, and I go over to Chelsea, and I'm talking to her. And conversation it's clunky at best.
Well,
Clunky?
It's not really great conversation.
Why do you say that? What made it not a great conversation?
Just the questions from both sides were very dumb because we were kind of nervous.
yeah.
Like, oh, do you like music? And she's like, yeah, I like music.
Yeah.
And then she's like, do you like food? And I'm like,
Oh.
oh yeah, food's good.
Oh, man, I've written a whole joke about this. It's so true.
Oh, man.
But it's probably that this girl, I mean, usually in my experience with girl groups, right? Like, if you're going to send somebody over to talk to a dude, it's because you're shy.
Yeah.
Like, maybe
That's a
she's just
point.
shy
And they're
and
just trying to find generic middle ground, right?
Yeah.
What kind of food? Okay,
She's-
let's pivot to this.
Sounds like they didn't get there though.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, actually, oddly enough, so she was like, let's grab a drink. So we did.
Okay.
Good idea.
And that smoothed things out. It was pretty good. And then we finished the one, and she's like, can we go back to your place?
After one drink?
Not so shy now, Brooke.
No, it's always the shy girls. It's always the shy
I
girls.
need
You
to
got to
find-
watch out for.
I need to find a shy girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think your "did you like food" comment really,
Yeah.
really did a number on it.
Let's get out of here.
Smooth operator. What can I say?
Well done.
Dude.
Okay. So
Okay.
you guys leave the bar.
Yeah, we grabbed an Uber. We went back to my place.
What are you thinking in your head? Are you like stoked? Are you nervous? Where are you at?
I was sort of like, okay, well, I guess this is happening. So we get back to my place. I open the door, and my God, this lady, she's going at me like a movie level makeout. We're knocking stuff off the wall.
Wow,
Dang. I did not see that coming.
Knock everything off that table, bro.
It was insane.
Oh my God.
And then all of a sudden, she just is like, oh, sorry, I can't do this. And I'm like, okay, well, we don't have to. If you want to hang out, by all means, let's just chill. And she apologized, grabbed her coat, and left.
What?
Oh, she left?
Yeah.
That's so weird that she would turn it on like so hot and then immediately flip to cold.
Yeah, completely off.
Huh.
So I texted her like the next day. I'm like, hey, how are you? The conversation went back to clunk.
Back to clunk.
Yeah, because I'm sure like when she left originally, you were probably thinking, okay, she's going to BRB.
Oh my gosh, we're
okay.
FML right now.
Yeah,
really.
SMH, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Jeff laughs. That's a good one.
I know. You guys are getting into this. I know you say you don't like it, but you kind of like it.
Maybe she was actually, you know how women will say, oh, I'm not one of those type of girls. Maybe she really wasn't.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
She's never had a one-night stand.
Maybe. I don't know.
Tried.
Yeah.
We could speculate forever on the maybes. Let's get a definite answer. We're going to play a song. We'll come back. We'll call Chelsea, and we'll try and get you your second date update, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, BRB. One of our listeners had a hookup that sounds like it lasted about 30 seconds.
We've all been there.
It's 10 seconds longer than my average.
Oh,
wow.
Jeff.
But the difference here is afterwards, my partners usually hang around for an average of 2 minutes. With Thomas's date, though, she was out the door instantly.
Oh, man.
Now, she stopped the hookup right as it started, basically, and said, look, I'm sorry, I just can't do this. I gotta go. Which is weird because she's the one who insisted that they go back to his place originally.
Oh, she initiated all of it.
Yes.
She kissed him first. She asked him to go back.
So now Thomas is just really confused, and we're committed to helping him out.
Yeah, we are.
In fact, Brooke is even willing to finish the hookup with you, Thomas.
Brooke.
Look at that, Brooke. Way to step up for our listeners. Good job.
Is it going to be another minute or how long?
Yeah, I'm up for whatever you want.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe that's the problem, Thomas. You need to play a little hard to get in this game, okay?
Yeah, that was pretty thirsty, bro.
I know, reflecting on this, what do you think? Why do you think she left?
Honestly, I don't know. She seemed really gung-ho, and everything was going great, and then, I don't know.
Is gung-ho the word?
Yeah, I can't make that joke.
I mean, it wasn't like you had bad breath or something, right? I'm just thinking something may have turned her off.
You know what?
Yeah.
I would almost hope it's something simple like that, so he could be like, oh, next time I'll
That's true.
pop a
Yeah,
mint
good
or
point.
something, you know?
Fix it, yeah.
You can't fix it unless you know.
I guess, do you have bad breath, bro? Do you know?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't. I go to the dentist every 6 months, the usual.
Hey,
Wow.
okay, that's more than I think everyone here.
That's a lot. All right, well, let's just give her a call. We'll see what she has to say if she answers. So I'm going to dial Chelsea's number right now. You ready?
Yep.
All right, man, here we go.
Hello,
Hey, I'm looking for Chelsea.
this is Chelsea.
Hey, Chelsea. My name's Jeff from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
Hi, Chelsea.
Hello.
That's Brooke there. That's Jose.
Hi.
That's
How
Alexis.
can I help you?
We're doing a segment on our show called a Second Date Update. That's where we help our listeners reconnect with someone after what they thought was a really good date. And so you met a guy out the other night. His name was Thomas.
Oh,
Okay.
geez. Okay.
What'd you say about Thomas?
I just said, oh, geez.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you said juice.
I thought it was like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
No, not that.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, boy.
I'm not sure what to take from that yet, but Thomas
yeah.
told us about the night that you guys spent together, and it sounded pretty good.
Exciting.
Very exciting. A little bit of a short night.
But it sounded kind of hot, not going to lie.
And so he's a little bit confused about how things ended and why exactly, because it sounds like you took off from his apartment pretty quick.
Wow, this is so awkward. What the heck?
Yeah. But also, got to think it's pretty awkward to leave a makeout like halfway through.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And now, days later, you're still not responding to him. And so he just has a bunch of questions and doesn't know where to get the answers.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So we're hoping you have the answer.
Yeah, so it's your turn.
Well, I really liked him and stuff, but he said, while we were kissing and stuff, he said, "Oh, I so want to date you." And
I want to date you?
yeah, I want to date you. And this sort of slapped me back to reality.
Oh,
I don't understand. Are you not looking to date right now?
That's
to
fine.
hook up
Yeah,
with
that
someone.
makes
You're not
sense.
trying to be like, "Yo, I can't wait for us to get married."
It is kind of a weird thing to say mid-makeout.
On your first hangout.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
now it's like a commitment if they follow through.
Well, it is like a bar thing. Were you just like looking for like a one-night stand, which is
Yeah,
fine.
Totally fine.
Yeah,
You're an
but
adult.
Maybe the words came out weird. I think he just meant he was having a good time and he couldn't wait to go out with you. Like,
Very similar.
officially.
Yeah, maybe just don't say anything though during that.
Yeah.
Just one letter off, Jeff.
Maybe
Yeah.
she doesn't want future plans.
Yeah.
Well, I just felt bad because I got the impression that he kind of liked me. And, the truth of the matter is I totally have a boyfriend.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I did
Okay.
not see that coming.
Well,
Oh, gosh.
So wait, you were cheating on your boyfriend?
I mean, if you want to look at it that way, but how
yeah.
Would your boyfriend look at it that way?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Oh.
Is this like an open relationship?
Well, here's the thing. I feel like he might understand because really it was for his benefit. We've been together for several years now, and
Whoa.
I felt like I needed to zhuzh up the situation a little bit.
Okay.
I don't understand.
I think I do, but keep going.
Yeah.
So I was just gonna go and hook up and see what's good, what's fresh, what's new, bring it back home,
And then bring it back home. So
So you guys
I
are
know.
like
I
into
see.
boring stuff right now, and you needed new ideas. Is that where you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I'm getting the idea here. So, Chelsea, you were interested in Thomas just from a purely physical standpoint to see what you could learn from him. But when he started
Yes.
mentioning dating, then it crossed the line.
Right.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, like, talking to Thomas on the phone, he wouldn't probably be my go-to tutor.
I don't think so.
Just from his
That is extremely rude, bro. It's extremely rude, especially because he's listening to this right now and literally heard that.
Oh,
And he heard everything that Chelsea said. Because, Chelsea, I need to let you know, Thomas has been there.
That's okay. I kind of it's good that he hears this because I didn't know how to say it at the time and I didn't know how to respond to his text.
All right, well,
Nothing really shocked you.
Thomas, go ahead. Say hello.
Chelsea, you're a total asshole.
Oh, I did not see that coming either.
No clunky words there.
Or was that a suggestion for a love move?
Oh, yeah. Are you into that stuff or no?
I'm not gonna help you cheat on some dude because then I'm the asshole. No, I don't care what your side is. You need to tell people that. You need to figure that shit on your own. But you don't use me to ruin. No. No.
Attaboy.
Well, okay.
Those are valid points.
But she didn't technically go all the way through with it.
It doesn't matter.
Well,
Oh, so you'd be totally fine if your girlfriend made out with some dude and then came home and was like, I didn't him.
Well, I don't know. If she came home with a cool new skill because of it, I might be like, oh, well, thank you, sir.
Jeff would be like, bring him over. I'd like to meet him.
I know. I wonder what else I could learn.
Okay, look I'm,
You're a
All right. We gotta be careful here. We're a family-friendly show.
Rein it in. If you wanted to find out what happened, here it is. But you don't need to be calling me names.
Yeah.
You need to apologize for that one, I think. But
get out of here. Absolutely
Chelsea,
not.
You won't say it again.
Brooke, you said he wouldn't be a good tutor.
I know. But listen,
It's the first time she's telling somebody that, like, whatever, keep going.
here's the thing, Chelsea. Why don't you just open with that with any dude at the bar? If you walked up to a hot guy at a bar and you said, hey, listen, I don't want anything tonight except for this because this is what I want to learn. I think you could teach me some new things. You're telling me a dude wouldn't turn that? Like,
I would
no,
turn it down.
No way.
I would turn it down.
You could find 8 other guys, though, that would say
Absolutely.
yes.
Absolutely.
8 other
Right.
guys that would say yes. Like, why not lead with the truth?
I don't hate that idea. You might be right.
Yeah, she is right. Not every guy has morals or standards. Some dudes are like, cool, this is the best scenario ever.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like Jose's trying to volunteer to help you out.
No,
Chelsea,
I
so-
will never, ever cheat. Never have, never will.
You
Not
have
a home
morals
record.
and standards?
Absolutely.
What? Oh, my
I've
God.
never cheated in my life. Never will.
God, relationships are so complicated these days.
Yeah.
No, it's not that complicated not to cheat on your boyfriend or girlfriend.
Exactly. It's not hard.
It feels like you two have a lot of things to say to each other.
I don't have anything to say to
And
Chelsea.
maybe that would be a good thing to say when you guys are looking at each other face to face.
No, Jeff.
Over a dinner, perhaps? No, not a dinner, because we can't make it a date.
Maybe like lunch.
I think I'm done with this person because he just called me a whore, and you can't really step back from that.
No, hold on. I just said the truth, yo.
No.
Okay, guys, I'm
Yeah.
done here. I'm out.
That's not working.
All right.
Gotta go.
I mean, it is turning me on when he uses that language, but that's not going to work for this phone call.
Jeff, you get over
you
here.
guys, stop it. Making me flustered.
What is going on?
Parents have been finding ways to secretly spy on their kids forever.
Yeah.
Ooh,
As
yeah.
far back as time, whether that was
Absolutely.
listening with a glass pressed up against their bedroom door,
Oh.
or watching through the eye holes of a portrait painting, Scooby-Doo style.
I love that.
Mom's just in the walls.
Oh my God, I want to get a painting just so I can do that to my kids.
Or Brooke's method, disguising herself in children's clothes, going to her kid's school and trying to pass herself off as a fourth grader.
Do you know? I know a lot more answers than you'd think.
Okay.
I know. Kind of a
Really-
smart aleck
I'm
as
just
the fourth
saying.
grade class.
Competitive.
I do. Yeah.
But one dude came up with a new way to secretly spy on his teenager's social life, and his son has absolutely no idea that this is still going on.
Whoa.
That's why he needs to keep his voice disguised, kind of like Brooke does in her kids' health class during a brand new It's a brand new mass speaker coming up at 7:10.
You don't know me.
A confession I can't take back.
I am
The Masked Speaker.
The text of 78592 says, while out walking my dog, I noticed a neighbor waving at me through the window, and I thought, how nice. So I excitedly waved back till I realized she was just washing her window.
Oh, God.
Windex, making fools of all of us since 1936.
She's been waving for 3 minutes.
It's a clean window at least.
Well, sometimes you leave streaks and smudges on the window of your life. And the best way to clear them is to come on this show and let us squeegee that shame away with an on-air confession. And one of our listeners is ready to Windex away his past mistakes. He's chosen to go by Ralph today. So, Ralph, welcome to the show.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Ralph, you got some dirty windows?
Yeah, I got one.
Symbolic dirty windows.
Well, we have our towel and our squeegee ready. The voice changer is on. You're the mass speaker. Whenever you're ready, let's hear your confession.
All right, so I have a 14-year-old son,
Okay.
and of course he's 14, so I've been having a hard time connecting with him.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that age.
We hear that a lot. I mean, I actually think it's like our best compliment when parents say that our show is how they connect with their teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe your son has better taste and he doesn't listen.
Yeah, I'm not really using your show for that reason.
Okay.
But he doesn't really share with me about his friends or his interests or his school life or any of that stuff, and he doesn't want to talk to his old man.
Right.
I have my own life, Dad.
Yeah.
You be in my business.
Leave me alone.
How was school? Good. Got to go to my room.
Yeah, totally.
So,
Standard.
And that's it. So he comes home, goes to his room, and locks himself in there and plays video games for hours.
Okay.
You know, and I don't know who he's playing with, and I want to respect his privacy, you know, but as a father, I'm also a little worried. I mean, there's crazy stuff that goes on the internet.
Yes, you should be. I mean, it's your role as a dad to be able to step in and figure this stuff out.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so I wasn't really sure how to check up with him. So I follow him on social media.
Mm-hmm.
And a little while ago, he put a post asking if anybody wanted to join his Call of Duty squad.
Oh,
here
we
go.
Okay.
So I bought another Xbox, and I got the game, and I made a fake profile and all that, and then I asked to join his group.
Wait, he doesn't know it's you?
No.
Your username is not your dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they accepted me in, right?
Oh, you with the cool kids now.
Do you use a microphone? Like,
No, I mean, we use that chat thing. I don't know exactly what that is, but I never talk on the microphone.
Okay.
But
Do
you
the
get-
other kids, or is he just also playing with a bunch of creepy middle-aged men?
I don't think you're creepy, Ralph.
I mean, it's your
Thank
own
you.
kid. That's not creepy, but I'm just concerned. Yeah.
And as a gamer, you can play with random people, and sometimes if you get a dub or you're doing well with this person, you're like, "Hey man, let me add you, and we can play." And so when you see each other on,
The gaming community is actually way more accepting of just randoms than regular people
Yeah,
are.
but I still wouldn't
we're
want my
bored a lot.
14-year-old accepting randoms. I just, like...
yeah,
Well, right, exactly. That's exactly where the whole
it happens.
worry of the whole thing starts.
Right.
Okay,
So what did you find when you got into the Call of Duty group?
Well, it's been a few weeks, right? And I've learned that my son actually is making money
What?
by doing other kids' homework
Oh.
at $25 a pop.
$25 per homework?
Yeah, or paper or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
like writing
my
an
God.
essay. Oh my gosh.
That's always such a hard one. Like, do you punish them? They're also making some money.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Obviously
cheating.
the smart one, though.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, and the thing is, you wonder, because you can buy stuff on the game and you can do all this. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can buy skins and
You didn't know
weapons
that?
and decals.
No, I didn't. Well,
You
I
must be the worst player on this kid's team.
oh, I am so bad.
Hey guys, how do I jump?
Yeah.
But that's the nice thing. They're actually not horrible to me. So there's a nice group of kids, you know.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's sweet. Did you find out more stuff other than he's doing
Yeah.
other kids' homework for
What
money?
What else?
Well, yeah, he's making a lot of money. I mean, he's doing a lot of this. And I even heard him talking about buying flowers for a girl at school.
oh, impressive time management. Video games, homework, and a girlfriend.
Wow.
Right? But then he talked about how he donated some of it to a charity.
What?
Oh, you got a good kid on
What,
your
you have
hands,
a perfect
bro.
child over there?
Did they use charity in air quotes? Is it like a new slang word?
Or is that another woman at a different place?
Charity.
Oh, charity, right? Charity. Oh, didn't think of it that way.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this? Do you feel like a little bit unnerved by what you found?
I mean,
or-
it's almost like reading his diary, but in real time. Or
Yeah.
like when back in the day when your parents would listen on the other line.
Yeah, true.
Right? Oh, yeah. But I'm learning how smart he is. I
Yeah.
mean,
Mm-hmm.
he must be pretty smart if they're paying him $25 to do his homework.
Yeah, it's not like
Right.
they're paying for F's.
And he's doing his own, too.
And he's talking to girls.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm so relieved because I was a little worried that he was like some weird video game obsessed loner, you know?
Oh, you're just happy that he has friends.
Yeah.
That may or may not be using him for his homework abilities.
Right? Yeah. I'm glad he's just not meeting weird guys online like me.
Well,
I feel
luckily
like
it's just you.
He could
Yeah.
be smart enough to know this is his dad.
Yeah.
Also,
And he's tricking.
Don't get too into the game because one day he's going to come home from school and you're going to be the loner. That's like, leave me alone. I'm on my Xbox, son.
Well, and he hasn't invited me to play in real time. You know, I try and throw things out like, hey, if you ever want anybody else to play, I'll play with you.
Oh, and he says no?
Yeah, so far, but you might come along. You never know.
I don't want my kids to get older. They still like me.
Yeah, Brooke, that's why Brooke doesn't let her kids play at all. Well, this is kind of wholesome. I like this.
That was kind of
message.
nice. Text in to 78592 if you have a confession you've been holding on to. We can hide your identity, mask your voice, and make you the next masked speaker. We got your phone tap coming up next. When it comes to professions that can instantly win over any woman, there's firefighters, doctors,
Of course.
and of course, Brooke's favorite, Major League hot dog huckers.
God, it's a toss-up between that and taxidermy, so,
I'll take four
Yeah.
at once, big boy.
That's
And
right.
she's not even talking about the food.
Hey!
But
yeah,
one,
Wait,
of our listeners says she was instantly smitten when she showed up to an event and saw one guy crushing it at his job. And at that point, she was willing to do whatever it took to get him alone.
Oh.
You're going to
must have
hear
been a
it.
hot dog.
It wasn't that.
It wasn't?
It was
No?
even sexier. You'll hear it. Brand new second date update next. We have a return caller on the phone who actually did a second date with us a couple years ago.
Wow. All right.
Really?
That either means we helped her so much she's been in a long committed relationship this whole time,
Yeah.
or we traumatized her so badly that she's completely avoided dating until now.
Oof. I'm going to go with probably the second?
And it was probably mostly Brooke's fault, but her name is Amanda. Amanda, welcome back to the show.
I'm not arguing, Amanda.
I think I'm a little bit of both.
Yeah?
Okay.
The only thing I remember from the last time is the guy didn't want to go out with you because you wanted to put hot dogs on your salad or something like that.
Oh, you're hot dog salad girl.
Yeah, which is totally normal in Brooke's hometown.
I haven't called you Amanda in a long time. But I remember you now.
That's ancient history, though. We are moving on, and we're happy to have you back. Let's talk about this new guy that you met. Who's he?
So he's the lead singer in a band. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boy.
A little band, a famous band. Where are we at?
I mean, they're pretty good, I think.
It's Chad Kroeger, isn't it? You saw Nickelback? No. Okay.
Nickelback would be calling back.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Love wiener salad.
Yeah.
They're desperate for fans.
Oh, my God. Where did you meet this guy?
So my best friend just got married about a month ago.
Oh, okay.
Congrats
Yeah. Yeah.
You're saying it like it's a sad thing. Like, we lost her forever
Yeah,
now.
we lost one.
Yeah. Okay, you met him at the wedding?
Yeah, I met him at the wedding. Well, he was working the wedding, and I was part of the bridal party.
So he was the singer in the wedding band.
He was the wedding singer.
Okay, so
hopefully he's good then.
Hey, I've seen some amazing wedding bands and some not
Oh my
so
God.
good ones.
I never thought about that. I bet they get so much action.
Am I the only one? I keep feeling like Adam Sandler movie. Do you guys remember the wedding?
With Drew Barrymore?
Classic, yeah.
What movie?
It's
The
a
Wedding
90s
Singer.
movie.
Oh, it's
Alexis
totally
hasn't
called
seen
The
it.
Wedding Singer.
Yeah, it's literally called The Wedding Singer.
Tell us about
Yeah.
how you and Chris connected at the wedding. How did that even happen?
Well, I don't know if we connected or I just had a little bit too much to drink.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to be honest. It was a stressful day. And my friend, she was a little bit of a bridezilla.
Okay.
So I was just like, I'm going to try to get as much fun out of this wedding as I could.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think you're the first bridesmaid to say that, though.
No, I think that's like the mantra.
Wow.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
All my money is going to the liquor and I don't care.
There you
Okay.
go. We can get on board with that.
So you had some liquid courage going on, it sounds like.
I did. And throughout the time, they were playing songs and I was dancing. And I think I was dancing a little bit too much, but I was trying not to fangirl without looking like extra desperate.
Okay. So you were giving them eyes or something while you're out there.
I was winking.
There is a middle ground here where you want to show him you're impressed by his musical skills, but not overly impressed where you look like you're thirsty.
I just see a drunk girl winking really hard on the dance floor right now. Hey. He thinks you lost a contact, probably.
Very few times panties get thrown on stage at a wedding.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It felt like Drew Barrymore-ish, just doing the hi.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
I don't think anybody remembers that movie as well
No,
as you.
oh my God, I'm showing my age too. That's really sad now. Anyway.
Take us to the most romantic part of you and Chris.
When they had a break, I went over and I just introduced myself.
Okay.
So I brought over some chicken skewers. I brought over some food to the band, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys want something to eat?"
Oh, that's the way to win over a man. Give him some food. Yeah. Free food.
They were really happy that I did that. And so the whole reception, everything was really great, and I danced a little bit too much. I'm gonna admit to that.
How is that a thing? Can you dance too much at a wedding?
Yeah.
Because
The more people dance, the better.
No,
Yeah.
there is a 45-minute dance limit on all weddings. If you go over the limit, you have to pay.
When they put Shakira on and you think you can belly dance, you dance too much.
Okay.
When did it move to romantic with this singer?
Well, I wanted to stay over and help clean up, and honestly, I just wanted more time to talk to him.
So you helped tear down the wedding?
I was helping because it had to be done by a particular amount of time, and that gave me more time to talk to him.
Oh, that's good. So it's a win-win.
Yeah, it's hey, do you want to go for a drink after this? And he's like, no, I got to go home, but I wouldn't mind having a drink here.
So he wanted to have the drink there with you.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a full rejection. He was
No.
sure, let's hang out here.
So there's a bar attached somewhere or something.
Yeah, it was inside. So we just went back in and we were just chatting for 30 minutes. We exchanged numbers. I had a great time, but I tried calling him and I haven't heard back from him.
Do you think you read it wrong? Like maybe he's not even single.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like
Maybe
it
it's
just
just the girl who brought him food, so he was being nice back.
Yeah, I can see that.
How long has it been since you guys were at that wedding together?
Honestly, like a couple of weeks.
Ooh, a couple
Okay.
weeks.
Oh, that's
That's a long time. Have you reached out to him?
Yeah, I texted him and I called him a couple of times, but nothing. So I was like, I don't know.
weird.
Okay. So we're going to call Chris for you in just a minute here. We'll try and get you a second date update, and you can tell him, I want to grow old with you.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
do that.
She gets the reference. It's from Wedding Singer.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's the
that
song.
makes it better.
Okay. Okay.
Now it's all right.
All
I
right.
thought you were just creepy.
Yeah,
I got it,
same.
Amanda, it's just going to be you and me on our own during this
Let's
one.
see,
when we
maybe-
do-
Yeah, we can just do the movie punch.
Okay, yeah. We'll quote the
Maybe
movie.
skip those.
Try and get your second date update right after this. Hold on.
Huh. Oh.
Oh, I love
Is this also Wedding Singer?
Oh, yeah. Are you getting it now?
Is this movie even good?
I don't remember.
Yeah, see, I'm playing this song
funny. Are
from
you
the
kidding
movie
me?
The Wedding Singer because my co-host didn't know what I was talking about when I quoted this song.
I did, Jeff.
Is that Adam Sandler?
That is Adam Sandler singing it.
Huh.
But
Do you not remember the movie?
I don't.
It's so good.
I mean, I've seen it.
the main reason I'm playing it is because one of our listeners, Amanda, met the lead singer of a wedding band the other day and was super turned on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know
Play
it's
this
hard to
for-
compete with Adam Sandler rocking a mullet, but Chris, who she met and was singing in the band the other day, was even hotter.
Oh.
That's why she stuck around late after the wedding was done to help clean up, just so she could spend more time with him.
Yeah,
After that
she
night,
did.
though, no second date has emerged. Brooke, thoughts, theories? Would you like to badger the witness?
Yeah.
Now is your time.
I mean, did you even ask him if he was single?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, so you know
Okay,
he was.
so
Well, there goes my number one theory.
Well, what did he say?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay.
Good follow-up.
It's a good follow-up,
You know-
Jeffrey. Yeah. it's
Yeah.
like that.
You know, he was like, I don't know, maybe.
If he's
Then
like,
we-
yeah, I'm a married man,
Yeah.
so
I don't know.
could be a clue.
Sad we have to ask.
Mystery solved.
Maybe you were more sloppy drunk than you thought you
that's
were.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
want to say it, but we've all been way too hammered at a
When
wedding.
you said that you dance too much, that's usually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your brain was telling you to stop.
Yeah.
But you would think
That's
as,
not good.
as the lead singer of a wedding band, he would know that. He's seen that before and would
It
give
doesn't
her
mean
some
he wants
grace.
to go out with it on a date.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I'm
just
coming.
means he didn't
Oh,
bug
she's
him.
an it now?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm trying to come in with a positive attitude here. Brooke has no interest, so let's just call him and we'll see what he has to say. You ready, Amanda?
I'm ready.
You got this.
All right,
Yeah.
there it is.
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, is this Chris?
This is him. Who's this?
Hey, Chris. My name is Jeff from a radio show called Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Hey, Chris, you're on the show with us.
Okay. It's a bit random.
Yeah.
What can I do for you guys?
Sorry, don't worry about my co-host. You
Oh,
just focus
okay,
on me. It's
Jeffrey.
just you and me right now.
Yeah.
We're doing something called a second date update, and we're trying to help one of our listeners who you met the other night at a wedding where you were performing.
Okay. So wait, this is like a dating show?
Yeah. But you guys didn't. I mean, she's not saying you guys went on a date. She was just interested in possibly dating.
Yeah. Maybe, do you remember
Okay.
Amanda? One of the things she said that she did was brought some chicken skewers out to you and your band.
She was a bridesmaid.
I do. I do remember her.
Oh, you do?
Oh, okay.
That's a good sign. I mean, I bet you
Yeah.
meet so many people with what you do.
Yeah, it's pretty clutch getting food delivered to you. I mean, that's pretty cool.
That's the way to Jose's heart.
I mean, it's a wedding band. It happens at every gig, to be honest.
Oh, really?
They're required to feed the band.
Oh, I didn't know that was in the contract.
Okay. But, I mean, food aside, we were hoping to get a sense of what you thought about Amanda, if you liked her at all.
Yeah, she was just a very, very
Good dancer? Is that what you're going to say?
She was a lot.
Like a lot of dancing.
Yeah, definitely a lot of dancing. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing that really, really threw me off is that she left us a review on Yelp.
Wait, what?
And
Wait,
that's good.
She didn't tell us this part. Was she just trying to help you out or something? I mean, she obviously thought you were a good singer and also attractive.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully that's not on the review. She's like, 5 stars. He's so hot.
Yeah.
I think that would actually be a good review, actually. I don't think anybody would
She
mind.
actually left a 3-star review.
A 3-star?
3 out of 5?
3 stars, and she like wrote, "Oh, the music was really good, but the lead singer never called me."
Oh no, that is way too much information.
It's like a dating review.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was extremely awkward, and for me, like, that really crosses the line. You know, like this is my business, and
Maybe she meant it as a joke.
Oh,
my
heart dropped when you said that. That's so embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of like, it's got to be she thought she was being funny.
Could you see it as a grand romantic gesture, maybe?
3 stars is
No.
not grand or romantic.
I would try every social media, like DMing on literally every app before that.
Okay, wait, though. Were you planning on calling her back before you saw that Yelp review?
I mean, yeah, maybe I was thinking about it, but I've been busy, so it wasn't a matter of just like, oh, damn, I haven't called. But then when I saw that review on Yelp, now I just feel like her doing that makes me think, like, what else is she capable of in terms of a dating situation? And
I guess that's true. I mean, what lengths would she go to? Would she like call up a radio show and have them call you out of the blue?
This makes it so much more uncomfortable.
Because that's what's happening, and
I feel it
she's
coming.
also on the other line right now wanting to talk to you. I mean,
Oh my
I don't know
God,
what
are
that
you
says
serious?
about her.
Yeah. I guess it's your chance to respond to the review.
But yeah, Amanda is there.
you guys are killing me here.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you're
I'm
laughing.
laughing.
Okay.
Amanda.
I'm sorry.
You seriously left him a negative review?
It's not negative. It's not like, you totally sucked. It wasn't bad.
But it's all.
Oh, no. I don't go to 3-star restaurants.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
no.
3
Good
stars
point.
is bad.
That's the thing, Amanda. Like, you leaving that affects my business. You know, people are looking to book a wedding band. They look at reviews
And
like,
now some bride out there is going to book you guys and go, well, he's not going to call any of me or my bridesmaids back, so maybe we won't book him.
No, I think
Right.
it looks trashy. It makes him look trashy. Like he's like hitting on all the guests or something there.
I could see that.
Are you understanding that, Amanda?
No, I totally get it. I'm willing to negotiate.
Oh.
Negotiate?
Negotiate?
What are you
Yeah.
negotiating?
This is
What
like,
are you talking about?
I don't know. I mean, like, how badly do you want me to change that review?
what?
Oh, you can take it down.
You're going to hold his review ransom now?
Yeah.
Is this like blackmail?
I don't know. Ransom, negotiations. Call it what you
Are
want.
you trying to be
Yeah,
funny?
so it's like
She
red
sounds
mail.
like she's smiling a lot.
What are you saying? If Chris does go out on a date with you, are you willing to take it down or change it to a 5-star glowing
Yes.
review?
Yes.
2 dates.
Two?
Two dates.
Amanda, that sounds crazy.
Okay, if we do 1 date, I'll do 4 stars. I'll promise that. I keep my promises, actually.
1 star per
So-
date.
so if we go out on a date, you will change the review at least to 4 stars, and you're saying we have to do 2 dates in order to get 5?
What? Are you seriously considering this, Chris?
It's his business
He's
and
a businessman.
livelihood.
I mean, I do admire her tenacity and roundabout way of getting my attention, but
Oh, see, now he likes her. Now that he
Okay,
knows he
can
can
I
fix it.
totally get points for creativity? Like, give me some here.
hey, I'll give you that. That's for sure.
Thank you.
See, he likes her now.
Oh, my
and
God.
I
Actually-
guarantee
If this
you.
was Survivor, I think you would probably win. So,
I've gone from the wedding singer to Survivor, and they both like that.
If anything, she could go with you to any of your future wedding gigs and dance a lot and hype
I
you
just
up.
totally help manage. Just saying and negotiate.
What is it?
I wouldn't go that far. I was just going to have you dance to get the whole
Yeah.
crowd into it.
Okay.
But
I'm just shocked that Chris is entertaining this idea.
hey, you know, it's a tough world out there right now with Reese.
Okay.
What is going
Oh
on?
Amanda sounds over the moon back there based on how this is going.
I
So
don't know.
I feel like she's already taken it as a yes.
Yeah.
There's something in her coffee.
we need to officially hear Chris say yes to a second date that we will pay for.
Hey, it's 1 date. Like, I think in 1 day I could probably get you to leave a 5-star. So I guess I would be down.
Oh.
I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like she's
right.
going to trap him
Did
into
it.
marriage.
Seriously.
Just to save his business.
I think that's the plot to a wedding singer, so thanks for spoiling it. Well, congratulations, you two.
Yay.
You guys got a date.
Yeah, very unexpected
Okay.
call.
Wow. And Amanda, if you could leave us a review, I feel like
No, we don't want.
No,
we
yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
ask for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we're called the Ryan Seacrest Show. Go leave a good review.